A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 1157th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Wednesday, April 30th of 2025. It is good to have you guys in today. We are streaming live to multiple platforms: Rumble, Facebook, X, MGTOW.tv, as well as 3 YouTube channels. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharpe Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Let me get in here and address some of these comments here. Got a great show in store for you guys today. Dorkster81 says, and see if their methods work. I have no idea what you're talking about. Dana Gonzalez is the first to break the tape. Good to see you in. Oh, of course. I always get the sound wrong. There we go. There we are. There we go. First to break the tape. And by the way, I did, we all know that Cole, Dana's 11-year-old son, just turned 11. I decided to gift Cole my entire catalog of products. I don't know, it's probably $3,000-$4,000 worth of products. Went ahead and gifted it to him. That was my way of wishing Cole a happy birthday. Very, very happy for him in that regard. Got a great show in store for you guys today. We are going to talk about Bill Belichick's girlfriend, Jordan Hudson. She'll be a topic of conversation. We're also going to talk a little bit about Lizzo. Lizzo's in the news for her weight loss. I'm going to quickly talk about and address that. I'm usually pretty hard on Lizzo, but not so much lately. I don't know why this keeps switching up. This doesn't make any sense. Also, we are going to talk about Saquon Barkley and his visit to the White House, as well as the response from the nigga community. Niggas do not like the fact that Saquon Barkley and his snow bunny wife went to go visit Donald Trump at the White House. They're calling him all of the names: sellout, coon, Uncle Tom, etc., etc. And I would love for niggas to come on and defend that. I would love for you people to come on and defend that. That would have actually been a really good podcast name. Is What's Wrong with You People? I would have got people triggered, but I think we're doing good. We're also going to talk about John Halliburton, the father of Tyrese Halliburton, who pulled some straight up nigga shit. Like, you talk about nigga shit. Like nigga shit. Holy moly. Or as they say on Fresh and Fit, holy. Then, of course, we're going to talk a little bit about Shedeur Sanders and why he fell in the draft, the real reasons why he fell in the draft. Then we are going to react to the Jason Whitlock interview with the Give, Send, Go founder, Jacob Wells. He is going to defend platforming Carmelo Anthony. And for the record, I don't have a problem with the fact that Carmelo Anthony and his family have raised all this money. I really don't care. I know a lot of you do, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't. You know, I'm not going to chastise you if you do care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter to me. But apparently a lot of people do. We are also going to react to a fit versus plus size woman on a show called The Bridge. Buckle up for that one. That one sounds interesting. And then, of course, I'm going to react to an old school Fresh and Fit clip entitled Myron Gaines gives 43-year-old depressed virgin brutal advice. Brutal advice. That should be fun. And then of course, we will end the day with the Hard R segment. That's right. The Hard R podcast, where we talk about who, Lily?
Broke ass niggas.
And their run-ins with the law. Jose Quinona says, we in here from Miami. Appreciate that. Luke Red Pill Perry says, like Share it, subscribe if you really want to be down with us. Become a member. Absolutely. 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 Become a member of TSR. But actually, because of course I've got Patreon, but I wonder if I shouldn't do some stuff regarding members. That should be very, 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 very interesting as well. So we've got a lot to do. We've got a lot to cover. We've got a lot a lot to talk about. But before we get into the videos, oh, wait a minute. Oh, Mike Hawk. Shout out to Mike Hawk with the 1 Donovan Sharpe membership at Max Deplorable, hashtag 2A, to welcome, I assume, him to the TSR family. If you would, Max, go ahead and put your age and location in the chat, as is customary of all first-time channel members. Let's go ahead and do a chat-wide age and location check. You never know, somebody watching this could live in your city. They could live in your neighborhood. They could live on your block. They could live in your building. You just never know. This is how communities of like-minded men are built. Chris Williams with the $2 super chat. And by the way, Christopher Williams will be on the panel for the Real House Negroes of the so-called black community this Sunday at 8 o'clock p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Says, random take, Lakers in 7. Okay, we'll see. All right. Want more says, hey, Don, all the advice we gave Cole, do you have all of that in your books? Oh, my God. Want more? You have no idea. Want more? You have no idea. All of the advice that we gave Cole, there's honestly, and I'm not exaggerating here, there's probably close to 500 times more advice in all of my books and courses, and goes 500 levels deep. Like, seriously, that birthday gift is going to change that kid's life. That's going to change that kid's life. And, I'm happy to be a part of that. I really, really am. One more who comes to us from Calgary. Shout out to Jerome McGinley. If you know, you know. Haroon Z-Man says, Oklahoma City to win the NBA championship. Rest are just filling in numbers. Shea doing Jordan numbers. Absolutely. Yeah, listen, man. OKC looks very strong. OKC looks very, very strong. And so, I don't really know of any team that can challenge the Thunder. I really, really don't. But I will say this, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander absolutely should not be the MVP this year. The MVP this year should absolutely 1,000% be Nikola Jokic. He's averaging a triple-double. He's the best player. I'm not going to say it's not close, because SGA's had a very, very good season, but the best player in the NBA for the last half decade has been Nikola Jokic. And listen, man, you guys know me. I'm a Sixers fan. Love me some Joel Embiid when he's healthy. He shouldn't have got that MVP a couple of years back. He shouldn't have. No, they gave the MVP to... Embiid's MVP, to me, is sort of on par with Derrick Rose's MVP. LeBron was the MVP of the league for 10 years, 10, 11, 12 years. The media just got tired of giving him MVPs, so they decided to give it to Derrick Rose. Right? You guys know how that goes. Wild Hades 3 says here from Jacksonville, North Carolina. Will Hades says, for once, got a notification through YouTube. Hey, how about that? Species 666 says, if Ant stays hurt, then the Lakers have a chance to win it. I did not know that Anthony Edwards was hurt. That might be the only way. That might be the only way. All right, we're going to get into things. But first, I'm going to quickly, I'm trying not to spend too much time. Just talking about things. You guys know me. I'm a marathon streamer. I'm going to try to condense it a little bit. At least in terms of staying on topic. And of course, as soon as I say the word MOVA Globe, you guys see this right here? You guys see this? I've got a MOVA Globe sitting on my desk, and we're getting ads for MOVA Globes. Swear to God. Brandon M with the $2 super chat says, what do you think led to Shador's draft plummet? I will be getting to that in very, very short order. Let's go ahead and get this party started here. So Bill Belichick's girlfriend continues to make headlines. Apparently, the last, I think, 35 minutes, it has been reported that Jordan Hudson sort of derailed that whole interview. Let's quickly read this article that I found on Yahoo Sports. It says, even before this past weekend's embarrassing CBS interview, in which Jordan Hudson made it very, very clear who wears the pants in her romance with Bill Belichick, the legendary coach's friends were, quote, shaking their heads, one insider told the Post. They're talking to him about her, but very gently because they know how deep in he is. She saw an opening and took it, the insider added, of how Hudson, 24, has inserted herself into every aspect of her 73-year-old boyfriend's life and career. There, of course, is her having a little bit of fun. The consensus among people around Belichick, another source says, is that the relationship is, quote, alarming and Hudson is a, quote, runaway train. She's been heavily criticized and mocked after interfering in the former Patriot coach's interview with CBS's Sunday Morning about his new book, The Art of Winning, shutting down the conversation when correspondent Tony DeCopiel asked the couple how they met. There, of course, is the lovely Miss Hudson, looking every bit the Karen that she appears to be morphing into. The article continues, we're not talking about this, Hudson said, interrupting the on-camera Q&A. So let us quickly go to what they're talking about. The moment in question, and here is sort of exactly what happened, and away we go.
How did you guys meet?
Not talking about this.
Oh, how did you meet? We're not talking about this. Now, you know the interesting thing here, guys, is that there have been people who have, most people understand this for what it really is, okay? Even the people who wrote the article knows this for what it is. Bill Belichick obviously has no control in this relationship. He doesn't. And guys, we talk about this all the time. There are men who have conquered mountains. They have built businesses. Dude, we've got men who are in organized crime, who have the respect, adoration, and are feared by grown, dangerous men everywhere. But they cannot figure out women. They can't figure out women. They can't do it. We're watching Shannon Sharpe go through a sort of a slow burn of a career suicide because of his lack of dick discipline. Well, Bill Belichick appears to be in the same situation. Okay, he got the girlfriend, but he doesn't know how to control her. Right? There is absolutely no way a man of Bill Belichick's stature should be allowing his 24-year-old girlfriend, giving her permission to say, hey, we're not going to talk about this, and then look over there and then give her confirmation. Sorry. The Level Up Man says, translation, she's a sugar baby. Yep, that's what this is, guys. That's what this is. Look, I'm not here to judge Bill Belichick. I'm not here to judge Big Belichick. I'm not here to judge Bill Belichick. Look, I mean, he's 73 years old. He's got a hotter girlfriend than he's got the hottest girlfriend of probably any 73-year-old in history. It is what it is. But let's call this for what this is. Level Up Man just put it very succinctly. She's a sugar baby. Okay, Colin Cowherd said she's a PR consultant. No, she's not. She's 24 years. She's a 24-year-old Instagram thought. She didn't have a career. Okay? She has a career now because, of course, she is linked to Coach Belichick. Anyway, the moral of the story here, guys, is that when you are a master of the universe, okay, the most important thing to master is your relationship. Again, we've got mobsters, CEOs, tycoons, drug dealers. Men both fear and respect these men, except for their women at home. King Life says she's a Sour Patch Kid. Yep, it appears so. So, listen, man, I love Bill Belichick. I'm not gonna judge him for having a 24-year-old girlfriend like, every woman seems to be doing. Certainly don't care listen, man, if the sexes were reversed, if it were a 74-year-old woman dating a 24-year-old man, women would laud. They'd be, they pray, oh my God, I can't believe this is wonderful. No, but because it's a 74-year-old man dating a 24-year-old woman, he's a creep. He's a predator. Same with Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe is 54, 55 years old. He was fucking the 19-year-old, he's butt fucking her and all that shit. They're all into the BDSM. They're calling Shannon Sharpe a predator. No, he's not a predator. These are two consenting adults. Once you reach the age of majority, which means over the age of 18, you are considered to be an adult. Sorry, missed me with the shaming language. In the end, guys, Coach Belichick really, really needs to get this under control. He really needs to get this under control, because if he does not, things are going to get really, really, really complicated at the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. All right, let's talk a little bit about Lizzo. Let's talk a little bit about Lizzo. Boy, that's good. So Lizzo recently came out. This was on page 6 via Yahoo Entertainment. It says, quote, Lizzo goes wild in leopard corseted look for birthday party. And here, of course, is Lizzo. Guys, I gotta give her a Don DeMarco. Okay? Listen, man, Lizzo, she's the consummate victim. She's always clapping back at haters. She's always doing dumb nigga shit. Okay? Lizzo was physically the stereotypical version of a black woman. Overweight, entitled, etc., etc. Well, finally, she decided to exercise some common sense and understand that health is really wealth. Man, dude, shout out to Lizzo. I like the fact that she has rejected this whole body positivity movement and love your curves. I'm happy that she's doing that. You want to know why? Because Lizzo is now, she'll probably live past the age of 50. If Lizzo kept on this path, she probably would not have been around for too much longer. But finally, somebody or something talked some sense into her, and she finally decided, you know what? It's time to get healthy. It's time to love your curves if they're really curves. Okay? She's rejecting this body positivity thing for health. And wouldn't you know it, she actually looks, dare I say, mildly attractive. Now, listen, Lizzo is not my type, and clearly she still has quite a bit of weight to lose. But anyone who is not rooting for Lizzo in terms of her weight loss, guys, that's a you problem. Yes, she has done and said things that are absolutely reprehensible, and she shot her shot at Chris Evans, Captain America, and all this other kind of stuff. Okay, fine. But I'm going to give her a tip of the cap. I'm going to give her a tip of the cap and a Don DeMarco for finally making what is ultimately going to be a life-saving, not only a life-changing, but a life-saving decision to finally lose weight and to get healthy. So shout out to Lizzo. I'm certainly not mad at that. Certainly not mad at her. Let's move to our next story. Ah, yes. Oh boy. So there's a story on Action News, Philadelphia, entitled, Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts to skip White House celebration. Administration official tells the Associated Press. The article starts, Jalen Hurts is one of several Philadelphia Eagles players who are expected to skip Monday's White House celebration to honor the Super Bowl champs, according to the White House official. Hurts and other players cited scheduling conflicts as their reason for their absences, according to the official, who is not authorized to comment publicly, and spoke on the condition of anonymity to the Associated Press. There of course, is Jalen Hurts, your Super Bowl 59 MVP. Well, number one in your program, number one in your hearts. Love it. It continues. The ceremony to celebrate with President Trump is scheduled to start sometime after 4:00 p.m. You can watch blah, 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 blah. Asked by a reporter on the red carpet of the Time Magazine gala last week whether he would visit, Hurts responded with an awkward and a long silence before walking away. Eagles star running back Saquon Barkley visited Trump over the weekend at the Trump National Golf Club in Bedminster, New Jersey, and caught a ride with the president to Washington on Air Force One. What? Yo, Saquon is out here making moves. Saquon's out here making moves. Speaking of Saquon Barkley, there he is, of course, with President Trump at the White House. This got the attention of niggas around the world. This got, you know what? Actually, hold up. This got the attention of niggas in America. Niggas in America don't like the fact that Saquon has visited Donald Trump because, of course, he's a black man. And oh, by the way, guys, let me just make this clear. Do I care that Jalen Hurts decided to skip the White House visit? No, I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't care that Jalen Hurts appears to be woke. Don't care. I do not care that Jalen Hurts is woke. I don't give a shit what his politics are. I could not care less. As long as that kid shows up every Sunday and does what he's done for the Eagles for the last 3-4 seasons, do what you do. Do what you do. Dude, if I found out that Jalen Hurts was gay, hey, whatever. Show up on Sundays. Don't give a damn. Anyway, Saquon, predictably, caught the ire of many black people, including Keith Boykin on Instagram. Let's take a listen to his rant on Saquon Barkley going to visit the president.
The White House today, but star quarterback Jalen Hurts did not attend. While Eagles running back Saquon Barkley embarrassed himself by sucking up to...
Uh-oh. He already fucked up. So you mean to tell me this guy is Mr. Pro-Black, pro-blackity-black, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 but you can't even pronounce the name of the man you're after? Yeah, my friend, his name is not Saquon. His name is Saquon. So already we see that this guy doesn't know what he's talking about in terms of sports. Let's continue.
Trump on the golf course this weekend. Jalen Hurts was absolutely right to stand on business. Maybe some of the black celebrities, rappers, and athletes are not following the news, but I do. It's my job. And Donald...
No, you don't. If you followed the news, you would know that his name is Saquon and not Saquon.
Trump is not only the worst president in American history, but also the most openly racist president since Woodrow Wilson 100 years ago. Just today, the Justice Department indicated that it will no longer enforce the Voting Rights Act that took centuries for our ancestors to put in place. So don't give me any lip about respecting the office of the presidency when you're hobnobbing with a twice impeached convicted criminal who has disrespected the office and violated his oath to uphold the Constitution every day since January 20th. When a black public figure like Saquon Barkley associates with a man who got
Saquon Barkley
the NFL to remove the end racism sign from the Super Bowl end zone, they not only dishonor the 86% of black people and 92% of black women who voted against Trump, they dishonor a long line of black leaders who fought for their rights to be here. They dishonor Harriet Tubman, who was removed from the National Park Service website, the Tuskegee Airmen, who were removed from Air Force training materials, Jackie Robinson, who was removed from a government website.
Guys, what you're listening to, this is just a bunch of propaganda. This is crazy.
Mae Brown Wiggins, who was denied an apartment in the Trump building because she was black. The exonerated Central Park Five, who were suing Trump for defamation after their childhood was taken from them because of his racist lynch mob. Former President Barack Obama, whose birth certificate Trump spent 5.5 years lying about. Black quarterback Colin Kaepernick, who was driven out of the NFL because of Trump's attacks on his freedom of speech. Ruby Freeman and Shay Moss, two black election workers in Georgia who had to go into hiding to escape Trump's mobs. Kamala Harris, the woman Trump claimed only turned black last year. Haitian immigrants who Trump accused of eating...
Kamala Harris is not black. She's Indian.
...their neighbors' cats and dogs. Black South Africans, who Trump is punishing right now as he gives special privileges to white South Africans to move to the United States. And black authors like me, whose books are being removed from government libraries. Trump is arresting judges, deporting American citizens, refusing to obey Supreme Court orders, erasing black history, attacking black institutions, and eliminating affirmative action, DEI, and black college scholarships. And after all that, some black public figures still seem to be more interested in worshiping the white man's money and power than defending their own integrity and decency. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, whether it's Saquon.
You got that right. That's the first, dude. That's the first thing he has said that has made any sense. Not all skin folk are kinfolk, especially not with this nigga. Nigga, you can't even say Saquon Barkley's name correct. Unbelievable. Let's move to Jamel Hill's. Let's move to Jamel Hill's response to this. And listen, man, for those of you who are unfamiliar with who Jamel Hill is dude. She is a miserable black woman. She is a miserable black woman who does nothing but race bait all day and all night. She talked her way out of. She lost a bag at ESPN because while she was with ESPN, she encouraged football fans to boycott the sponsors from NFL teams. The NFL had a contract with ESPN. The NFL has a contract with ESPN, and so she was up out of there. And since then, she'll get in front of the microphone to anyone who will listen and talk about how quote unquote oppressed Black Americans are. Here's her response to what happened with Saquon Barkley.
Is there a new presidential bromance brewing? It sure seemed that way today when the Philadelphia Eagles visited the White House to celebrate their big Super Bowl win.
Your superstar running back who I met yesterday, and I want to tell you he's a handsome guy, but I wouldn't want to tackle him.
Pause.
Saquon Barkley. Where's Saquon?
Oh, ain't that funny? So President Trump can say Saquon Barkley's name correctly, but Mr. Pro Blackity Black called him Saquon. And oh, by the way, just as a side note here, guys, a lot of you guys who are not sports fans probably recognize him. That's fine. That's Saquon. This guy right here, this guy is the MVP of the Philadelphia Eagles. That is Eagles general manager Howie Roseman, who is the greatest general manager of all time. Let's continue.
But I offered him a ride on Air Force One because I was coming down, and usually they say, no, I don't think so. He said, I'll take it, sir.
Yes, sir.
And he loved
Hell
it.
yeah.
We loved being together. He's a great young guy.
Eagles star running back Saquon Barkley took a lot of heat for his golf weekend and VIP ride on Air Force One with President Trump, but he brushed it off on social media.
Dude, Don DeMarco to Saquon. I am not mad at Saquon. Yo, I'm going to tell you what. I did not know that Saquon rode on Air Force One. Holy moly.
Maybe
Saquon out here making moves.
Not a hard concept to understand. Just golf with Obama not too long ago and look forward to finishing my round with Trump. Join me now, contributing writer to The Atlantic and host of the podcast, Jamel Hill is Unbothered. Jamel Hill also here is former
no, Jamel Hill is definitely bothered. Definitely bothered.
Former NFL wide receiver Dante Stallworth. Glad to have both of you guys here today with me. Let me ask you about this, Dante, because
Dante Stallworth actually played for the Eagles for a short time.
Saquon is defending his outing with the president. Trump seems, frankly, more than flattered by all this. What do you make of it? That deep side. Okay, that's his response. Go ahead.
I love Saquon. I think he's a great player, and you can't deny his talent. One of the things that bothered me the most was that he was one of the players that, back in 2020, when the NFL players were really going after the NFL for not standing up against the NFL and the president at the time, President Trump. He was one of the guys at the forefront saying racism and injustice cannot exist. And then he goes today, 5 years later, and he's golfing with Donald Trump. And one of the things that he said was that, it's not about politics, or leave politics out of it.
And by the way, guys, I know a lot of you guys know who Dante Stallworth is. Listen, man, yes, he hit someone and killed someone when he was in Miami. When he was in Miami, I think he had like an involuntary manslaughter charge. I don't care about that.
One of the things I'm reminded of,
and yes, Mac, Saquon definitely has a white girl. We're going to get into that in a minute, too.
Quote that's attributed to the Greek philosopher or the Greek politician Pericles, where he says, it's attributed to him, it's a similar words, paraphrasing. He says, you may not be interested in politics, but that doesn't mean politics won't be interested in you. And so, as you see, they've used his tweet.
Ah, there we go. See? There we go. See that? This is what niggas like to do when you try to stay out of these political conversations. Well, if you're not with us, then you're against us. The so-called black community chastises people who want to sit in the middle. They're like, hey, you know what? I just want to exist. I don't want to be confrontational. See, I'm confrontational. I speak out against niggas all the time. I don't care. But there are just some people. There are just some people who just don't want anything to do with these conversations. But the so-called black community still likes to rope these guys in. Well, here is Dante Stallworth doing the same thing to Saquon. He's saying to Saquon, well, listen, man, if you're a professional athlete, you might not want to be involved in politics, but politics might choose you. Yeah, sorry. Michael Jordan was never in politics. He was never a political guy. He's really not a political guy now. I think he's come out and said a few things here and there, but Michael Jordan has always been right on the fence, and I don't care.
The White House, they posted his tweet. They posted photos with him. He's essentially being used kind of as a propaganda tool to say, hey, look, Saquon Barkley likes us. Everyone.
A propaganda tool? Are you kidding me? Dante, serious? A propaganda tool for what? What is he trying to propagandize? And of course, you guys can see that you guys can see that Dante Stallworth has the uniform on of the pro-blackity black. All pro-blackity blacks, niggas like this, they all love to wear bow ties and horn-rimmed glasses. They all look the same.
Everyone else should like us because he is, number one, a black player in the NFL, and number two, he's a prominent African-American. At the same time, it's evident where he says that he just respects the office of the president. It's evident that Donald Trump doesn't respect the office of the president. He only respects the power that it wields.
So, Jamal, is there an unfair pressure and double standard being put on black players in the NFL to appear or not appear at events like this, for the reasons he's talking about?
Oh, definitely. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that this administration has communicated so often about how they feel about black people in this country. You know, at the same time, while he is with the president, you have this administration taking away precious artifacts from the National African American Museum here in Washington, D.C.
God. Here we go.
Other things that show that they are more than willing to
I swear to God. Just like the other nigga on Instagram, Jamel Hill is sitting here making shit up. You know what niggas like to do? Niggas love to just make shit up. They love to just make shit up to prove that somebody is racist or prove their point. Like niggas were out here talking about, well, Austin Metcalf had a gun. That's why Carmelo Anthony stabbed him.
Undermine black liberation in this country. And so if you're a black player, that automatically is going to put you at the crosshairs of politics.
Black liberation in this country, liberate us from what, Jamel? What do black people, what do blacks in this country need to be liberated from?
And so while I do think generally my position is with these White House invites, whether it be a Republican or a Democrat in office, we've seen players that didn't go when Obama was
Jalen Hurts didn't go today?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts didn't go today either. But the thing is that I've always felt like it's up to the player to decide that. But once you make that decision, realize that people like you and I can be here on television to question whether or not or where it is you truly stand by standing and aligning yourself with somebody who frankly has really done a lot and has a very long history of completely disrespecting people who look like you. Because if you didn't play sports, if you were not a Super Bowl champion, if you were not Saquon Barkley, his reception of you would be a lot different.
So what does it say about the White
House? Yeah, but guess what? It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Yes, the reason why he's on Air Force One is because he is a Super Bowl champion. And
players that attend then. Is the opposite also true then, that those who attend, who are not black, they are making a statement?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, now here we are. Very good question by the interviewer, whatever her name is. So you mean to tell me if you're a non-black player, so let me get this straight. If you're a non-black player and you went to the White House to visit President Trump to celebrate the Super Bowl, now all of a sudden you're a racist too? Do you see how niggas do this? Do you see how niggas do this? It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
Politics weren't really talking.
No, there's not a musical backtrack, Rogue Nation. Relax.
About in the NFL locker rooms, at least any of the NFL locker rooms that I was in up until 2008 when Obama was running against McCain. And that's kind of when things started to explode and people regularly began talking politics. There's a ton of players.
Laura Coates. That was my bad. I was like, whoever the interviewer is. Yeah, my bad. Her name is literally right there.
In the NFL who are outright Trump supporters. And as me and Jamel were talking about, out earlier, Trump has become more palatable for a number of reasons. And so that has allowed these players to kind of step out of the shadows or kind of step out and say, you know what, I'm okay with this. But there were a lot of players that also didn't show up, a lot of the star players that didn't show up, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and a lot of other players.
A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith also didn't show up. And let's just keep it real. You want to know why Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith didn't show up to the White House? It's because they're afraid of their wives. They're afraid of their wives. You see, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith are all married to black women. They're all married to black women, all of them. It's no accident that they're not there. They're afraid of their wives. Do I care? I could not give less of a shit. I do not care. As long as AJ and Devontae keep catching touchdowns from Jalen, couldn't care less.
On defense as well, so there's still players that are going to make that stand. But the players that were there, they know what the conversation is going to be when you go to the White House.
And if I just may add this quickly, is Saquon Barkley was able to do that, and he was able to put out, hey, I did it because I respect the office. At the same time, while we saw several players, or at least the Eagles, they sort of massaged it as it was scheduling conflicts. I think those players that didn't come should have the same right to say why they didn't come and explain. I mean, they don't owe us an explanation, but if Jalen Hurts has political and social reasons why he didn't attend, I think it's fair that he be able to speak to whatever that is and what his—
Yeah, Jamel, but guess what? Guess what, Jamel? Guess what, Jamel? If Jalen Hurts comes out as a conservative, then you would bash him too. See, it's all fun. See, Jamel Hill and Dante Stallworth, they're okay. They're okay with players expressing their religious beliefs and their political beliefs as long as it aligns with the left.
His concerns are about this administration.
Or, as some would say, not have to address anything at all. If he played the game, he won the trophy, next. But we'll see. Speaking of somebody who's aspiring to do that, I'm talking about University of Colorado quarterback Shedeur Sanders, who, as we know, did not go as early as he certainly wanted to. There's been a lot of statements that were made about why he was so low in the draft. People talked about attitude. They talked about, bravado, all sorts of things. Of course, we know who his father is, Hall of Famer and Colorado coach Deion Sanders.
So this right here seamlessly segues into our next topic, And this was the question of this was actually the question of a guy who super chatted earlier. He wanted to know why Shedeur Sanders, Brandon M, there it is, with the $2 super chat says, what do you think led to Shedeur Sanders' plummet? What do you think led to Shedeur Sanders' plummet? Well, I think it's pretty obvious what led to Shedeur Sanders' plummet. Now, here's the thing. Before we get into the video, okay, me personally, I believe that Shedeur Sanders was the best quarterback in the draft. You guys may disagree with me. Listen, if you want to argue it was Cam Ward, I'm not going to argue with you, okay? But I watched his entire career at Colorado, okay? I watched his entire career at Colorado. I actually like Shedeur Sanders. I like him as a kid. I like his personality. I like that he's brash. It is what it is. But here's why he slid. Number one, he's cocky, which is fine, but you can't be that cocky if you don't have that kind of talent. If you're a guy like Cam Newton, you can be cocky. If you're a guy like Deion Sanders, you can be cocky in terms of in the draft process. Okay? Shedeur Sanders' cockiness was not commensurate with his talent. That's one reason why he fell. Another reason why he fell was because he listened to his dad, Deion. His dad, Deion, instructed Shedeur Sanders to conduct himself like a bona fide, surefire Hall of Fame first-round draft pick. Deion had a lot more talent than Shedeur does. Cam Newton had a lot more talent than Shedeur does. He can afford to be cocky. They can afford to be cocky. Shedeur Sanders was not cocky enough, or he was not good enough to be that cocky. It is what it is. Here's another reason why he slid. Reports are that he sandbagged interviews. He sandbagged interviews at the Combine, which, by the way, he didn't throw at or participate in. He's kind of sandbagged it, went in there just being cocky. He basically torpedoed the interviews of teams he did not want to play for. Okay? Another reason, he had the legendary room, which is fine. No problem. Listen, man, if you have that confidence and bravado, that's cool. But listen, freedom of expression does not mean freedom from consequences. I love Shedeur Sanders, and I think he's going to be a very good quarterback in the NFL. But my guy, you haven't taken a snap in the pros yet, and you've got a room that says legendary. Here's another reason why Shedeur slid is because Deion Sanders said that they're going to dictate terms. Okay. Again, Shedeur Sanders is good, but he ain't John Elway. He's not Kyler Murray. He's not Eli Manning, all of which who threatened teams not to draft him. John Elway famously told the then Baltimore Colts, if you draft me, I'm going to play for the New York Yankees. Kyler Murray, there were rumors that he was telling teams, hey, if the wrong team drafts me, I'm going to play baseball. Eli Manning was drafted by the then San Diego Chargers. He straight up told them, I'm not coming to camp. They traded him to New York for Phillip Rivers, or the rights to Phillip Rivers, and the rest is history. Those boys had first-round talent. Those boys had top of the draft, I don't want to say generational talent, but Super Bowl talent. John Elway went to 5 Super Bowls, won 2. Eli Manning's been to 2 Super Bowls, won 2. He is the only quarterback in NFL history to have beaten the greatest quarterback in NFL history in 2 Super Bowls. He's undefeated against the GOAT. That's why he was able to tell the Chargers, thanks, but no thanks. And they heeded him. Okay? You can't do that. You can't do that if your talent, if you lack the kind of physical gifts like Shedeur Sanders does. Shedeur Sanders, great college football player. He was a good college football player. Not number 1 overall pick college football player. Didn't have that kind of talent. Here's another reason why he slid. Okay? He didn't throw at the Combine. He did not throw at the Combine. Guys, what we all have to understand about the NFL draft process is that it's an interview, okay? It's a job interview. Teams want to come out, they want to see your physical ability, they want to see your skills, they want to get inside your head. What kind of guy are you? They talk to people around you. Hey, what kind of guy is he? Does he love football? Is he a good leader? What's his home life like? What's his family life like? Et cetera, et cetera. Bo Nix went number 10 overall to the Broncos. He went a lot sooner than a lot of experts said that he would go. And I believe it's because Bo Nix is a grown-up. Bo Nix, when he was drafted by the Denver Broncos, he's married. He's a grown-up. You don't see Bo Nix going to the... And again, there's nothing wrong with going to the club and having fun as a quarterback, but when you're the quarterback of an NFL franchise, you're the CEO. And you have to conduct yourself as such. This is why NFL owners like for their star players, their star quarterbacks, to be married. I.e., Jalen Hurts just got married. Jalen Hurts has all the accolades, he has all the money. Now it's almost like a presidential type of position, right? Bo Nix has the wife. He's a grown-up, went to college for 4 or 5 years. I think before Dylan Gabriel, who was actually drafted before Shedeur Sanders, Dylan Gabriel has like 61 NFL starts, or 61 college starts. That's like the most all time. That's why Bo Nix got drafted, right? But guys, this is a job interview, okay? What Shedeur Sanders essentially did, here's what he did. There's a company in town that is hiring. And Shedeur walked into the building like, you guys are going to give me this job already, so I'm really not going to take this job interview seriously. I'm just not going to. And NFL teams responded in kind. He was, I think, the 5th or 6th quarterback taken. He was taken behind Dylan Gabriel, who's nowhere near the talent level of Shedeur Sanders. So the reason why Shedeur Sanders had everything to do with what happened from the neck up, not the neck down. That's what it is. Does this make Shedeur Sanders a bad person? Of course not. I like Shedeur. I like the fact that he's got a French bulldog. And it's really, really cool that his brother Shiloh got picked up by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I love the Deion Sanders story. You know, you guys know black fathers, they get a bad rap for a lot of reasons. They really do. Deion Sanders, he's a good black father. He's there for his kids. Even though his ex-wife acted all crazy, Deion was there for his kids, much the same way LeVar Ball was, or is, for his sons. LiAngelo and, you know, Mello and all those guys. Right? But here is where this is going to take an unexpected turn. Guys, there are so many black sports pundits who are saying that Shedeur Sanders slid in the draft because of racism. Stephen A. Smith came out and said, this is bullshit, this is collusion. I'm sorry, Stephen A. Are you telling me that all of the NFL owners colluded and then the Browns just decided to say, you know what, we're not gonna collude anymore, we're gonna go ahead and take Shedeur? That was bullshit. That's ridiculous. Ryan Clark, I can't believe teams didn't take Shedeur Sanders. Rich Eisen with his white guilt, oh my God, I just can't figure it out. Rich Eisen had person after person after person come on his podcast and tell him exactly why Shedeur slid, which was basically my outline, but Rich Eisen wants to sit here and act like he doesn't know why Shedeur slid. No, my guy, you've had guys on all week telling you why. Okay? So this has really been drawn along racial lines. Surprisingly, Jemele Hill disagrees. Let's take a look and listen.
How do you think he wasn't picked as high?
I think it's really layered. I think there's a number of issues that are at play here. The NFL doesn't have a great track record for a lot of things. One of the things, though, I will say is that the NFL is extremely tolerant for talent, right? So the more talent you have, the more tolerant they will be. And we see, you know, you've had guys like Baker Mayfield, you've had guys like Johnny Manziel, Caleb Williams, who turned out to be number 1 quarterback or top 5, top 10 pick, who had a number of concerns and issues from league officials. But these kids coming out of college were extremely, like, they were the kind of the outright number 1 pick. And I don't think Shedeur Sanders had that kind of ability to say, hey, I'm the number 1 guy, so I don't have to go to the combine and work out. I don't have to go to the Senior Bowl and work out. And I can kind of dictate to these teams what I want to do in my interviews. And that didn't go over too well with NFL owners. There's a Steve Keim, who is a longtime NFL official. He's a general manager of the Arizona Cardinals for like 20 years. He once said that if Hannibal Lecter ran a 4.4, he would be drafted in the first round. So the talent, and that's not...
Rack 90, I'll address your comment shortly.
Let's say that Shedeur's not talented. He is a top 2 round talent. But for him to drop all the way to the 5th, it lets you know that it's not on the field stuff, it's something off the field. Yep. And he's going to have to account for that and go work hard. And in this position, he's actually got a chance to start, or to at least to contribute to the team at some point this year or next season.
I mean, first of all, he quoted Pericles and mentioned Hannibal Lecter.
I know.
I mean, I just have respect. That's where I wrote people. But Jemele, Stephen A. said a lot about Sanders. He also tweeted out, quote, this is Kaepernick all over again. What's your reaction?
My answer is no. That's my reaction. And I can't believe this is the number 1 skeptic of the NFL. I'm somebody who many times Atlantic and shows like this have talked about how this league has a lot of racist underpinnings. They, as you mentioned, they have a terrible track record. So I'm the last person to throw down the cape over the puddle for the NFL. But in this case, it wasn't about race. I think it had...
What? Wait, what, Jemele?
No, the fuck you didn't.
Say what? Did Jemele Hill just say it wasn't about race?
Had everything to do with the fact that they did not value Shedeur Sanders as a talent, as that kind of surefire.
How about that?
He's a lot as a first round or top 5 kind of guy. And again, in that draft process, that's an evaluation of who you are, your character, your football character, all those things. So if it's true, the reports that he was purposely taking some interviews because he didn't want to go to those teams, showing up and doing other things with other teams, those kind of messages get out across the league, and they're going to reflect poorly on him. And so you can't, if they already think you're kind of a borderline talent, and then you add the extra stuff to it, it is going to greatly influence your draft stack. And no, we can't compare it to Colin Kaepernick. This is a man who lost his career when he already had been to a Super Bowl.
Holy moly. Holy moly. You gotta be kidding me. I cannot believe what Jemele Hill just said. You know, Jemele is probably never going to do that again. You wanna know why? Because when niggas come out and they see this, She's probably not going to be, honestly, they're probably going to put her on restriction. She probably can't go to the barbecue for about a month, right? They'll probably call her an Uncle Tom, a sellout, and a coon. And so the next time something like this happens that has nothing to do with race, but everything to do with a kid's entitled personality, she'll have to come out and say that it was race. This is what they do. This is what they do. But guys, I'm going to tell you something. I think this was the best thing that could have happened to Shedeur Sanders. I think this was absolutely the best thing that could have happened to Shedeur Sanders. And you want to know why? You want to know why I think this is the best thing that could have happened to Shedeur Sanders? Because he, like many of us in life, needed to be humbled. Shedeur Sanders needed to be humble. He absolutely needed to be humble. Jerome Autry says, have a good show, Donovan. Yeah, Jerome, go fuck yourself, nigga. Like, Jerome, me and you are not cool, bruh. Me and you are not cool, my man. You are a nigga. I will never forget that. Go fuck yourself, respectfully. The fuck are you in here telling me have a good show? Fuck is wrong with you, bruh? Swear to God, man, niggas. Dude, niggas are like cockroaches, bruh. Like, you can't get rid of them. Fucking nuclear holocaust. Fucking cockroaches still fucking around. Fuck off, man. Dude, seriously, don't nobody give a fuck what you got to say anymore. I gave you your opportunity. Cool. You're a nigga. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, I think this is the best thing that could have happened to Shedeur Sanders because Mario Martinez says Shedeur Sanders is a spoiled, entitled brat. Okay, listen. Look. Maybe he is. Maybe he is, right? Maybe he is, but lest we forget the story of Aaron Rodgers. You guys remember Aaron Rodgers, the NFL draft? I want to say back in 2005. Aaron Rodgers was projected to go like in the top 2. A lot of people had him rated higher than Alex Smith. Aaron Rodgers slid all the way down to 22 in the NFL draft. They took him with the Green Bay Packers took him at number 22. And then, of course, Jerome, showing what a nigga he is, says, read the last comment, ho. See, there it is. Niggas come in here, you get told to fuck off. Now you want to start calling people names. Go fuck yourself, bro. Go fuck yourself. Somebody get rid of Jerome. I ain't got time for his ass anymore. Anyway, Aaron Rodgers became one of the greatest quarterbacks in NFL history because he had a chip on his shoulder. Aaron Rodgers hated the league. 21 teams passed up on him, and Green Bay took him at number 2. And Aaron Rodgers spent the rest of his life, proving everyone wrong. Now Aaron Rodgers is a 4-time MVP, is a Super Bowl champion. He will walk into Canton, which is the Hall of Fame, exactly 5 years after he retires. You want to know somebody else who had a big chip on his shoulder? This guy. The greatest player in the history of the NFL had this to say about being drafted number 22 overall. I just want you guys just to listen. I want you guys just to listen to this.
Round, and he says, I gotta get out of here. The poor guy, and the tension in the house is just really rough.
And it was hard. I remember taking a walk with my dad and mom around the block.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see? Guys, this is absolute pain. This is absolute pain. You want to know what was very unique about this interview? Tom Brady is crying about being taken number 199 overall. He's crying about going number 199 overall. Guys, he had already won 3 Super Bowls when he gave this interview. He had already won 3 Super Bowls when he gave this interview. The fire burned within him. Look at Tom Brady. He's sitting here crying after winning his 3rd Super Bowl. He is crying about the fact that he got picked number 199 overall. Holy moly. Holy cannoli. Guys, this is why Shedeur Sanders needed to happen what happened. He needed to be humbled. Shedeur Sanders needed to be humbled. And he was humbled. And I think it is going to benefit him greatly throughout his NFL career. All right, let's go to the next story. Oh boy, this is absolutely. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I do apologize. And by the way, the reason why I've got the music on is because of the copyright. I don't want to do the copyright, and it helps me move the stories along. Okay, it helps me to move the stories along. I don't want to spend too much time on one story, so it's almost like, I'm sort of doing, I don't know, kind of like a lightning round sort of thing. Anytime there's like a lightning round, whatever the case may be, anytime there's a lightning round, there's always music. So that's kind of what I'm trying to. Get at here. Speaking of niggas and nigga shit, this happened last night after the Pacers defeated and eliminated Giannis Antetokounmpo. So as you can see right here, John Halliburton is in the face of Giannis Antetokounmpo. You guys see that? He is sitting there yelling and talking trash to Giannis Antetokounmpo afterwards. Of course, now there is, was that Grayson Allen? This was absolutely crazy. Guys, this is the most nigga thing. This is one of the most nigga things I've ever seen. It's one of the most nigga things I've ever seen. Man, like, what in the world are you doing? What in the world are you doing? This is 1000% nigga shit. What are you doing going up to and taunting Giannis Antetokounmpo when you aren't the one out there? And I understand, I get it. You're excited that your son, played well or whatever the case may be, but bruh, this is nigga shit. But let me ask y'all a few questions. Do you think that John Halliburton would have done that to Draymond Green? You think? Do you think John Halliburton runs out here and does this right here to Draymond Green? No, sir. Let's take a little bit old school. Do you think he would have done it to Charles Oakley? Do you think he could have done it? Do you think he would have done it to Charles Barkley? Let's ask another question. Let's ask another very, very important question. Because this always comes around to nigga shit, doesn't it? It always comes around to nigga shit. Let's say that he did that to, say, Luka Doncic. Or, I don't know, Yusuf Nurkic. Or Domantas Sabonis. Or wait a minute. What if he did this to Cooper Flagg? What if Tyrese Halliburton dunks on Cooper Flagg and John Halliburton runs out to taunt Cooper Flagg? You want to know what would happen? There would be justifications. See, this is what niggas do. Because a black man did it to another black man, now we're talking sense. But guess what? If Cooper Flagg had been involved in this, there would have been justifications. People would have come out and said, well, listen, his family called him the N-word. His family was talking shit to, Cooper Flagg's family in the stand. There's always an excuse for nigga behavior only when they offend against white guys. Let me repeat that. There is always an excuse for nigga behavior only when they offend against white guys. We're seeing that right now with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. But only when niggas do shit to other niggas do we all of a sudden have sanity and common sense. When a black man does something to another black man, all of a sudden now we have perspective. Case in point, the girl on the track. You guys remember the girl that brained the other black girl on the track at the 4x100 relay? We chastised, but listen, black community came out, no, she shouldn't have done it. What if she brained a white girl? Niggas would have been making excuses from dusk till dawn, just like they are making excuses for Carmelo Anthony. Even Ryan Clark, a race hustler, talking about, we need to punish him. Like I said, would it be the same if he had done it to Cooper Flagg? Now, I want to highlight something here in the same vein. I want you guys to watch this. I want you guys to watch this response that Giannis Antetokounmpo had. I want to pardon me. I want to point out the response that Giannis Antetokounmpo had. And before I do this, guys, what is Giannis doing? Giannis is, and listen, later on he got in his face and didn't do anything, right? But look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. He is handling himself with a little bit of dignity. He is sitting, dude, Giannis is like, I don't know, 6'11", 7 feet. Just standing there. Just standing there. Right? He's standing there. He didn't respond like a nigga would have responded. Guys, I'm self-aware enough. I am truthful enough with myself to say that had I been Giannis, I'd have laid that dude out. I'd have knocked his ass out. Real shit. Real shit. Guys, I got a little nigga in me too. If I were Giannis Antetokounmpo, I would have knocked this dude the fuck out. I would have crushed this dude. You gonna come on here talking shit about somebody who ain't you to me? But Giannis didn't do that. Instead, he responded this way. And I want you guys to listen very, very closely because we should all aspire to be this kind of black man. Listen and watch.
I don't really see you as someone that gets into it with people after the game. It looked like you were kind of standing there by the three-point line, and then all of a sudden you're in the middle of kind of everything. Just what happened kind of out on the floor after the game?
Nothing. This is the last time I'm going to say it. I won't talk about the game. It doesn't really matter. One thing I'll say is that I believe like being humble in victory. That's how I am. Now there can be a lot of people out there that are like, no, when you win the game, you gotta talk shit, and it's a green light for you to be disrespectful towards somebody else.
Yeah, nigga shit is what Giannis is talking about.
I disagree. I've won the championship. They haven't. Okay, and that doesn't say anything. I'm not trying to minimize their effort, but I remember when I won. My mom, that she never missed the games from February 11th or 13th when she came in Milwaukee against the Knicks. She never missed the game. When we won the championship, I remember my mom. She was scared to cross. She was like, "Am I allowed to come and hug my son?" I see. Except now my brother does media for this year. He wants to come back and play, but like. Except in that, you've never seen my family like see course. I see this is not something that we do. We don't. I try to keep my family away from the game, but losing the game, emotions run high. Having a fan, which at the moment I thought he was a fan, but then I realized he was Tyrese's son, which I love. Tyrese, I think, is a great competitor. He was his dad. Sorry, coming in the floor and showing me his son a towel with his face. This is what we do. This is what we effing do. This is the F we do. This. I feel like that's very, very disrespectful. My dad, if you guys go and ask and learn, my dad's not with us no more. My dad used to come in the family room and was the most respectful person ever.
There you go.
When you
see that?
You come from nothing and you work your whole life to sell stuff in the street, and your whole life you'll be scared of the police of deporting you and sending you back to your country. You have to protect your kids with all means. You create this mentality of being humble your whole life, to not kind of disrespect anybody, not make the tension high, the emotions high, so anybody can snitch on you, say something bad about you. So when he came here, I remember I was like, Dad, why are you so humble? Why you go to the family room? You don't even say a word. You sit in the back. Why are you like that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. That's how I grew up. That's what I had around. So when I see other dads, which don't disrespect, maybe if my son play basketball, I might be in the court. I might be the one on the court, and like 20 years later, you can play this interview and say, Giannis, you're contradicting yourself. But we'll see in 20 years. But I'm talking about right now how I feel. Having somebody's dad, which I'm happy for him, and I'm happy for his son, and I'm happy that he's happy for his son. That's how you're supposed to feel. But coming to me and disrespecting me and cursing at me, I think is totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. Okay? And I'm not the guy that points fingers, because in my neighborhood, snitches get stitches. So I don't want to say something, for him to say get found.
Giannis keeping it real, isn't it? My neighborhood, snitches get stitches.
Anything, but it's not respectful. I talked with him at the end, and I think we're in a good place.
Guys, I want to be very, very clear when I talk about that. When I talk about this, let me cancel this. That right there is who we should aspire to be. That right there is who we should aspire to be. That reaction is class. Class personified. That is extremely un-nigga. Any other black player, guys, any other black player, including myself, I would have knocked that nigga's ass the fuck out. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd have knocked his ass out. I'd have knocked his ass out. If Jerome Autry is still watching, yeah, I got a little nigga in me. Sue me. It is what the fuck it is. It is what the fuck it is. I would have knocked his ass out. And that's the wrong thing to do. Guys, I can admit, I'm flawed. I talk about niggas all the time and how they respond, but I'm as guilty of this as anybody. I've got the criminal record now expunged to prove it. But this dude is Greek, but he is black, and he handled himself the way a man should. He stayed out of his emotions. He didn't get stupid, right? He was humble in victory and defeat. You guys remember For those of you guys who are fight fans, a few years back, Andy Ruiz Jr. shocked the world when he upset Anthony Joshua to win one of the heavyweight belts, right? I think a year or some change later, Anthony Joshua avenged that defeat. Now, that upset Ruiz over Anthony Joshua, that was probably, it wasn't on the level of like maybe a Buster Douglas or Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson. I think Douglas over Tyson is probably, for my money, that's the greatest upset in sports history. I'm not going to go that far. The Ruiz upset over Lennox Lewis, over Anthony Joshua, to me, that was Hasim Rahman over Lennox Lewis. And then, of course, Lewis knocked Rahman out in the 5th round, right? But I will never, ever forget what Anthony Joshua said after he won the title back from Andy Ruiz. He says, you know what? He said, I was humble in defeat, and I will be humble in victory. Anthony Joshua had all the ammo in the world to just act crazy. Yeah, I got you back and blah, 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 blah. He said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. He said, I was humble in defeat, and I will be humble in victory. Guys, we could all take a page. We could all take a page out of Giannis Antetokounmpo's book. And that is the memo. All right. Let's see what we got going on up in her. Panda Trucker with the $10 super chat. With the $10 super chat says, imagine taking job interviews as soon as DEI disappears. Yeah, right? Ay. You know how that goes. Mario Martinez says, did Jerome make another account? That guy needs a job. Oh, I see. So Jerome Autry, this is wonderful. This is actually pretty good. So Jerome Autry asks, do you have any other outfits? Asking for a friend. Let me make sure he's still watching. Yep, of course he's still watching. Because I'm his hero now. Is this my only outfit asking for a friend? Well, let me answer that question for you. Actually, no, this is not my only outfit, Jerome. This is not my only outfit, Jerome. Actually, let me move this over here so you guys can see. Yeah, Jerome, you want to know if this is my only outfit? Like, dude, what are you doing now? What are you doing? You want to see, is this my only outfit? No, the answer is no, Jerome. This is my closet, nigga. What? There's my closet. You want to know? Hold up, man. Hold up. Oops, sorry about that. Hold up. My bad. Hold up. Because I got to flex on a nigga now. I got to flex on this nigga now. Stay tuned. You guys don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Holy moly. Oh, this guy. And guys, I want you to understand something. Before I dunk on Jerome again. You want to know why Jerome can't leave me alone? And I'm not being facetious. I'm not being facetious. Rogue Nation, if you don't like the fact that I feed trolls, my friend, you can see your way out of here. Okay? Guys, I feed the trolls. This is part of what I do. All right? If you don't like it, then I don't know what to tell you. But the reason why Jerome can't leave me alone is because he lost. Jerome, you lost. I made you look really stupid. Actually, you made yourself look stupid. Okay? You were overmatched and you were outclassed and exposed for the nigga that you are. That's why, guys, why else do you think he can't leave me alone? He knows I got him last time. And so he keeps coming in here trying to do what he thinks to settle the score. Guys, I'm serious. Guys, this is why he's in here. He's not in here because he's interested. No. In his mind, in him and his woman's mind, his woman sat here. His woman sat next to this nigga and watched him get owned by me. He said, I'm watching it with my girl. Really? Did your girl suck your dick that night, Jerome? After I cooked you to perfection, here's another question, Jerome. Have you had sexual intercourse with your woman since you came on with me? I don't think so. That might be that might be why Jerome can't get enough. He's trying, see, watch this, I'm gonna troll him. He's trying to impress his woman. He's trying to get his nuts back. Okay? Jerome was owned by another man in front of his woman. Max says bro was lying. No, he wasn't. I believe he was. He absolutely was not lying. He wasn't lying. He was watching it with his girl. He's like, see, I got him. I touched him. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nah, bruh, I touched you. I got you. That's why you're still in here trying to troll me. So, so let me answer these questions here. So, is that my only outfit? This right here obviously shows that the answer is an emphatic no. Let's just go ahead and let that run through. Yep, there, yeah, Yep, there you go. Yep. Yep, there you go. There's all my watches. There's all my shoes. I got like 30 pairs of Jordans. All that other kind of stuff. Let me also show you something else here, Jerome. This is how great my life is. You see that? You see this? You dumb nigga. My clothes have my fucking name on them. My clothes have my name on them. You want to keep talking shit? Is this my only? Yeah. Do it. Is that your only outfit? As a matter of fact, no, it's not. My clothes have my name on them, nigga. What? That's right. I'm flexing. This is one of my favorite shirts, by the way. This is how I'm living, Negro. My clothes have my fucking name on them. And it's not just my shirts. It's not just my shirts. Yeah, it's also my pants. Oh yeah, also my pants too. Where did it go? Uh-oh, I might have played myself there, y'all. Oh, uh-oh. Oops. Wait a minute. Hold on, I might have played myself there too. Let me get back in. My suits have my name in them. It has. Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. There's my legal name, Edwin Hopkins. My online name, Donovan Sharpe. My clothes have my name in them. Okay? That's who the fuck I am. Is that your only outfit? Asking for a friend. Clearly, the answer is no. Guys, this is what happens when you destroy somebody in a debate. SLV says, doesn't that mean you got them custom tailored, Don? Why, yes, it does. All of the suits that you see here, let me ask you something, Jerome. You ever had a custom tailored suit? You ever had a tailored suit? Oh. Huh? You ever have clothes with your name on them? Have you ever had a watch that cost over $500? No, probably not. Yeah. Now, in his defense, I'm a very lazy dresser. I'm a very lazy dresser. Yep, A. Worthington says, a custom suit is money, money, money. Vlad Chirac says, where can I watch the debate with Jerome? You know what? Since Jerome is in here, wait, hold on, let me see if he's still in here. Oh, he's still in here. All right, well, since Jerome is in here, I'll have my guy work on find that debate. I think I will replay that debate with Jerome because that was funny. That was actually quite funny. He got absolutely owned. Okay, what we're gonna do now while we're waiting for that, Jason Whitlock, who I love and admire very, very much, had Jacob Wells. He had Jacob Wells, who is the founder of Give, Send, Go. He had Jacob Wells on to talk about the truth behind the Carmelo Anthony. I think he's up to like $500,000. He's like $515,000 or something like that. He comes on to explain it. So without further ado, here is that interview. I'm going to speed it up so that we stay away from copyright, and away we go.
Welcome to the Harmony Channel. Excited about this conversation we're going to have today on Wednesday. Jacob Wells, who's one of the co-founders of Give, Send, Go, reached out to me over X, suggesting that I was uninterested in the truth as it relates to Carmelo Anthony and why he's being allowed to fundraise on Give, Send, Go. I'm not sure what sparked Jacob's kind of aggressive tweets or posts at me, but we're more than happy to have him and have this conversation. Jacob Wells, welcome to Harmony. Thank you for making the time for us today. We appreciate it. So let's just start there. What did I say that made you reach out and suggest that I was completely uninterested in the truth? I don't even remember saying anything about Give. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I didn't say anything like that. All I said was, hey, happy to jump on and have a conversation. So
hold for a second. Hand me that laptop. I'll go to my Twitter feed. I'll keep going. I'm sorry.
No, unless there was a previous conversation. I just know today I reached out because I saw a post with Sarah. And so my response today was just, hey, happy to jump on and talk about the Carmelo campaign. That's what I posted today. So I don't remember anything other than that. Was there something different?
Yeah, let me find it. And not to be, I don't care. I'm aggressive. People are aggressive. I don't know if I care one way or the other. But there was something tweeted at me about Proverbs. And because it is evident you aren't looking for the truth. Proverbs 26:4.
Oh, no, but that was in response to someone completely different.
Oh, it looks like it's in response to me. I posted something about the woman in Kansas City that stabbed a firefighter and killed him.
Okay, so there was a little bit of a miscommunication in terms of the tweet that he was responding to, but it doesn't really matter.
Yes, yeah.
Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Yes, it doesn't matter. That guy's just been kind of trolling at me, and
by the way, Jerome, listen, you are more than welcome to come up and listen if you want some more. I mean, I'm happy to look. I'll put it to you like this, okay? Rocky 3. He says, no, I do not accept Rocky Balboa's challenge because he is no challenge, but I'll be more than happy to beat up on him some more. Jerome, if you want to step back into the lion's den and get your ass handed to you in front of your woman again, be my guest. Be my guest. Come on and we'll duke it out over the Carmelo Anthony thing. But I have a feeling. Yeah, Dana Gonzalez says he's back 8 watching. I have a feeling that at this point, he's not going to want to debate. All he's going to want to do is just call me names. That's all he's going to want to do, just to make himself feel better, right? Watch what I do. I'm gonna go on here and I'm gonna own this nigga. I'm not a nigga, you a nigga too. White people see you as a nigga too. Guess what? I don't care. I don't care if they see me as a nigga. Who gives a fuck? And if they do see me as a nigga, it's really because of niggas like you. That's why. So I have found both rounds 1 and 2 of my conversation with Jerome. We'll get back to Jason Whitlock here very shortly. So without further ado, round 1. Maybe not, but we know enough. We know enough. Okay? The reason why Carmelo Anthony was charged with first-degree murder is because his actions met all the elements of first-degree murder. This is why he's been charged with that. Oh, boy. Carl in the chat, I've never seen him before, says, did Myron keep it 100 about how Shannon Sharpe is a simp? Why are you asking me that? Go ask Myron. Jesus fucking Christ. Number 1. Number 2, Carl. A simp is not what Shannon Sharpe is. A simp is a man who gives an undeserving woman access to his time, energy, attention, and resources. A simp is a man who gives a woman all of this attention and affection, not commiserate with what he is getting in return. That's a simp. The reason why Shannon Sharpe is in the predicament that he is in is because he tried to cheat the game. He tried to cheat the game. Shannon Sharpe tried to cheat the game. Guys, I'm here to tell you, women don't come for free. Never have, never will. You are going to pay one way or another. You're going to pay one way or another. Shannon Sharpe tried to cheat the game. He tried to have sex with a sex worker for free without an NDA. And when I mean for free, without lavishing her with gifts, dude, Carl, Shannon Sharpe didn't buy her an expensive iPhone. He's not funding her lifestyle. Shannon Sharpe didn't do any of that stuff. What the word you're looking for, Carl, is that Shannon Sharpe tried to cheat the game. He got into a sexual relationship with someone who gets paid for performing sexual acts without paying for those sexual acts, and now he is going to pay the price. That does not make him a simp. A lot of people misuse the word simp. If you do anything nice for a woman, if anything happens between you and a woman, you're automatically a simp. Let's slow down and breathe, okay? Let's slow down and breathe. This is not Red Pill 1.0, guys. This is not Red Pill 1.0, okay? This is Red Pill 2, 3, 4.0 here, guys. Okay, let's go. And when the grand jury comes up, when the grand jury sees the evidence and hears everything that happened, including apparently some video, they are going to indict him. They are going to indict him. Period. Point blank.
I'm going to say this, Roland. I don't know if you even remember this because I was on the panel for the DPO and it will liberate our people.
This is just, Jesus Christ, that's ignorant.
Yeah, it's kind of early.
Okay, hang on, Jerome. All right, Jerome, what you got for me?
Yeah, it's kind of
round 1. Fight.
Early. I kind of want to listen to what you want.
Yeah, Carl, bro, like, okay, bro. Listen, Carl, if you want to come up and talk about that, that's fine. But, dude, like, seriously, we're talking about this right now. You guys are fucking killing me. Yeah, well, this is not a doomer chat, dude. Like, Carl, this is not a doomer chat, my guy. Okay, fine. You're using a bunch of $25 words. You're right, Carl, okay? Do us all a favor, Carl, and start your own YouTube channel, and you can talk about how much of a simp Shannon Sharpe is. Let's move on.
What you were saying about it, but you want me to hang around the back for just a little bit, and then we can speak. So
no, we can talk now.
Get your point out.
No, we can talk now. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah. The way we got different points of views on it. I feel that when the evidence comes out, I don't know everything, but first of all,
Oh, he said, I don't know everything. Huh. So this was the first time he came up. This is the first time Jerome came up, and he sort of tried to hide his intention. And I believe that Jerome had good intentions. I think he just wanted to have a good, honest discussion about it. But it became clear to me that Jerome was a nigga based on the direction of this conversation. It became clear to me that he was a nigga because he doesn't think Carmelo is guilty.
I mean, I'm in Texas and I'm familiar with the area.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I know hold on, let me stop you. Hold on, bro. Let me stop you right there. I don't give a damn where you're from, bro. Just because you live in Texas does not mean that you know something that the rest of us do not. Please continue.
No.
So let's go ahead and skip
but
that.
I understand. But a lot of people, we got some different laws, and people might not be.
I understand. We got some. Hold on. Let me stop you. No, hold on, bro. No. Yeah, we got some different laws, my guy. But we pulled up the self-defense. We pulled up the self-defense in Texas, bro. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Every state has different laws. Carmelo Anthony committed murder, my friend. Like point blank. Period. This is not self-defense. Austin Metcalf did not have a weapon. He got stabbed to death. Carmelo's guilty. I don't want to hear, well, I'm from Texas or no, bruh. Dude, murder is murder no matter what state, county, or city you live in.
Yeah, but I understand. But in what I do is I respect everyone's opinion, and we both know that it hasn't been tried in court. And if you want to try it in court right now, that's something totally different. I know for a fact. Here's some things. I'm not going to do the hypothetical thing with you.
Okay.
I know that you have the ability to carry a knife, and when you say a knife, you got to understand in Texas.
Yeah, it's intent. No. Let me stop you right there, bruh. Again.
Okay.
This is what. Hold on. Hey, look, this is what niggas do, guys. This is what niggas do. Anytime you sharp angle them on something, they go to something else. There's always an excuse. Hang on. This is why Carmelo Anthony is being expelled, my friend, because he brought a knife to school. It's illegal in the state of Texas to bring a weapon to school. Now listen to this. This is crazy. Did you know that?
Oh, of course. Yes. There
so
are
how do you
laws
justify that?
about bringing a weapon to school, but unfortunately, they were not at school. That is not classified a school property where they were at. Now, let me clear this up before you say something.
No, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead.
This happened on campus, my friend. That's why they are expelling him. If this happened off campus, they would not have grounds to expel him. The kid brought a weapon on campus. So listen, you're 0 for 2, my friend. You can't bring a weapon on. You cannot bring a weapon on campus. Number one. Number two, that was school campus. Please continue.
Okay, let me explain this to you. There are rules, there are laws, there are policies. You are not allowed to wear certain things and stuff. I can expel you for this.
What you see, and guys, what you guys are going to hear, what Jerome is doing is what niggas always do in these situations, is they try to pick apart. They try to look for innocence in many different ways. Well, he didn't technically bring a knife on campus. Yes, he did. Even if it didn't happen on campus, that doesn't mean that Carmelo Anthony isn't still guilty. That's the problem.
I get in a fight on school grounds. I got the power to be able to expel you, but I don't have the power to send you to jail. Now, if it becomes to a certain extent to where someone dies and things like that, that's something different. It's a reason why if someone was selling drugs, if someone was selling drugs outside of that stadium, it's a reason why he would get punished differently if he was selling drugs outside of the schoolyard. There are different laws.
What does that have to do with this case? What does that have to do with this case? What does that have to do with this case?
Because you're confusing policies and laws.
Oh my God.
That's a policy.
See, I'm confusing policies and laws. Because it's a school policy not to bring a knife to school. He didn't break any laws. Do you see what he's trying to do there? He didn't break any laws. He broke a policy. You guys see what niggas do? Now, I will give Jerome credit here. The man literally just tricked me into laying my $4,000 suits on the ground. That is something you should never do. Laying a $4,000 three-piece suit on the ground is an L, and I will take that L. Chalk one up to Jerome. Let's continue. Let me ask you something. No. Hold on, bro. Dude, the difference between a policy and a law has absolutely nothing to do with this. The kid stabbed another kid to death. Let me ask you something. Do you think Carmelo Anthony is guilty? See, that's right here is when I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I thought we were like-minded on this. I thought he was just trying to bring a different perspective to the conversation. And then I said, oh, wait a minute. This dude might think Carmelo Anthony is innocent. Max says, Don. Oh my God, Mac. Jesus. Max says, Don, your shoes aren't even on the floor. I know. That was bad.
What? Self-defense?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Unbelievable. Oh my God. So you're one of, dude, look, I am totally shocked. Dude, I'm totally shocked. Up to this point, I'm thinking Jerome also believes Carmelo Anthony is guilty. Up to this point. And then I finally just asked him, wait a minute, do you think he's guilty? Because he came on, and I thought he thought Carmelo was guilty and was just offering me another perspective. And so finally, finally, I had to just ask him, do you think he's guilty? Do you think Carmelo Anthony is guilty?
Of what? Self-defense?
Oh, here we go. Look. Unbelievable. Oh my God. So you're one of them too. You are one of them too.
Hey, look, I understand. It's hard to get someone. I can't show up to a KKK rally and try to convince anyone in there on that.
Now you're drawing comparisons to myself and a KKK
Okay,
rally.
no, that's the wrong one. I shouldn't say KKK. I can't go up to a different type of rally and they have strong beliefs on something. And because you can get overshadowed, I'm just saying, listen to my opinion, because it's all opinions, Donovan. And
No. Now let me stop you right there. There is no opinion, okay? There are facts. Carmelo Anthony killed Austin Metcalf. Fact, okay? Carmelo Anthony brought a knife to school, which is against. Yeah, Josh Bornek says he's dead wrong. The law extends to school campus. In fact, anything involving drugs, weapons, or violence on campus will automatically be an upgraded charge. That's exactly right. School rules. Fact. Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin. Robert Anderson says in Texas, you can't carry a knife in schools, bars, places of business of any kind. See? And I didn't know that. But once again, niggas are looking for a reason to exonerate Carmelo Anthony. And the reason why they're looking for reasons to exonerate him is because they want him to be exonerated. That's all there is to it. Gentlemen, the only time black people use discernment and common sense in matters like this is when it's black on black crime. This is when the only time black people respond with any sort of common sense and perspective is when it's black on black crime. But when it's black on white crime, all of a sudden now everything is subjective. The only time the black community has any sense, the only time the black community chastises its people for committing crimes is when they commit crimes against themselves. But if they commit crimes against non-black people, Asians, white people, Indian people, Asian Pacifics, well, we're good with that. No. When they commit crimes, when niggas commit crimes against niggas, the black community, the so-called black community, is surprisingly common sense aware. But then if you introduce another race, now we get niggas like Jerome here trying to justify the action. That's how it works, y'all. Let's go. Austin Metcalf to death. Austin Metcalf did not have a weapon. That is a fact. Are you familiar with elements of the laws, sir?
Yes, definitely. All
right, go ahead.
But what you're not going to do is, I don't care if it was my sister. If two guys tried to jump my sister and she stabbed one of them and killed him.
Do you hear that? Now, all of a sudden, I got him on all those other ones. Now he's trying to indirectly introduce, well, he got jumped by the twin brothers. That's why he stabbed Austin Metcalf. Right? Guys, in these situations, guys, niggas lie. Niggas and bitches lie to win arguments. Jamel Hill just sat up there and made up all that bullshit about Donald Trump. Why? Because niggas lie to win an argument. Niggas are going into these debates in bad faith. Now all of a sudden, so first of all, you live in Texas, so you know more than everybody, right? Then, well, he didn't break the law, he broke a policy, right? Number two. Now all of a sudden we're talking about, well, he wasn't on campus. Dude, every time.
I promise you, they're not going to convict them. Bro, you tried to hurt or harm. I hate this guy was only 130 pounds.
Here we go.
When the facts come out.
Here we go. When the facts come out. All right, here we go.
No, but listen to this, Donovan. Let me say this. And I'm going to let you get back to the show. All right. But you got to understand, it was people under that tent. It's a peanut gallery, and you've hung around enough white people in your life.
Now he's in his feelings.
And you know how the people, all that, get him, and all that. You hung around those people. So stop with the cap, because I've been around black people that bullied white people. So you understand both sides of the spectrum, and you know what they did,
This
and you
has
trying to
absolutely
cover up for them.
See, now you're in your emotions,
I'm
nigga.
just assuming.
Now
I'm
you're in your
assuming.
now you're in your emotions, nigga. Nobody. I got Beans little podcast on the line. I'm gonna get to you in just a second. Nobody bullied that. No, nobody bullied that. Nobody bullied that goddamn kid, and you ain't gonna talk over me. Now you're talking nonsense because I think you want this kid to get off. I think you want this kid to get off. I think you want Carmelo Anthony to walk. No, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Because you're sitting here, again, you like the rest of the other niggas who are in this, like Roland Martin and Dominique Alexander, you're trying to talk around, and give me, there are no opinions here. The fact is, Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf did not have a weapon. But niggas like you want to come on and justify the reason that you're trying to justify his actions. Anybody who wants to justify Carmelo Anthony's actions against Austin Metcalf's is a nigga.
No, I you know what? I hate that man died, unfortunately. I don't really think he
No, you don't.
meant to
No,
kill
you
him.
don't. All right. I got two people waiting, so now I got to get to the pull up here. All right, oops, wait a minute. Sorry about that. All right. All right. Okay, Beans Little Podcast. Hang on one second. I got you up. All right, my guy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Don't say anything yet. All right. I got you. Oh, I think I've seen you before. Weren't you and I on a show together just recently?
No, not recently.
Oh,
I would have remembered that.
Okay. You're frozen.
Oh no, that's just my image right now because I'm not. I don't actually have my camera.
Oh shit! I
so
actually
that's my
thought your ass
OBS.
was on, I thought your ass was on camera. Okay. All right. So what's on your mind?
Yeah, that's it. That's my OBS.
Yo, that really legit looks like you're on fucking camera. I was like, this thing is not moving. So what's on your mind, man?
Well, I wanted to jump in right where you were at on the Carmelo case, because the issue that I'm having with the case is that it seems like black conservatives are having this conversation. It's like they're trying to convict the kid in the court of opinions. And the problem that I'm having with it is that I only hear them having that conversation from the angle of the kid who unfortunately perished and like his sibling and anybody else that's talking. Nobody is having a conversation from Carmelo's POV. And I'm trying to understand why that is.
I'm not Carmelo Anthony, so I don't know. My guess is that. Oh wait, hold on. That might have flown over my head. So you're telling us. So your contention is that nobody's talking about this from the point of view of Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, it's like. So what I'm hearing is people will say, oh, he stabbed the kid. He did this. He did that. Other people said this. Other people said that. Other people said that. But they
I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
He said. What about what he said though? He was in the inside of the experience. What he says doesn't matter at all.
It does matter, and what he says is all over the police report. He told the cops, "I did it." And then when he says, I've got the alleged stabber, he says, no, officer, it's not alleged. I did it. He said he put his hands on me, and that's why I stabbed him. Then he told the story. I went into the tent. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think we've heard his account of the story. That's actually a very good point, that we haven't heard his, I guess, detailed account, like step by step.
Right.
But be that as it may, that doesn't mean that he's not guilty. Now, I do agree with you. On this point. We can't convict the kid in the court of public opinion. But guess what? We're not able to, okay? Because the court of public opinion, this case isn't tried in the court of public opinion, it's tried in the court of law. So yeah, we can convict him in the court of public opinion all we want to. What really matters is what happens in the courtroom.
No, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, for me personally, right, when we have these conversations, and I'm speaking, that's why I'm literally speaking specifically about black conservatives, because that's what concerns me.
Okay.
Right. That we live in a day and time where we have way more black people who are aligning with conservatism, and it seems as if they choose to turn off their brains, right? They choose to turn off their ability to think for themselves and then just align with what they think the ideology or talking point should be coming from the political ideology that they subscribe to.
Well, hold on. This has nothing to do with any ideology, okay? Carmelo Anthony stabbed an unarmed student to death. My ideology, my conservative values has nothing. And I'll give you an example. Here, okay? I am staunchly against abortion, okay? And it has nothing to do with the fact that it's not political or religious for me. For me, the reason I believe abortion is wrong is because I think it is wrong to kill people before they are born, right? It doesn't have anything to do with my religion or lack thereof. It doesn't have anything, and I'm not an overly religious person. I am formulating I'm formulating my opinion based on what I know. It has nothing to do with my conservatism. It doesn't matter. When one person, regardless of color, sex, whatever the case may be, when one person stabs another person unarmed, based on the facts that we know, yes, that is my opinion. My opinion is based on the facts. It's not based on my ideology. It's not based on my worldview. This is just a simple matter of the difference between right and wrong.
Well, let me give you this, right? Because I think actually I'm very careful with using this word to describe people.
Okay.
But I think you might actually be pretty smart. And the reason why I say that is because you're the first person who I heard give the take that you gave on Shannon Sharpe, which is that he tried to
cheat the game,
sex with a sex worker for free.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
I might actually have to clip that and respond to it on my own show because
clip it, man.
Nobody else is giving that take.
Yeah,
right?
Shannon Sharpe tried to. And listen, you're familiar with the term "don't cheat." You can't cheat the game, and you can't cheat the game applies to every part of life. You want to know how girls are out here trying to cheat the game? Trying to cheat the game with BBLs. That's why girls are dying with BBLs. Why? Because they're trying to cheat the game. If you want a nice ass, you got to get in the gym and work for it. Going down to Brazil and getting a BBL, that's cheating the game. Okay. Just like you said, Shannon Sharpe tried to have sex with a sex worker without paying. That's cheating the game. It don't go down that way. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's the first time I've heard that take like that. So that was a pretty good take. But the reason why I'm saying that, the reason why I'm complimenting you first is because I want to make sure that your mind is open to receive this. When a black person says, "Oh man, it was self-defense," and then people have this reaction to it in my space, and that's why I want to take it away from you. In my space where I'm at, I'm in the Angry Man Anton Daniels space.
Okay.
And in our space, those people will immediately be assigned liberal Democrat, right?
Okay.
But I wouldn't say that they were necessarily wrong if you did that, because if you start talking to them, it's probably more likely. But in the same way, with the people who are throw him away, put him in jail, he's a killer, and all that other stuff, they also happen to be conservative, right-leaning people, right? And so that's what I'm saying. It's like these takes are just being regurgitated from people, and it seems to be based on whichever side of the fence they're standing on.
And you could be right. Listen, you could be right. I'm telling you, man to man, I'm thinking for myself. Based on what I have seen and heard, I believe Carmelo Anthony is guilty of the crime of murder. Now, I will say this. A lot of people got up in arms when they heard that the bond got reduced from $1 million to $250,000.
Right.
I didn't really care. I didn't get upset with that because number one, he's got the ankle monitor on. Number two, he's not a flight risk, at least not yet. Number three, It's not like he's going to go out and stab and start stabbing people in Frisco, Texas. He's got the world is watching this kid. Number four, the reason why I don't have a problem with the bond reduction is this kid is likely going to prison. I mean, listen, and I'm not trying to straddle both sides of the fence. But I mean, let's try to be humane, and let's at least give this, if this kid has a year or two of freedom left before he goes away for 20 to 25 years, the least we can do is allow him to spend it with his family. I don't think, and I'm not going to come on here and say, well, we should lock him up because he's going to go out and kill somebody else. Dude, Carmelo Anthony's not killing nobody else. Everybody's watching. We should lock him up because he's a flight risk. Carmelo Anthony dude, everyone knows who he is. He's not flying nowhere. The world knows about this case, and they don't have they don't have the means, at least not yet, to fly him anywhere. So as far as I'm concerned on that, I can definitely be objective in that regard. All of that said, based on what I've seen and heard, I believe Carmelo Anthony is guilty. Now I will say this, and then I'll hand it back off to you. What I am starting to realize is that there are a lot of black people who want to see Carmelo Anthony skate, whether he's guilty or not. And the reason they want to see him skate is because of the whole oppression thing. They've been getting at us, slavery and this and that and this and that and the third. This was the same sentiment with the OJ case. Myself, I was 18, 19 years old when the OJ verdict came down. I was happy for the same reason. I was like, you know what? Those cops beat the shit out of Rodney King and they got off. And so they deserve to lose Nicole Brown and Ronald Goldman. And hindsight being 2020, that is not the right way to look at things. Wrong is wrong is wrong. Those police officers should have been convicted for beating Rodney King, just the same as OJ should have been convicted for killing Nicole, again, based on what we've known and what we've seen.
Well, I can't necessarily disagree with that. Because honestly, it would be the only thing that made sense technically, to your point, based off of the information that we have. Sure. If you're just automatically assigning a verdict either way, right? And that's my point, is that whether you're doing it for guilty or not guilty, it seems to be based on some sort of political ideology, or feelings like you mentioned now, right? Feelings about the country or people or colors or demographics in one way or the other. But it's like when people use he said he did it. I'm like, well, why don't you say the whole statement that he said? He didn't just run out and say, yeah, I did it. And what? That ain't what he said. He said, no, officer, I'm not alleged. I did it. Does that sound like somebody whose intent was to kill? Well, when nobody brings up the fact that he asked, is he going to be okay? I don't hear people mentioning this at all. They're just going with, he stabbed the kid, he took a life, lock that nigger up.
Okay. Yeah. Guess what? He still deserves to go to jail, even if everything you're saying is the truth. Because I agree with you. There are some conservatives that, like, for example, I'll give you an example. Jason Whitlock. He is a black conservative. Blah 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 blah. Right? 100% black conservative. I totally disagree on his stance about Deion and Shedeur Sanders. He really does not like him and that kid. I think that his opinion is driven by that ideology. But as far as I'm concerned, here's the thing. Just because black conservatives, just because their opinion is based on their ideology and their conservatism, doesn't mean they're not correct in their opinion that Carmelo Anthony is guilty of first-degree murder in the murder of Austin Metcalf. And I remember there was one time, me and my brother were in a subway a long time ago, and we got into this debate about the NBA draft being rigged. I don't know how old you are, but did you hear about have you heard about the NBA being fixed with like the frozen envelope and all that other kind of stuff?
No, I'm never.
Oh man, I'm not going to bore you with it. I'm not going to get into it. But he was like, Alex, like, dude, I'm telling you, it could have happened. And I said, you know what? You're right. It could have happened. But just because it could have doesn't mean that it did. Okay? Are there people who are racially motivated to say, lock that nigger up because they just don't like black people? Absolutely. But guess what, Beans? There are people on the other side. There are black people saying, let that black boy go free because they are racist against white people. Whatever the case may be, whyever they have their opinion, the facts are the facts are the facts. Carmelo, and here's the thing, and here's the thing.
But Donovan, we don't actually have facts for first degree. That's my point. If you say he's guilty of taking a life, absolutely. But we don't have facts for first degree.
Let me ask you this. That's actually a very good point. He's still going to prison. He is guilty of. He might not be guilty, and I'm not a lawyer, and maybe he's not convicted of first degree murder. Maybe he's convicted of second degree murder. Maybe he's convicted of manslaughter. Whatever the case may be. Either way, Carmelo Anthony needs to be held account for his actions. And I've come on and said unpopular opinion here. I'm just going to keep it real with you. I hope justice is served. If he is convicted of first degree murder, he's got to do all that time. But I don't, and I am, dude, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, and I've always been one that says, hey man, you can't use someone's worst moment as a referendum on their entire life. But all worst moments aren't created equally. This child killed another child, and he needs to be held account to that. But the human side of me says, you know what? I was a young black 17-year-old at one point, right? And I had a temper problem, Right. And so I can sort of identify with who and what he is and what he's going through. The only difference is I was on the outs because of the way I talked, right? But the point is I was like, man, if I had committed something like that, I mean, I wouldn't want them to lock me up and throw away the key. And so now I'm actually thinking from Carmelo Anthony's, standpoint. If I'm Carmelo's dad, I want him to be held accountable, but I don't want him to never see the light of day again, right? But that's easy for me to say because I'm not the one whose son is 6 feet under. I'm sure that the Metcalf family probably wants them to lock him up and throw away the key. So I've tried to be as objective as I possibly can with this. But again, based on what we know, I believe that Carmelo Anthony is definitely guilty of murder. Whether it's first degree or second degree, doesn't matter to me. He unjustifiably killed Austin Metcalf, and I think, and honestly, if I had to bet, I would not bet in the court of law. I wouldn't bet on his innocence or guilt because there is a better than average chance that he might get acquitted for reasons that have nothing to do with what he did.
Well, in my opinion, again, like you said, I'm not a lawyer, even though I've stood in front of a judge several times in my life.
Real shit.
but the thing, if I would say this. First degree, I can see there where he might get acquitted. It just doesn't fit. Just off what I've heard, it doesn't fit. Even second degree doesn't fit to me. Manslaughter is a better charge in this situation. It fits to me. And to be honest with you, now I'm willing to give my opinion. It should be involuntary because I don't think it was his intent to take the life, right? His intent was to harm and get out of there. Right, it's the same thing when they say if somebody big. When I was a kid, they said if it's somebody big or if it's 2 or 3 people, you hit the biggest one and you get out of there, right? And so he in this situation where it's him versus, in his opinion, from his point of view, it's more people in there. He's alone, right? So he hits the biggest one and he gets out of there. He just so happened to do it with a knife, and that ended in a life being taken. Now I'm gonna say this, and I'm not necessarily suggesting this, even though I'm not suggesting it here, even though I'm suggesting it elsewhere. Sure. When I was 17, I got caught with drugs. Okay. And I was going to court, and it was my first offense. Everybody and their mama was telling me you would be all right. They not gonna send you to prison. So, but I was still scared. So what I did was I signed up for military school. And the judge was like, oh, okay, so you're going to go to this military school? Okay, cool. Then I'll give you 18 months probation. And I went to the military school. Now I ended up getting kicked out of the military school for fighting. And I loved it, though. I'm not going to lie. I loved every minute of being at that military school. Okay. To me, they need to create more options like that. Now, people might say that ain't good enough for a situation where a life was taken away.
It's a start,
I'm just
right?
saying, in general, because I don't know what people think about prison, but the recidivism rate in prison is ridiculous.
Of course.
They get more prisoners back in there than corporations get people back on the job. Okay? You go in there, you got about a 70% chance of coming back. Okay, that's really horrible. So I'm just saying, we need something other than that, especially when intent matters. If you know about the case of the kid, and I'm just going to mention it, he just so happened to be white. He just so happened to be affluent. He's driving, young, no license, under the influence of alcohol at a minimum, maybe even drugs. I don't necessarily remember. Driving, speeding, hits a van, takes the life of 4 people, critically injures another. He gets 10 years probation for 4 deaths and 1 other person critically injured. And they said his defense was called affluenza. I'm so wealthy that I don't understand the consequences of my actions.
It sounds to me, respectfully, hold on. Respectfully, it sounds to me like you're trying to justify Carmelo's actions. And that
I'm not justifying his actions.
It sounds like it really, no, it sounds, no, hold on. It sounds like you are. And by the way, here are the elements for first degree murder in Texas, also known as capital murder. Element number 1, the intentional or knowingly causing the death of an individual. Number 2, intending to cause serious bodily injury and committing an act clearly dangerous to human life that results in death. Or number 3, committing or attempting a felony other than manslaughter and during the commission or attempt causing death by an act clearly dangerous to human life. He meets element number.
Is it or and? Is it or?
No, it's or, my friend. And that this is where they've got him. Intending to cause serious bodily and committing. I'm sorry. Let me repeat that. Intending to cause serious bodily injury and committing an act clearly dangerous to human life that results in death. That right there. Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf not in the foot, not in the shoulder, not in the arm, not in the stomach. He stabbed him in the heart. I mean, listen, based on what, and who knows, maybe Google is wrong, but this is why they arrested him is because the actions he took met the element of first degree murder. Let me ask you another question. This is a good conversation, actually.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you.
What would you have to see and hear to be convinced of Anthony's guilt? Actually, let me preface it with this. Mm-hmm. If there is video, and I just want to make sure I'm straightforward and 100% honest with people. If there is video, if there is video of the act or of the activity, if there is video that exonerates Carmelo Anthony, I will be the first to come on here and say, guys, I got it wrong. If there is a video that shows Austin Metcalf pulling out a knife and saying, "Hey, get up out of this tent or I'm going to stab you." If there is video of him of him being ganged up on, if there is video of Austin Metcalf having a weapon and accosting Carmelo Anthony, and Carmelo Anthony, hey, you know what? I will be the first to come on here and say, "Guys, I got it wrong. I'm going to have to wait. If there's another case like this, I'm going to have to wait until I hear and see all the facts before giving my opinion." So now my question to you, Beans, is what would you have to... I just told you what I had to see and hear to convince me of Carmelo's guilt. What would you have to see and hear to convince yourself... of Carmelo's innocence. What would you have to see and hear to convince you of Carmelo's guilt?
So first I want to say nothing. The reason why I'm saying nothing is because I already believe he's guilty. He's guilty of taking a life. There's no way around
that's not.
that.
Okay, no. Let me.
See what I'm saying? There's no.
Hold on. No. Beans. You keep telling me he is guilty of taking a life. I'm asking you straight up. No. I'm asking you straight up, point blank. Is there a world in your mind? And listen, I just sat here and told you. Okay, I'm being honest with you. I want you to be honest with me. Don't talk around this, okay? Because you're a smart guy. You really are.
I'm not.
Hold on. I want you to hear what I'm saying. If I see video if I see video that shows that Carmelo Anthony's life was in danger, and that Austin Metcalf had a knife, and that Carmelo Anthony literally feared for his life, if I see that video, I will be the first to come on here and say, you know what? Carmelo Anthony is 100% innocent. The reason I'm asking you the same question on the other side is because I want to know if you came into this conversation in bad faith. Is there a world? What would you, Beans Low Podcast, have to see to convince you of Carmelo Anthony's guilt? I told you what I would have to see to convince me of Carmelo's innocence. I asked this question for a reason, and I think we all know what that reason is. So now, what say you?
Because I'll be honest, at first I didn't like the way you were framing your example, because it's like, well, we know that didn't happen. But I see now there's a premise to you asking the question that way.
Well, no. What I was saying is that if I see evidence, if I see a video where Austin Metcalf has a knife and he attacks Carmelo, guess what? Dude, you got to drop the charges.
But what I'm saying is we both know that's not going to happen. You see what I'm saying?
We know that's not the case in the situation. So what you are now this is what I was getting at. So what you're telling me is that there is nothing that you can see or hear that will convince you of Carmelo.
Well, I haven't answered it yet. I'm just saying the way that you framed it.
Okay, well, go ahead. Well, then what? Okay, forget all that.
Now I understand why you asked it that way.
Okay, so now answer the question, please.
So for me, it would have to be what if the situation went the way that the report says, because I'm gonna be more realistic. If the situation went exactly the way the report reads, then I would say he was guilty.
Let me stop you right there. Hold on. Let me stop you right there. No, you're right. Let me stop you right there. Here's the thing, Beans. And I think this is where a lot of people get tripped up. In criminal court, okay, the standard of proof is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt, not guilt beyond the shadow of a doubt, Beans. Okay? There is a big difference between reasonable doubt and shadow of a doubt, okay? We are not going to know everything that even if there's video, we're not going to know what went through people's heads. We're not going to know what other people there are a lot of mitigating circumstances that could really change this. This is why the standard of proof in criminal court is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt, not guilt beyond the shadow of a doubt. So you're telling me that the only way you would be convinced that Carmelo Anthony is guilty of first-degree murder is if you see evidence that he is guilty beyond the shadow of a doubt.
No. I'm saying, like, listen, like, use the words that I'm using, Donovan, right? Because we had a great conversation up to this point, right?
Go ahead, please, because I got other guys, but I think you're trying to skate around this, man. I think you're trying to skate around this, dude. I think you're trying to skate around it, man.
Well, that's unfortunate because I think.
Well, it's unfortunate, but it's also true. I don't think that there is a world. Listen, hold on. Okay, hold on. Stop it. I just need you to answer the question. Don't talk about how I framed it. No. Hang on a second. I'm going to say this one more time, okay? I'm not going to put words in your mouth. I don't want you to put words in mine. I'm going to tell you, okay? There is a world, and we can dispense with that thank you stuff. Come on, man. Like, really? There is a world in the world of Donovan, Sharpe, Alex Hopkins, where if I could admit that if I see that Carmelo Anthony's life was in danger, I will be the first to come on here and say I was wrong, okay? If I see, and if we want to go shadow of a doubt, if Austin Metcalf had a knife and he attacked Carmelo Anthony with it, and Carmelo Anthony stabbed him in the heart, guess what? He is innocent. He is innocent of all charges. He should get to go home. The rest is history. I'm asking you the same thing. And this is me being genuine. There is a world where I can see where Carmelo Anthony could be innocent. I'm not saying he's 100% guilty, but unless I see video that shows me the contrary, he's guilty. So now I'm asking you, what would you have to see to convince you of Carmelo Anthony's guilt?
Right. So uninterrupted, right? I answered that though. That's what I said. I said if the events played out the way that report reads, he's guilty. Because to me, that would say he went in there he went in there looking for a confrontation. That's premeditated. Because the way on my show, we actually pulled up the police report we read what it said. And I'm like, no conversation goes like this. Now let's say they have a video and the conversation actually went exactly like that. Then he's guilty. No way around it.
See, you said exactly like that, right?
Yeah, because that's what they said happened. So if it happened exactly the way that report read, yeah, absolutely, because that means he went in there looking for a confrontation.
Here's the thing, Beans. Okay, it takes a split second to develop intent. Okay, just because he didn't go into the tent with the now this is going to get a little bit. It's going to get a little bit hairy because a lot of these words sound the same. Yeah. If he does not have to have the intent to walk into the tent to stab and kill Austin Metcalf. It does not, it takes a split second for the element of intent to be met. Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf he stabbed him in the chest, right? He stabbed him in the chest. The intent was to inflict serious bodily harm. Unfortunately, the result was the death of Austin Metcalf. That is why I believe that he is guilty of first-degree murder. But you're and I don't want to get all into the weeds. So you're telling me is if it went exactly the way it said in the report, then you would say he's guilty.
Yeah, because in my opinion, that means he went in there looking for a confrontation. In your mind, if you don't think so, hold on. So you're telling me that he didn't go into the tent looking for a confrontation, right? So what if it's proven that he didn't go into the tent looking for a confrontation? Is he not guilty? Not of first degree, in my opinion, no.
Okay.
But I want to say this real quick.
No. Hold on. Let's keep going. No. Hold on. Let's keep going with this.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. I want to make sure you understand what I'm saying.
I hear you.
Remember when I brought up the teen kid who hit those people in the van? The reason why I brought that up is because what that shows is there is precedence, right? Set in cases a lot of times, just not with people who look like us. But what I'm saying is because when you think about it and you consider what they allowed, the grace that they showed for him, what I'm saying is in this same situation, it can be applied if you understand. You're saying now that intent can be just 1 second. That is crazy. First degree is
that's the way the law. It's crazy, but that's no. Hold on, Beans, bruh. Listen, you might think that's crazy, my friend. That's the law. Okay, that's the law.
That's my point about being able to set precedents, because
I'm not looking at
that means it wasn't premeditated.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. So you're telling me that because it wasn't premeditated, he's not still guilty of murder.
Not of first degree.
I think you're splitting
straws. Let me ask you a question. When we hear first degree, do we not say premeditated every single time?
No. First degree murder. I don't see. What do you do, dude? It says
I'm being
no, and I'm telling. Hold on. See, this is what I'm. Hold on. I really need you to stop talking. This is what I'm talking about. We're sitting here splitting hairs about what's first degree and what's intent. One of the elements that has to be met for first degree murder is intending to cause serious bodily injury and committing an act clearly dangerous to human life that results in death. Nothing in there says anything about premeditation. It says nothing about premeditation.
That's true. I understand what you're saying. That's why I asked you, was it and or? You said it's or.
Yes,
I get that, but that's what I'm saying. That the reason why I brought up the other cases, because I'm saying precedents sometimes can be set, right? To me, if I am somebody is beating me up, right, and I just happen to have a bottle.
That's not what happened here.
I understand that, but the reason why I'm saying is because the reason why I'm doing something, right, should matter more than what actually happens to some degree.
You are wrong.
To some degree. Right?
Your qualifications still don't. Yeah, but guess what?
Just to some degree. All I'm saying, Donovan, just to some degree.
Okay. Do you want Carmelo Anthony to walk? Do you want him to be not guilty of this? And I don't want to hear of what crime. I just want to hear your answer. Do you want Carmelo Anthony to be convicted of whatever crime having to do with the death of Austin Metcalf? Yes or no? There we go. That's it. There it is.
No, it's the fact that you saying conviction, which I don't have a problem.
No. It is a clear delineation, guys. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, guys. When you talk to people, he could not tell me. All he had to do was say, no, I don't want him to get away with a crime he committed. No, that's the right answer to the question. The right answer to the question, if you are on the side of Carmelo Anthony, is do you want him to be exonerated? Yes or no? The correct answer there is if he is guilty, of course not. I don't want him to be I don't want him to be convicted if he's not guilty. Then we go to the other side. Well, now I don't believe that he's guilty. What niggas are really trying to do here, and I'm not saying that Beans podcast is a nigga. Shout out to him for coming up. But what they're trying to do, guys, is they're trying to diffuse the narrative. They're trying to bring in all sorts of outside elements to try to somehow justify Carmelo's actions. Okay, Beans was talking about if I'm getting beat up. Carmelo Anthony was not getting beat up. He wasn't. There were multiple accounts there that and it didn't say anything in the report about him getting beat up. The only thing Carmelo Anthony said is he put hands on me. He didn't say they put hands on me. He didn't say they were after me. He said he put hands on me. He put hands on me. That's what he said. That was his justification. There are no other details. Then I asked him a question. And I was actually going to ask this. I was actually going to ask this a little bit later, because you can always tell if someone is arguing in good faith with with this thing. And again, I'm going to double down here. Okay. If I see evidence that Austin Metcalf attacked Carmelo Anthony with a weapon or a gun or a knife, hey, hashtag free Melo, hashtag free Carmelo. And guys, I will have zero issue with coming up here and saying, guys, I got it wrong. But you ask that same question to the other side and you get a bunch of other conversation points, right? I asked him, what would you have to see to convince you of his guilt? His guilt of what? Well, there you go. And I think what we need to underside, Jesus. What we need to understand about the other side in this, and we're talking about niggas, they don't see in their minds, they're not going to answer that question. That's why Beans didn't answer the question. I'm not saying he's a nigga, But defenders of Carmelo Anthony won't answer the question because he answered the question. Well, number one, that didn't happen. No, answer the question. If you see evidence to suggest that Carmelo Anthony is guilty, what would you have to see to convince you of his guilt? Well, if it happened exactly the way it said on the police report, well, that's guilt beyond the shadow of a doubt. That's not guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. And I agree. I agree with him in the fact that, hey, listen, it takes just a few seconds to create intent. He says that's crazy. I think that's crazy too. Guess what? That's the law. That's the law. Marijuana is illegal, or non-medical marijuana, as far as I know, is still illegal in the state of Florida. That's crazy to me. But guess what? I'm not going to walk around smoking a blunt in South Beach. Why? Because it's against the law. Now, people are trying to bring in all this. See, then he wanted to try to bring in intent. Well, he didn't intend to. Premeditation. Then he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He was talking about, well, every time we talk about capital murder or first degree murder, there is premeditation. Oh, so because he didn't go home and write a manifesto and come to school and carry this out, well, what, he has to do that to convince you of his guilt? That has to happen for it to be premeditated? Here's premeditation. He showed up with a knife to school, dude. Number one, and when you have a weapon, here's another thing to consider. I got Chongo, 2 Cents, and Edward Cross on the line. Here's something else to consider. When you know that you are armed, why wouldn't you at least separate yourself, right? If you know that you're armed, why would you put yourself in a position to possibly commit a crime? Food for thought. A Nation Business with the $5 super chat says, you already agreed we don't have all the facts, especially from Carmelo's POV. So why would I want to see him convicted? Not so smart. Actually, Donovan, I have no idea what that means. I don't know what that. Oh, there's Walter. I don't know what that means. Nigga spoke in crayon. Terlonius with the $5 super chat says, what up, Donovan? What up, Beans? So I guess he's a Beans guy. Listen, Beans he's an articulate guy. He and I guess we have a few things in common, like our proclivities to get in trouble with the law. That was in the past. But yeah, like people are, Quato says, stop jumping to conclusions and wait for the facts to come out. Dude, the facts are already out, Quato. Carmelo's guilty, brah. Carmelo's guilty. And I'm telling you, and I'm going to say this again, if Austin Metcalf were a black kid, black people would be thinking reasonably, okay? They're thinking emotionally under the guise of thinking logically by bringing in all of these other things. No, this is emotional for them. This is emotional. People feel a connection, a kinship, myself included. I was young, dumb, and full of cum myself. Guys, but wrong is wrong, man. Wrong is wrong. Dude, we all came out and we buried the girl on the track team. Why? Because she did it to another black girl. What if she'd done it to a white girl? Would the rhetoric be the same? No. People in the so-called black community only use logic when it's black on black crime. That's the only time the black community uses logic. They see things clearly when it's black on black crime because now their emotions are out of it, right? Their feelings are out of it. The only time, that's the only time black people, the people in the so-called black community, use common sense, rationale, and logic is when it's black on black crime. But when a black person commits a crime against a white person, all of that goes right out the door. And now we're splitting hairs about intent. We're splitting hairs about premeditation and how that's crazy. Hey, it's as crazy as you want to be, Beans, but guess what? That's the law, my friend, and Carmelo broke it. Yeah, I don't want to hear anything about any other case, Quato. And this again is what the so-called black community is doing. You guys are pulling in cases. No, sorry. No, No, just because a white person got away with it doesn't mean a black person should get away with it. Let me repeat that. Just because a white person got away with it doesn't mean that a black person got away with it. Right? J-Pod says, why do people think they're in a community with people they don't even know? I guess that could be a thinly veiled shot at me. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I don't know. Oh, well, no. You guys know me. I'm a shoot first, ask questions later type of dude. All right, let me bring on Edward Cross. Edward Cross, what is up, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, I was better until I started hearing all these sniggling jiggers talking all this crazy stuff.
Jesus. And then listen, man, shout out to Beans. He came up, and those are the kinds of conversations I like to have. He was articulate, but then right there, but every once in a while, he's like, well, finally, uninterrupted, or a thank you. There's a little bit of sarcasm there. There's a little bit of sarcasm there because he started to get into his feelings a little bit. That's okay. That's all right. Say again.
Sneak dissing.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Oh, see, I don't even know. Shit, man. Sneak dissing. Yeah, a lot of sneak dissing, but that's okay. He came up. I think he represented himself well, but he, like other people in the so-called black community, I'm telling you, there is not a world in which they want Carmelo Anthony to be. They want him to be innocent. There is not a scenario that could convince him that he is guilty, and that's the problem.
I agree with you. It makes me sad because I've actually had to go through self-defense before. All these people talking the self-defense stuff, you never even had to fight for your life. So what are you talking about?
Yeah,
that wasn't a situation. I want to know, when's the last time someone died from the rain? You're telling me the water is really that bad?
Yeah, it's excuses. Again, it's excuses. And even Beans was low key trying to justify Carmelo's actions. I was a young black kid too when I was getting beat up. No. That's not what happened here.
Why was he selling drugs? That was my question.
Well, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna listen, man. I'm sure he did what he had to do, but the point is that he is breaking the law, right? He was breaking the law, and he was held to account. I've broken the law. I've been held to account.
So PLG, he said something, and it made me feel some kind of way, but it's been spot on because it's true. Niggas try to take the law and then they use it so that way they can go ahead and they manipulate the law.
Oh my God, no, you didn't.
And the reason why I know that he's on point is because I have a criminal traffic law manual of my state. That book is the book that the judge reads from, and that has the facts in it. And you're telling me that you know more than that book? No one does. The judge needs to read from that book. So that's why for the last 10 years, when I have been doing all that First Amendment audit, all that police stuff, I've never shared it because of what PLG said, because I never wanted anyone to abuse it. Anytime I've ever used that stuff, it was never as like, hey, I'm just trying to be a dick. It was a shield because I was protecting my rights. And I just wanted to make sure you were upstanding because the badge and the oath means something to me. It actually does. The police, the thin blue line means something to me. It doesn't mean anything else to these people.
Sure. No, that makes sense. Thanks for coming on, Eddie. Love the hat, man.
Thank you, brother.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to get to the I'm going to get to Chongo, then 2 cents. Let's see. The generous fat man says, why are your mods blocking people for having different opinions? That really weak. Well, my mods can block whoever the fuck they... You want to know why? You want to know why they blocked you? Is because you're doing ad homs. That's why. That really weak. And bruh, don't speak nigga. Listen, if you've got something to say, come up and say it. Quato, you're another dude who thinks you're a jailhouse, who thinks you're a lawyer. Come on up and talk about it. Everyone talks about precedence matters until it comes to a white person defending their life. Nobody was worried about precedence with George Zimmerman, were they? Huh? Nobody was worried about precedence and elements of the law when George Zimmerman shot and killed Trayvon Martin. Nobody cared about precedence with the Kyle Rittenhouse situation, did they? Oh, now all of a sudden, black kid kills white kid. Now we want to worry. Now we want to worry about precedent. Now we want to worry about intent, premeditation. Guys, the law is clear in the state of Texas. Okay, if you meet one of these 4 elements or one of these 3 elements in the state of Texas, you are guilty of first-degree murder. Element number 1: the intentional or knowingly causing the death of an individual. We can't prove that he intended to kill Austin Metcalf, but the fact that he stabbed him in the chest makes a pretty compelling case. Number 2, intending to cause serious bodily injury and committing an act that clearly is dangerous to human life that results in the death. That's it. Guys, that's it. Okay? He intended to cause serious bodily injury. That's the element, guys. That's it. You can't, dude. Why would he not just stab him in the arm or no? He stabbed Austin in the chest. He stabbed him in the chest. When you stab someone in the chest, you are clearly and intentionally causing serious bodily injury that results in death. That's what it is. That's what it is, guys. Guys, this kid is guilty. Now, this kid is guilty. Is he going to get convicted? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be convicted or not. Let me go to Chungo, who looks like he's driving a race car.
Hell yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you loud and clear. What's up, man?
All right, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm headed to work right now. I'm in Houston.
I like that ink, man. That's clean, dude.
Oh yeah, bro. I kind of overdid it, fool. I'm blasted everywhere.
That's all good, man. What you got?
I was gonna say, this is how you know that somebody's arguing in bad faith. Like you were quickly,
hey, listen. Hold on.
Able to overturn your verdict. You admitted to there being a world where you could see it being the opposite way. They can't do that. They refuse to do that.
Nope. They refuse to do that. And that's why I was actually going to come on and ask this question to the audience. Fortunately for me, I had someone. I came on and I said, okay, I can paint a scenario in which I would be like, you know what? Carmelo's innocent. He could not do the opposite.
They
it was
won't
this
do it.
question that no, they can't. No, they won't do it. They won't do it. There is a world where Carmelo is guilty. They're just not going to tell. They're not going to tell us that.
Right. They won't admit to that. And also another point I was thinking is like, it's premeditation off the jump anyway, just because you brought the knife. You spoke about that earlier. Yep. You brought the knife in the bag anyway, regardless to a place that it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be a race issue. It should be a right and wrong issue. Yep, knives don't belong at the school anyway. So bro's already cooked. Yep. Number two, a slash is like self-defense. Like a slash is like get separation. A stab is I'm trying to kill you.
Ooh,
a stab is I'm trying to kill you.
I thought about that. That's a very good point. If my life is in danger and somebody's coming at me, and here's the thing: if he was really being attacked, how was he able? That's a very good point. He stabbed him in the chest. He stabbed him in the heart. The heart is the center left of the chest. He says he put hands on me. If his hands are on you, I've been in many fights. And when I grapple and wrestle with a guy, chances are I'm going to make contact with his arms and his hands, right? If Austin Metcalf really did put hands on Carmelo like everyone's trying to characterize it, then how did he break his hand free and stab him directly in the chest? No, I think that Austin Metcalf's hands were either down or at his side, either that or Carmelo Anthony had the clear path, which means that Carmelo was not being attacked. It's not like, let's say Austin Metcalf did push him because maybe something did get physical. If Austin pushed him, okay, that's when we get the stab. Him pushing Carmelo does not rise to the level of murder. Sorry.
And this is after the vocal provocation of touch me and see what happens.
There you go. There it is. Touch me and see what happens. That was not self-defense, my friend.
That's intent also. When I tell you to do something, that's me looking for a reason to go ahead and use the knife.
Yep. There it is. Yep. And that wasn't self-defense. That was a warning. Touch me and see what happens.
That's right. He was ready. He knew he had it in the bag. He was ready to pull that bitch out.
That right there is premeditation, my friend. That right there is not only premeditation, that's intent.
Clean cut right there.
Dude is guilty. Thanks for chiming in, man. And drive safe, dude. Drive safe.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right. Shout out to Chongo, man. That is a very, very good point. That is another good point that we have not thought about or heard about. That is a very good point that we have neither thought about or heard about. Okay? Is that a defensive? If somebody's attacking me and I have a knife, I'm not trying to stab him. I'm trying to, whoa, get away. Right? Like if I had a knife and Brock Lesnar were attacking me, I wouldn't wait until I'm close enough to stab him in the chest. No, I'm trying to keep his big ass away. Get away. Get away. Yes, self-defense is slashing, guys. Self-defense is slashing. Murder is stabbing. Guys, it's over. It's over. It's over. Something else that Edward Cross brought up. Phoenix Light Game says this all the time. And I'm telling you right now, we are seeing it on display as we speak. We see it as we speak. The only time black people really study the law, the only reason why black people look up and study the law is to try to find some loophole. to be, what did he say? It's the only time black people study or look up the law is to find a loophole to be confrontational with cops. Okay, it's the only time. It's like they're looking for a loophole for somebody to get away with something. That's what's happening here, guys. All of a sudden, black people are now, well, this element and intent and premeditation, the only reason why they're interested and they know this stuff is that they're looking for that loophole. Guys, if you have to go that far to say, well, if it wasn't premeditation, then it's not murder, your guy's cooked. You've lost the argument. You've lost the argument, man. You have lost the argument. I'm sorry, you've lost the argument. You've lost the case, man. You lost the case. The only time black people quote the law or look up the law is to give themselves permission to be insubordinate with police officers. I know my rights. You can't do this, I can do that. That's the only reason why they're doing the same thing here. They're doing the same thing here with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. So 2 cents. 2 cents is Jerome. Jerome is back. Jerome, my friend, I see that you are in the pull-up joke. I see that you are in the pull-up. I'm not going to let you get away with this for a third time. If you want to go toe-to-toe with me again, your ass needs to be on camera. I give you 2 opportunities. To come on and debate with me, but under the shroud of anonymity. If you want a third chance, if you want a third opportunity, nigga, you got to show yourself on camera. I'll let you up if you show yourself on camera and keep yourself on camera, and I will keep a close eye on that. So if you want to come up in here and you want to cross swords with me, my nigga, guess what? Your ass got to be on camera. You ain't finna do this for free no more, my guy. Oh, no. You ain't, oh, no. Yeah, you thought your ass was smarter than me. This nigga took the bait. He took the bait. He's actually in. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Bruh, don't play these games. Nah, see that? See? Yeah, you're on some bullshit. You don't want to stay on camera. He doesn't want to stay on camera, y'all. He took himself on camera, but he's staying off camera. Yeah. He don't want to stay on camera. No. He showed me what he looks like, and now he's twirling it. Now he's twirling the camera. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. See, he turned on his camera, but he's not turning on the camera to himself. Yeah, Jerome, my friend, you and I are done.
I'll do it now.
No. We're done. I am banning you from... Yep, there it is. I'm banning you from the studio. Jerome, you fucked up, bruh. You fucked up. You fucked up, Jerome. Nope. I knew that would shake his punk ass. I knew he wasn't doing that. Because all he wanted to do was come on and just talk shit to me. That's all he wanted to do. If you're going to talk shit to me, we're going to do it face to face. He turned on his camera and then he went right to the ceiling. Nah, dude, you know my full legal name. You know the city I live in. You know what I look like, what I sound like. Bruh, show your face. Yeah, the only time black people research the law is to look for an excuse or a loophole to break the law. All right, let me continue. Oh, that's what I was doing. Let's go. Okay, so let's go back to round 1. Fight. No, you don't. You don't hate that man died. No, you don't, bro.
No, listen to me, man. Just trust me. Listen.
Unbelievable. You don't hate that man died, man. No,
okay, let me say this.
Listen,
let
you
me
don't
say
believe,
this.
bro. Listen, you don't. No. I'm not letting you say shit because now you're off the rails, bro.
Oh,
don't sit here.
Bro.
No. I'm going. No, come on. I'm going to fucking do it. You don't give a fuck about. I don't care about Austin Metcalf. I don't give a fuck about him. It doesn't affect my life. No, hold on. I don't care about Austin Metcalf. Okay. And you're not going to convince me that you're sorry that he died. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro,
and I'm as adamant on the other side as humanly possible.
Pass away. Yes, I am.
Oh
But here's what I want you to understand, and you maybe.
Oh boy, hang on, guys. What the hell? Test.
You never understood.
Hang on, guys. My Bose things came unpaired. Give me a second. Gotta plug these bad boys back in. Sorry, guys. I know this is bad radio. Yeah, they came unpaired. They just came unpaired. They came unpaired. So I need to hang on, guys. I do apologize. There we go. Oh, I got Phantom 313. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, cool. I can hear it. Okay, I got Phantom 313 in the house. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, big brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. It's just dealing with niggas as usual.
Yeah, like roaches, man. So you turn on the light, they start scattering away, man.
You stupid.
That's how they are, man.
You're right. So what's on your mind, fam? What's on your mind?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, man. When it comes to the black community about what's going on with Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony, the first thing that comes to mind is self-defense. Now, if it may not be self-defense, they say, okay, he's guilty, but they want to have a softer punishment towards this man.
Yep. That's the. Are you frozen? Yeah. That's the. See. Here's the thing. Dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna give you a Don DeMarco. You want to know why? I gave you that Don DeMarco? This is what the so-called black community is now doing. At first, it was self-defense. Not guilty. He should go home. Now they've shifted their stance. Now that details are coming out, or now that details on Dominique Alexander is coming out, now that people are starting to look at this object like, wait a minute, maybe this isn't the best look. Well, maybe he's not guilty of first-degree murder. And the guy Beans came on. He took it all the way from first-degree murder to involuntary manslaughter. That right.
All he's trying to do is soften the punishment for that young man.
Exactly,
so
man.
To, get a lesser sentence and still get out maybe like in his early 30s or maybe his mid 30s. And at the end of the day, man, murder is murder, man.
Yeah, bro.
We talked about it a few weeks ago. I said, if the man grabbed the knife inside his house, that's already step one. Once you take that knife outside the house, that's step two. You're already asking. You already got a crime right. You already committed a crime right there. And people want to talk about, well, he went to the tent. Are you telling me that his team doesn't have their own tent?
Yeah, right. Exactly. And they're acting like, oh, well, the reason why he was in the tent is because it was raining. It's like, dude, I swear to God.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's rain or not, like, come on, man. Like, you're an athlete, you get wet, so what? We play football, you get wet, so what? You're outside, you get wet, so what? You don't have, and you're carrying a knife going to someone's tent. Your intent is basically to try to stab this person.
That's right. That's why you brought a knife to school. What did you think of my? What did you think of my question to try to? And the reason I phrased the question, and I didn't here's the thing, and again, I didn't give this example just to sort of flip it. No, if I see details, or if I see a video, or if there were other accounts, I don't even have to see it. If more than one person under that tent said, yeah, you know what, Austin Metcalf had a knife, or Austin Metcalf had brass knuckles, or yeah, Austin Metcalf had a gun, or Austin Metcalf had a weapon, or something like that, I'm like, okay, all right, well then guess what? Carmelo's got to go home. Like, I admitted that. But then I flipped it back on them and said, okay, I know I'm coming at this argument from good faith. Now what say you? And he couldn't answer the question. He could not answer the question. And if you cannot answer that question, if you cannot admit to me that there is a world where you could see evidence that proves that Carmelo Anthony is indeed guilty of first-degree murder, that means that you want this kid to get off.
That plain and simple. At the end of the day, they can come on your podcast and have a meet, and have talk to you like I'm talking to you, as we're live. They come in good faith. At the end of the day, though, their emotions is taking over the logic of this man committed a crime.
Yep.
So they're going to try to find every little thing possible to say, well, he wasn't wrong. Was it AR? AR was in a tent. The man was unarmed.
Yeah, dude. Like, what are we doing?
So it's like stop making all these imaginary stories that try to make this man seem like he's innocent. At the end of the day, the man had no weapon. This man had a weapon.
That's right.
And like I said, we talked about this like a few weeks ago. I said what if he stabbed a black man? The first thing they do, they're like, oh, that's not right. You shouldn't kill no black kid.
Yeah.
Like he's guilty as charged. But when it comes to somebody outside the race, oh well, we need proof. We need facts. We need to know, is he really guilty or not? First thing off the back is, oh well, self-defense. He killed another person that's not in the black culture. So what?
Fat Man Return says, that's why your channel is on life support. With low views and barely anyone here compared to Myron, who allows free speech, you block people with different opinions. Your channel is on life support. Yep. Yeah, it is. My channel is absolutely on life support. But guess what? You're still watching, aren't you? You're still watching, aren't you?
And I love these trolls, man, that come in here, just want to troll you because at the end of the day, they admire you.
Yeah, they do.
That's
they really do.
On the show watching.
He's still listen. He's still in here. He is still in here. Nobody watches you. Your channel is struggling. Okay, you're right.
But you're watching them.
But
so
you're watching.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy, and he's still watching. It's absolutely insane. I'll give you the last word.
Big brother, I would love. I know you said last week if you want to shoot your shot, for the 6th.
Yeah.
If you ever need me, man, I'm here for you, man. I'm trying to get. I'm more comfortable over the phone, without my face being shown. But I'm actually starting to get a little bit more comfortable, with the platform, and I'm live. You can see my face, so I'm doing my best to actually get more comfortable and adapt to it. So if you ever need me, man, for anything, I'm here for you, man.
Will do, man. Are you in the Discord?
No, I'm not. I have to download it,
dude.
I have to download the Discord.
Okay, cool. Get in my Discord. Send me a private message, and I'll shoot you my phone number.
I appreciate it, big brother.
Awesome.
Man, keep doing what you're doing, man. Let these trolls make you money, man.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Love you, big brother.
You too, man. Take it easy.
Oh, can I say one more thing?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yes.
I gotta say one more thing.
Yeah,
about when you showed the video about the basketball player from Indiana.
Oh yeah.
I made a comment, but I don't know why when I make comments my stuff is being deleted. I don't know why, but I said that. Listen, I think Shaq was wrong because just like the fans shouldn't go on the court, just like the athletes shouldn't go into the crowd.
Yes, right. Oh, dude, 100%. And the way that Giannis handled that, oh my, dude. The press conference afterwards, he's like, look, it was disrespectful. Shout out to, and he even said, hey, look, I understand he was happy for his kid, but what you did was disrespectful. And the fact that Giannis Antetokounmpo had the wherewithal, the presence of mind, and emotional control to stand there while this dude literally trolled him in person, knowing full well that he couldn't do anything to him. The only reason why John Halliburton trolled Giannis Antetokounmpo is because Giannis Antetokounmpo couldn't whoop his fucking ass. Only cowards put themselves in dangerous situations when they know nothing is going to happen.
And you have Giannis out there. He's standing right on the court. He had to soak everything in, realize, okay, I got eliminated from the playoff. You're talking about playing what, 58 minutes or 60 minutes with overtime included. Woo. Like the man soaking everything in, realized, oh man, we lost. We exited out the first round. But people got to realize, like, there's no fair game when you can't go on the court as a fan. When you pay for a ticket, your ticket's supposed to be in the bleachers, not on the court.
That's right.
Just like the fans can't go in the bleachers if they do something like the Malice and Apology in 2004. You know how many people got fined? Like Stephen Jackson, Brown Artest.
Yo, the Malice in the Palace was
crazy. Yeah. So you know they don't want that to happen. They don't want no lawsuits and things because you got these fans asking for lawsuits and they step on the court. Well, you could touch me. I'm going to sue you for millions of dollars. No, you pay for a ticket, stay your ass in the goddamn seats. That's it. I don't care if that's your father or not.
Right.
Stay your ass in the seat.
Totally agree. Yeah, fan up 3 and 3. Thanks for chiming in, man. Good take. Appreciate that.
Take care of yourself, brother. Love you, man.
You too, man. Love you too, brother. All right, Phantom 313 chiming in. Looks like I got somebody. Oh, I got Panda Trucker in the house. Panda, what's going on, brother? Hopefully you're driving safely.
Man, I don't know. These New Yorkers are kind of crazy, man.
Oh, is that where you're at? You're in New York.
Yeah, exactly. I'm out here in Tarrytown right now.
Oh, goddamn, you're way up there. Good Lord. So what's on your mind, man?
And before I begin, how's your family, dude? You doing all right?
Yeah, we're doing good, man. If allow me to divert here, this weekend is the reason why I moved here. I have been looking forward to this coming weekend since I got here. Would you like to know why?
Absolutely. What's going on?
I went out and I bought a dude. I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. Okay, I went out and I got grass seed. I got my lawn aerator. I got my dethatcher. Dude, I'm getting ready. Dude, after I get off here, I'm going to go to Home Depot. I'm probably going to drop $300 on some flowers. It is gardening weekend here at the Sharpe household. I cannot wait for this weekend. So that's what I've been up to. Thanks for asking, man. I appreciate it.
I am so proud of you, my man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that. Dude, I can't wait. Dude, I cannot wait. This is going to be so cool.
So I've been listening in.
Okay.
I haven't really had a chance to text much today because,
sure,
doing the job.
You're driving, right?
Right. One thing that did come to mind, a couple things actually, is the court of public opinion is fucking brutal.
Yes, it is.
The court of public opinion. So when Michael Jackson, he had the allegations of being a chomo.
Yeah, man. Ooh.
Regardless of what happened in court, he was still labeled a chomo to the day he passed.
That's right.
OJ, regardless of what happened in court, same deal.
That's right.
He was labeled as a red rummer.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
I'm trying to be nice. But there's something that I've been thinking about. And I heard you say something to Mr. Bean earlier. Is that, the community, they have this mentality of, oh, we got one back on them.
That's right.
Or whatever it might be. Here's my question. If Metcalf was black, would the community still have the same opinion?
No, of course not. They would not have the same opinion. The only time the so-called black community exercises reason, logic, and perspective is when it's black on black crime. If Austin Metcalf were a black kid, the black community would be uncharacteristically reasonable in the situation. So it's the only time the so-called black community can speak with some sense regarding these issues is when it's black on black crime. But if it's black on any other race crime, they go and they do this.
So maybe when you're approaching these trolls, if you will, maybe you throw it out there. Well, so if Metcalf was, black or if they were both white kids or whatever, would you still have the same opinion?
There you go.
And the thing is, for me personally, I don't care race. I don't care what someone's intentions were.
Sure.
What I care about are hard facts.
There you go.
And was there a crime committed? And on that day, was there a crime committed? Yes. Was there a loss of life? Yes. Did the suspect, if you will, admit to committing a crime? Yes. And in the court, that's how it's going to play out. It's not going to be intention. It's not going to be.
How are you feeling?
How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, right.
What was going through your mind that day? They're not going to care.
No, they're not.
Again, with Michael, they didn't care about his music career. They didn't care about how famous he was.
Nope.
All they cared about is that he was a chomo.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, I think one thing that people are not. I think one thing people are not really talking about is what is going to happen post-trial. If Carmelo Anthony is convicted, he'll go to prison, whatever. If he is acquitted, here's what I think is going to happen, and I'll give you the last word on this.
Yeah.
We're not asking what happens with Carmelo Anthony if he's acquitted. And by the way, somebody in the chat says, Don's channel is struggling. Look how low. Look at his low views. No one barely in his channel. LOL.
But I'll tell you what, though.
I can't argue with that. It is what it is. But yeah, you're right. Okay.
It is what it is. But I'll tell you what, the ones that are still here are real ones.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, before I hand it back to you, I might have my channel might be dead and it might be struggling, but my closet still looks like this, my guy. My closet still looks. Yeah, there it is. Yep. There are all of my suits. Yep, there are all of my suits. I have 3.
Shame on you for laying on the floor.
$4,000 Italian suits, custom suits, customized, tailored. I've got about I think I've got like 120 some odd pairs of shoes or something like that. But yes. Is it true? Yes, my channel is dead. Yes, my channel is struggling. Yes, all of that is true. It doesn't really bother me because. Wait a minute. It doesn't bother me because I've already made my money. Right? Like, It's funny when people say that, they say that because they say that from the context, like Donovan's doing this because he has to. Nope, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything for the rest of my life if I don't want to. No, I choose to be here.
Here's the thing. You're a businessman.
Yes, right.
So any businessman knows you don't put all your eggs in one basket.
There you go.
What's the word they use? Diversify. You diversify.
You gotta diversify. And it's so funny. They think that this is the only way I make money. Like what? What are we doing? Don's channel is struggling. Okay, you're absolutely right about that. It is what it is. Guys,
it is what it is.
Trust me, I'm gonna be all right. I'll give you the last word.
So the last thing I was gonna say is that Texas still has the death penalty.
Oh, damn. I don't want to.
And they use it.
I don't want him now. I don't want him to die, man. I don't want him to lose his life over this, man. And I think King Life. Let me ask you your opinion on this, and then I'll let you go because I gotta finish watching myself dunk on Jerome. King Life says I think 17 years is a fair sentence, and you want to know something? I think I agree with that. And a lot of people are saying, lock him up in jail, throw away the key. You guys, I'm just trying to be human here. The kid made a mistake. Mm-hmm. He made a really, 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 really big mistake. He needs to be right. He needs to be held to account for that. 17 years, I think that's a fair trade-off. 17 years in prison. He gets out when he's 34. He has a chance at a decent life. His life is never going to be the same. That's the price you pay. What say you? What do you think?
Well, I think our prison systems need something different. Because, Mr. Bean actually said something that I kind of agree with, is that a lot of times, you get somebody locked up and they go into the prison system, and they learn the prison system. They learn how to navigate the law. They learn how to get themselves out. And, 6 months, a year, 2 years later, they're right back in prison.
Right.
Not learned a damn thing.
Right.
So there needs to be some kind of system set in place where these offenders, especially non-violent offenders,
right?
Somebody who gets locked up for the wacky tobacco,
right.
So put something in place where if it's drug problem, then we get them drug help.
Sure.
If there's a mental problem, then we get them mental help, and then we set them up for success in the world. But this,
it's a tough one. It's a tough one, man, because you don't because again, I don't want to be I don't want to be insensitive, right? Because if I were Jeff, if I were Jeff Metcalf, I would want him thrown away for the rest of their life. But Panda, this is why they try to pick a jury that doesn't have a conflict of interest. Because a lot of people say, well, what if that was your daughter? What if that was your son who was killed? That's why they don't pick people like that on the jury. They need 12 impartial people to make a decision. This is why they don't put family members on juries. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
If they put family members on juries, then we're, and now all kinds of crazy stuff can happen. But I think, truthfully, I think 17 years is fair. That's not going to satisfy, that might not satisfy some people. It might not satisfy most people. I'm good with 17 years. If Carmelo Anthony gets 17 years for first-degree murder or whatever he's convicted for, I'm good with that. I don't want this kid's life to be totally over. I'll give you the last word again.
Well, I think words are hard, apparently.
Don't I know it?
Right? And you do this every day, so
yeah,
I can
right?
only imagine. I think a life sentence is 40 years. But then again, he is technically a minor, but they might try him as an adult.
Okay.
So it's gonna be rough. I mean, I'd say bare minimum, if he shows remorse and if he
you go.
If he throws himself at the mercy of the court, then I'd say 20 years he gets out on good behavior.
Okay, listen, between 17 and 20, I'm good with. I mean, if he gets 25, that's not the worst thing in the world. I'm just trying to bring another side to this, man. Panda Trucker, thanks for chiming in as always, man, and drive safe out there, brother.
Absolutely. Hey,
yes, sir.
If you ever need somebody to fill in for the hard R, let me know.
All right, I got you, man. And I know that I know that you're in my Discord, so I'll hit you up, man.
Absolutely, buddy.
Panda Trucker in the house. Thanks for chiming in, buddy. He is the.
Y'all be good.
He is the truck driver for TSR Towers. The TSR Towers truck driver. Very, very good. And now, before I get back to me dunking on, on Jerome again, I want people who are on either side of this. And I really need you guys to listen to what I'm saying here, because I think a lot of people are doing this, but they don't realize they're doing it. Anytime you have polarizing hot button issues like this, especially when it comes to race, what gets lost in translation are the actual people involved. Okay. I put up on my YouTube community a picture of the Carmelo Anthony merch, right? And I said, I have no words. Right, I got endless niggas in the chat. Oh, I think it's great. Da 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 da. Not Willie D. There are people all over YouTube talking about, oh my God, white people are mad that Carmelo Anthony got out of jail. Okay, fine. Okay, whatever. Think of the people involved. Okay, and that's what I mean when I say I'm good with 17 years. Okay, the reason why people on both sides are throwing shots at each other, at some point, it's going to have to do with a lot less. It has to do with a lot less in terms of Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, and more to do with the other side, right? That guy doesn't think that shirt is a cool shirt. He knows that. But the reason he's saying that is because he wants to piss the other side off. On the other side, people are saying, throw him away and, death penalty and throw away the key, right? They're saying that to piss the other side off. But if they really just take a breath, just take a beat and say, okay, do I really want this kid to be executed? And again, if the answer is yes, I'm not going to judge you. All right. But before you make comments about this, public comments about this, really, really get in your mind and think, okay, am I just making this comment to troll the other side? Am I just trying to piss the other side off, or do I really feel this way? Right? Do I really think Carmelo, me personally, I'm good with 17 years. If he gets 25, okay, fine. But at some point, this is going to become more about pissing off the other side than it is about the actual issue. I just wanted to point that out. Okay. Shane Ingle says, how many is in your chat, Don? Yeah, I've got 273. Melanie Barrio says Don's trolls are all fans. It's cute. Yeah, it's so funny. Hold on. Is Fat Man still in here? I swear to God, Fat Man Returns is still in here. Like, dude, it's like coming to somebody's channel and saying nobody watches your channel. That's the same thing as saying, you want to know that restaurant, the reason why that restaurant is so busy is because you can never, wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. That's just a nonsense. It's almost like self-contradictory, right? The reason why nobody eats at that restaurant anymore is because it's always busy. What? People that come in here and say nobody watches you, Donovan. Your channel is dead. Now they're correct. My channel is dead. I've got 171,000 subscribers. I got 274 people in here. It is what it is. I'm not, I've suffered many ego deaths in my day, this, whatever. And I've got other businesses and all that good stuff. So I'm not tripping on that. Right. I'm not tripping on that. Right. But coming into somebody's chat and saying, nobody watches you. Well, you are. Your channel is dead. Well, you're watching. Right. This is why your channel is dying. Yet I'm saying this and you are still in here as I am telling you the very contradiction of your very presence. Trolls are your biggest fans. Trolls are your biggest fans. What you just told me is, well, the reason why nobody goes to that restaurant anymore is because it's always crowded. Yeah, sounds pretty fucking stupid, doesn't it? These people. All right, let me go back to me dunking on your boy. Give me a second. Did I lose it? Oh, nah. No, where did it go? Hang on, y'all. Hang on, guys. We do it live. We do it live. Did I lose it? I'm gonna find it, damn it. Hang on, y'all. This also gives me an opportunity to rest my voice. Not that I'm looking for any sort of sympathy or a pat on the back or anything like that, but guys, carrying a podcast all by yourself for now going on almost 3 hours is very difficult. It is very difficult to talk for 4 or 5, 6 hours. It really, really is. We got somebody named Reality. We got somebody named Reality who's ready to pull up. Yeah. Reality. Oh, Reality. Reality. Oh my God. I swear to God, these people think. Reality, I know who you are, buddy. I know who you are, Reality. Okay? See, what he's going to try to do now, and here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I know Reality's going to disappear now. From now on, when you pull up, you got to be on camera. From now on, if you pull up, you got to be on camera. Because what Reality is now, never mind. There's Reality right there. Oh, my bad. Okay, there he is. All right, never mind. Damn, I guess you got me. That was... ignorant. All right, Reality, hang on a second. I'm going to come to you in just a second. Douglas Gadea with the $10 super chat says, F them haters, Donovan. I've been listening to you since 2018. Ever since I found your channel through the Redman group, you have always kept it real along with your advice and commentary. Thank you for that. I appreciate that very, very much. I'm going to get to you in just a second, Reality. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. All right, very good. All right. Let me bring Reality. Okay, Reality, what's on your mind, bud?
Yeah, I'm listening to the show, and
oh, wait a minute.
We there?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Yeah, we can start with what you.
No, we ain't start with nothing. We ain't start with nothing. We ain't doing that. Bro, you had your chance, man. You had your chance, bruh. You had your chance. That's it. I'm not giving you no more airtime, my nigga. Not giving you no more airtime, bruh. Sorry. Reality was Jerome. Jerome, it's over. Bruh. It's over. Okay? Here's what happened, guys. Jerome and I played a 3-game series. I won the series 2-0. He wants there to be a game 3. There is no game 3. There is no game 3, my guy. The series is over. It's done. The series is over and it's done. That's it. You lost. You lost twice. You made yourself look like an absolute idiot in front of your woman, no less. And you want a chance about him. It doesn't. You want a chance to come on here and make up for it. Nice try. Like, nice try, my guy. Like, nice try, man. Like, dude, like, bruh. Like, dude. Like, it's over. It's over, bruh. It's over. Like, you had your chance. You had your chance. You and I played a 3-game series. I won games 1, and then I won game 2. You don't get a 3rd game, bruh. So if you want to speak out against me, do us all a favor and start your YouTube channel. Your girl Christy says, "I know what's up." So that's giving me troll vibes. Let's continue. Let us continue with the deep frying of Jerome Autry. Let's get it. No, hold on. I don't care about Austin Metcalf, okay? And you're not going to convince me that you're sorry that he died. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro,
and I'm as adamant on the other side as humanly possible.
Pass away. Yes, I am. But here's what I want you to understand, and maybe you never understood.
Here we
go. When you got into that trouble back in the day, you said you lost $100,000.
What does this have to do with the case?
No, understand this. I know you called me a nigga and stuff like that.
But you're not going to call me one because you're a bigger man than me.
Hey, Donovan, listen to this. I'm just saying, and we can exit. When you got arrested and you got into that trouble, you say it cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars over your life. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. He exited all.
No.
Yeah.
I said
I know I was going to touch.
There it is. That's when I knew. That right there, that's when I knew that he was arguing in bad faith. That's when I knew he was arguing in bad faith, guys. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? He wasn't bringing up my arrest record to try to prove a point. No, he brought up my arrest record to try to trigger me. That's what that was. He brought up my arrest record to try to trigger me. How do we know? Is because, yeah, I touched him. Yeah, I knew he would. Yeah. See, guys, I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. Okay? I might see. Listen.
Touch one.
Did I touch one? Yeah, you see, you hear the sass in his voice. Oh, I got him. Did I touch one? Oh yeah. I wanted to make this dude mad. Did I touch one? He wasn't bringing up my criminal record for any other reason but that. And that's when I knew. We had the niggas on the line. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know it. That's when I knew I had his ass. That's when I knew I had his punk ass. Got him. And then this is funny. I already knew I was going to let him back on and just be a little bit calmer and just let him expose himself. Listen, touch one.
I touched the soul.
See, I touched.
Okay, you still there. My TV's still showing you on here.
See, I touched the soul. See that? I touched the soul. Yeah, I knew that would. Yeah, see that? He's just trying to trigger me. That's all. He thinks he's slick.
Okay.
See? Look at you.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Now you gonna shut the hell up. See?
No,
now
I didn't know.
Don't do that. No.
My TV delayed.
Did you hear what you just said, my nigga? Oh, I touched him. I touched his soul. Da. Nah. Fuck it. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. Fuck out of here. Somebody find me the So this is when I was like, okay, I got a nigga on the line. All he was trying to do was trigger me. Then I had MLD on. This is round two right here. Oh, let me do a little bit of flexing here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Career in the podcast stratosphere, doing Nightcap with Chad Ochocinco, doing Club Shay Shay, and ultimately
off the top rope. My bad. Sorry, y'all. I know this is bad radio. Now I'm going to do a little bit of flexing. Here, y'all. For those of you who don't know what my studio looks like from the inside, people shouldn't be harassing them. They shouldn't be doxing them. So that I'll agree. It shouldn't be like that.
The lies and false accusations that have been said about us.
Oops. Can't take where's the reader? Flex. Yeah. All right, I'm a flex. Oh, here we go. Look. Here comes another flex. By the way, Devin, if you're watching, I guess I can hear myself down there. Yeah. I'm going to flex here a little bit, guys. Just stay with me. I'm going to make sure that this is awesome, dude. I got to make sure Devin's not naked down there. Hold up. Here we go. All right, I'm going to flex a little bit, guys. This is hopefully this will reach. But this is in the background of my studio. This is my phone that I'm using. That right there, that is my living room. That is my living room. Nice high ceilings. Nice high, look, see that? You see that? Okay? Hey, what can I say? I'm proud. That's what wives do, Jerome. That's what wives do. All right? She supports me 100%. She's watching me from down. She's watching me downstairs. You want a big screen? There it is. Look. That's my place. That's my place. Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's one of the balconies in my house. There's one of the balconies in my house. So, let me stop. People like to. Why do you flex so much? Because I get trolled. I get trolled. When people troll me, I just flex. People come in here talking all this crazy stuff. Oh, your channel is dead and this and that and the third. Yeah, it's dead. It is what it is. Let me bring it. I'm trying to find the second time he came on. Sorry, guys. I know I had him on twice, didn't I? Thought I had him on twice.
At the end of the day, man, you don't know me. This is the anti-black stuff that I'm talking about. You would want to go to jail.
Here it is. Here it is. So this is round two. This is round two. This is round two. This is why Jerome wants another rematch. This is why Jerome wants another rematch, is because I absolutely just cooked him here. See, he's one of these secret haters. He's one of these secret haters. Oh. And by the way, Jerome. Oh, yeah. He's back up here. Jerome, by the way, you said that we don't like black. No, we love black people, but we hate niggas. Niggas like you. Please continue.
Okay. Yeah, I understand the difference.
Okay, guys, what you guys are about to see is a nigga exposing himself as a nigga. That's what it is. Let's go.
Because, yeah, it's a difference between a nigga and a black person. Because at the end of the day, when you got arrested, you didn't put down white. You still black, but you ain't a nigga. And I ain't a nigga. And at the end of the day, I'm not a nigga. But what you're saying, but all I'm saying to you, just be rational. But what you're saying with me, I don't want no one to go to jail wrongfully. It'll play out in court. But what you're saying to me about Carmelo Anthony, I'm looking at it because, like I said, I stay in Texas. I understand the dynamics on what's going on.
Yeah, of course you do. Because you live in Texas, things are different. Listen, no matter. Look, now let me hold on. Let me give you a rational thought. Just because you live in the state of Texas and I don't, doesn't mean you know more than I do. That's rational.
I didn't say
Please
that.
Continue.
I don't think I said that. Well, okay.
Oh my God.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I know more.
You see, he didn't say exactly that. No. He didn't say that, but that's why he said he lived in Texas. Well, I live in Texas. Guys, like, let's not be ingenuine. The reason why you said I stay in Texas is because you wanted to imply, didn't have to say it, but you wanted to imply that you know more than us. Stop it. No. See, the context was that he's down there, so he knows more. Come on, man. But when you say I live in the state of Texas, what you are implying is that you know more than me or my audience. Why else would you tell me you live in the state of Texas?
Okay, that's like me talking to you about something, and I stay in Africa.
Fine. You know what? You're fine. You're right. Please continue. You're right. See, and then he said, I stay in Africa. My guy, we live in the United States of America, fam. Murder is murder.
Yeah, it's just context. It's just context.
Yeah,
I can understand.
You live in Texas. I
understand when people get into when they say things like that. I can walk into a room and say, "Hey, man, you look nice today." This person over here is going to look at me and say, "Damn, I don't look nice today." So I forget. I have to tell people like you look nice too. Okay, bro? So quit getting your feelings about things that I say and this implied things and stuff like that.
Basically, what he is saying, this implied things and stuff like that, guys. Yeah, quit speaking articulately. That's all that was. That's all that was. Man, I outsmarted you on that one, Jerome. That's why you got mad. I outsmarted you. And you told me quit being that. Guys, that's what he said. Quit being smarter than me. Okay? I tried to sneak tip and sneak diss. I tried to make myself the authority in an indirect way. You called me out on it, and now I'm going to tell you, stop being smarter than me. Can you please stop being smarter than me? That's what that was. Come on, man.
Chill with that, bro. You are my peer. I'm older than you. So
bro,
chill with that stuff that you keep saying. You are my peer.
Nigga, you
and your
peers.
wife.
We are not. No, we are not peers. We are not peers.
We are peers. Yes, we are peers. I graduated in 1992. You graduated in 94 or 95. So hush your mouth.
Now hush. Now he's telling me to hush my mouth. Now he's really in his feelings. See, Jerome looked really dude. He went completely off the rails. Walter, god damn it. Come on, man. Jesus Christ, dude. He's trying to turn off the podcast. What are you doing? Anyway, now he is definitely in his feelings. We're peers, you and your wife, blah, 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 blah. Ay. But Jerome gets dude, what he is going to do here in the next few minutes, guys, this is who these people are. This is who these people are, man.
Say again.
Anything else?
You graduated in when?
95.
That's what I just said. I said I graduated in 92.
Okay,
I don't know you from a can of paint.
See, there it is. See, getting caught up in the details. And this is what Beans was low-key doing too. This is something that niggas like to do. They like to talk about the process. Well, I wanted to answer the question, but you wouldn't let me answer because, bruh, nigga, talk, bruh. Just talk. God damn.
And I said you graduated in 94, 95.
Okay, we got it.
You
Can
are
we
my
get back?
peer.
Okay, we are not peers. Okay, can we get back to the Carmelo Anthony case?
You're right.
Hold on.
Okay, just get back to the top.
Hold on.
Get back to the top.
I'm going to make this statement. You want Carmelo Anthony to skate. You do. You don't want to admit it, but you do. You and niggas like you want this dude to skate because he's black and Austin Metcalf is white. I will give you the last word.
That's nice that you are implying because I'm implementing justice.
I'm implementing justice. He is completely flummoxed at this point. He is implementing justice. That made zero sense. None at all.
Not been to court. I know you want to convict him. All I did is said, I believe, in my opinion, that it was self-defense based upon what I've heard so far. If you want to go off on me about my opinion, that's fine. You can do that, Donovan. But all I'm saying to you is just my opinion. The man hasn't even been indicted yet.
Oh God.
You have. Hey, look. I get your dynamics. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can have your opinion about me. That's fine. But I did not say those things. Just like you implied that I want him off. And this,
you do.
Another.
No, I'm not implying it. Okay. I'm flat out telling you. I'm flat out telling you.
Well,
no. Hold on. Hold on.
Fine.
Please, let's not talk at the same time. I'm not implying anything. I am flat out telling you, you want this kid to walk. That's it. He was arrested. He was arrested and he was charged with murder. He will be indicted.
Okay. How about ask me, do I want him off or do I want?
Number one, I'm not going to act. This is when he really gets pissed. He really gets pissed off here. Listen to this. Oh, this is delicious. Watch this.
Do I want him off or do I want? But
number one, I'm not going to ask you anything.
Ask with your smart ass.
There it is. There he is, y'all. Now the nigga's coming out, and you go on. Let it out.
Boy, you the one been locked up, you damn convict. I ain't never been locked up. Now how about that? You the nigga, and you check all the boxes for a nigga. How about that? I served this country. I ain't never been locked up. So quit with the nigga stuff. You the one, the nigga.
Nigga. You actually now you're in your emotions and you sound like a woman.
No. At the end of the day, that's what you just said. I want justice for the Metcalf family and for the Anthony family.
No, you don't.
Whichever way it go.
No, you don't. You want Carmelo Anthony to walk. You do.
I'm about to block. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I understand what you're saying. I appreciate you letting me come back up, but I understand what kind of room you got.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. I understand what kind of room you got. Here we go.
The other family and stuff that's in here. I just wanted my girl to hear how other people think and the hateful things that they would say about
He said, I just wanted my girl to hear. Here we go.
children and stuff like that.
Children?
What children were involved?
What children were
I know
involved?
how it is. I know how it is. Thank you, sir.
What children were involved?
That's a 17-year-old child died, and it's a 17-year-old child that could go to jail for the rest of his life in the state of Texas.
Yeah, the minute Carmelo Anthony plunged that knife into Austin Metcalf's chest, he became a man. Nice try with the infantilization. Though.
Yeah,
This is what niggas do. This is what niggas do. You try to infantilize somebody to make them sound more innocent. He was a child.
Right,
No, he did a grown ass man thing, and he's gonna serve a grown ass man sentence.
Right.
That's at the end of the day.
Yeah, the minute Emmett Till's whistled at that white lady.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's supposed
Now
to
he's
die.
mad.
I get it. I got it. He's a child.
No, Emmett Till should not have died for that.
I know, but yeah.
See,
disparaging.
See, look at that. See that? He's just trying to say, hey, Donovan, you're a racist. And I'm like, no, Emmett Till should not have died for that. Like, what are we doing?
Let me let you go, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for bringing me back up.
Yep, thank you for proving that you're a nigga.
That's what I'm talking about. See?
Yep.
He's showing his colors.
See, he's talking to his girl in the background, y'all. He's talking to his girl in the background. Yep, showing his colors. Yeah, go watch. You should go watch Dr. Umar or Dominique Alexander. Let me ask you this before I let you go. How much did you donate to the Carmelo Anthony Give Send Go? Just out of curiosity.
The same amount that you donated. Man, I know you don't like black people, man.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. This is what I was trying to get him to do. Look, see, there it is. I know you don't like black people. There it is.
Man, I know you don't like black people, man. Quit. You ain't here with your white buddies. You ain't here with your white buddies, man. Stop it.
I love black people. I hate niggas like you.
No, you ain't here with your buddies. You supposed to do this. Yeah. That's why you got on that Crocodile Dundee and all them braces stuff, because you let people know. That's a dog whistle to let people know. I don't like black people and this, that, and the other. You doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Live your happy life with your wife. And that's what you're supposed to do. I'm just saying, man, stop with the hate.
My wife. No, I'm not stopping.
You don't have to hate, Donovan.
No, bro. No, I'm not stopping.
You're a good guy. You don't have to hate people.
I'm not stopping. No, I don't hate. I do hate niggas. I hate niggas like you. I can hate whoever the fuck I want. I live in America. This is what it is. I love black people. Dude, I'm a big fan of
How can you call me a nigga, man? You don't even know me. That's what I'm talking about. You don't even know me, but you're calling me a nigga.
I don't know you, but I know enough about you.
Okay, you know enough about me to call me a nigga.
That was his girl in the background. Yo, that's his girl in the background. Yo, y'all can hear it. Y'all can hear his girl in the background. Listen.
With your wife. And that's what you're supposed to do. I'm just saying, man, stop with the hate.
My wife. No, I'm not stopping.
You don't have to hate, Donovan.
No, bro. No, I'm not stopping.
You're a good guy. You don't have to hate people.
I'm not stopping. No, I don't hate. I do hate niggas. I hate niggas like you. I can hate whoever the fuck I want. I live in America. This is what it is. I love black people. Dude, I'm a big fan of
How can you call me a nigga, man? You don't even know me. That's what I'm talking about. You don't even know me, but you're calling me a nigga.
I don't know you, but I know enough about you.
Okay, you know enough about me to call me a nigga. Is that your girl in the background? Go to jail.
Is that your girl in the back? Yeah, I went to jail. Yep, I actually went to jail twice.
I know that. But still, at the end of the day, man, you don't know me. This is the anti-black stuff that I'm talking about. You wouldn't know me, but you still gonna say, I hate this nigga. I'm a nigga to you in your eyes. This is the same thing other races do. You know how it is when you go around the country. I don't care, Donovan. You still a nigga in other countries too. You can play this white stuff and loving these people in here.
Here we go. Oh, there it is. There it is, guys. There it is. White people aren't gonna like you.
Have fun with it. Have fun with it.
Is that your? I have a lot of fun with it. I've been at this for 10 years and I'm worth 7 figures. What about you?
No, it doesn't matter. Hey, ask Shannon Sharpe how much his money mean.
Stay over there.
Ask Shannon Sharpe how much his money mean right now. So don't play the money game, bro. You know you still a nigga. You still a nigga.
This dude is so mad.
Okay, have a good day, sir.
You too. All right. That was 2 cents. All right, so there it was. There it was, guys. And so now you know why. Now you know why Jerome. Now you know why. Now you know why Jerome. Oh no, Dr. B84. It's not him again. It's not him again. He tried to. He tried playing games. He tried playing games a little earlier, and of course I was having none of that. I was having absolutely none of that. So no, that is definitely not him again. That was him again, but I wanted to replay it. I wanted to replay it just so we all know and understand. Just so that we all know and understand. The reason why Jerome wants to get up here, the reason why he wants to come in so bad, the reason why he wants to pull up again so badly. Oh, he wants to pull up so bad. He really, and Dr. B, he tried everything he could. He tried everything he could. He tried trolling me. Donovan Sharpe's channel is dead. How many outfits do you wear? Really just one. But then I had to flex on him, and then I told him, I said, look, man, if you want to pull up, pull up. We'll go for round 3. He pulled up. I told him to show his face. He showed his face for a split second. He was playing games with the camera, up, down, all around. Then he actually came into somebody else, was fully on camera. I was like, you know what? I ain't got time for it. The reason why Jerome, who is still watching, why are you watching? Fat Man Returns is still watching. Guys, Fat Man Returns was in here an hour and a half ago talking about how dead my channel was, yet here you are still watching me. Praetorian Guard says it doesn't matter. Roots of Fight shit is hot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like my Roots of Fight shit. Talking shit about my hoodie, goddammit. Ghost Artist says, why does Jerome sound like a 72-year-old man in the barbershop? Probably because he is. Probably because he is. I'm just going to put it to you like that. But yeah, that's why Jerome is so pressed. He is pressed because he knows he lost that interaction. He knows he lost both interactions. He knows he lost. He got his ass kicked. Dude, he got his ass kicked. He got owned. He got owned, and he wants an opportunity. He wants an opportunity to atone for getting owned. That rhymed. That's what happened. Okay. The video that we're going to react to now, in lieu of the whole Lizzo thing, this particular video is called Fit versus Plus Size. Oh, God. Fit versus Plus Sized Women. And apparently this was a discussion that talked about how difficult it was for plus size women to lose weight. And of course, I am all about watching women make excuses for their bad decisions. So without further ado, wait a minute. Away we go.
I'm your host, Dr. Michelle Dav. Welcome to The Bridge. Today we're going to have a conversation with fit women versus plus size women. In a world where body image and beauty standards are constantly debated, the conversation around fitness and size has never been more relevant. Today, we bring together two groups with different perspectives to discuss fitness, health, confidence, beauty standards, societal expectations, and self-love. Is being fit always about discipline? Can you be plus?
Guys, there's no such thing as self-love. There's no such thing as there's no such thing as self-love for women. Okay, there's no such thing as self-love for women, guys. A woman cannot love herself unless a man loves her first. Why do you think that girls who grow up without fathers have daddy issues? They don't love themselves because their father didn't give them that unconditional love. A woman cannot love herself unless a man loves her first. That's always the way it's been, always the way it will be.
A size and still be healthy? And how do these identities shape the way women are perceived and treated? In this episode, we explore the truths, challenges, and misconceptions on both sides, seeking to build a bridge in a conversation that goes beyond the scale. I'm your host, Dr. Michelle Dav. Let's get into it.
Okay, I don't really understand what, okay.
And the first prompt is, your physique is in your control.
Yes. Look, this is funny. Oh, look at this. Up. Your physique is, look at this. Look at this. Your physique is in your control. So fatty number 1 says no. Fatty number 4 says no. Fatty number 2 is finally keeping it real. Fatty number 3 knows the answer knows the answer is, wait a minute. Yeah, fatty number 3 knows what the real answer is, but she's too embarrassed to show everyone her delusion. Okay? She knows that her size is directly correlated with her decisions. That's why she's smiling. Look,
I think there are a few
there it is. There it is. Do you see that? Look. Oh, this is so, dude. It is so funny.
Is that art?
It is so funny to see female delusion. One more says, gonna be a ton of excuses. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You guys have done already started. You guys have done already started. Fit versus fluffy. Kegels versus cake. Chin-ups versus chips. Cardio versus carvels. You guys can't do this, man. This is not cool. Is it cardio versus carvels? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. You guys are killing me. Dre Raven says jumping jacks versus jack. Y'all, I can't. Look, hold on. Y'all gotta stop. I'm not gonna get through this. Oh my God. That dude said jumping jacks versus jack in the box. Y'all really gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop. Because if y'all don't stop, I'm not gonna get through this shit. Chin-ups versus chips. Jesus Christ. Deadlifts versus donuts. Dude, hey. Now I gotta take a potty break. I literally have to pee. God damn it, y'all. Jesus Christ. Man, you motherfuckers. Straight up, I should ban every one of y'all. I should ban every one of y'all. Y'all got me up here about to piss myself. I gotta compose myself here. Let me see if my there we go. Cool. All right, we got the bows back. I have no idea why Joy Taylor is still on TV. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right.
Let's get into it.
Okay. All right. No more, guys. No more. Oh, my God. Ellipticals versus eclair. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's it. Guys, stop it.
And the first prompt is, your physique is in your control.
Now watch this. Your physique is in your control. Every one of the fit women said, yes, it is under my control. Okay? This girl right here is keeping it real by saying, yep, it is under my control. Of course, this lard ass says it's not under my control. The black woman says it's not under her control. This girl knows that it is under her control, but she doesn't want to piss off her fat sister, so what does she do? Look. Got it. There it is. It is under my control. There it is.
I think there are a few things that are in our control. For example, nutrition, that's in our control. Stress management, sleep, recovery, things like that, that's in our control.
I would say the only thing that's not in our control is our genetics, our hormones.
Oh boy, that's it. Our genetics and our hormones. By the way, this woman is 61 years old. She is jacked. Holy moly.
Which play a huge part for females. And our environment. I mean, environment can be in control a little bit, but it really depends on the environment.
I agree. Also having like a stable state of mind, at least for people who are.
Ooh, Ryan Schumacher says, I'm a bit behind on the live, but Don, the gardening excitement is awesome. I do flowers every year. Yeah, Don DeMarco to you. Don DeMarco to you. I cannot wait for this weekend. Oh my God. Like this, I've been waiting for this weekend since I got here.
Overweight, at least in my life, it's very hard to, how can I explain this? Have my brain in the same set that I want to have my heart. So there's times that I'm really stressed out and I tend to do things that are not healthy for me. And that comes even from not working out to sleeping in to avoiding exercise. And it's not healthy. So I think a lot of factors can contribute to you being overweight. It doesn't just necessarily have to do with nutrition and food, but it is a good point to have a good nutrition system around you, even family.
Yeah, the answer is yes, you are. And Myron says this all the time, guys. He says this all the time. You have direct control over every morsel of calorie that enters your body. No one is force feeding these women. No one is black bagging. No one is kidnapping these women and taking them to these concentration camps where they feed them, where they feed them until they get fat. No, they're doing this of their own free will and volition.
Going off that, I think access and knowledge is a huge thing too. Like, do you?
Oh my God, the level up man said, "Oh no, I can't do it." He says with a heavy heart, "I will no longer weigh down the pod with obtuse jokes." All right, that's it. That's the last one.
Live somewhere where access to more nutritious and healthy foods isn't as accessible, and then also the environment you grow up in. Like, what does your family do? Those are all things. And the medications, you have no control on side effects of medications. That's out of your control. But yes, all the things that you guys mentioned in your control. But then there's so many other things that just are not within your control.
I definitely agree that.
You know what, Pearl recently lost a whole lot of weight. She lost a whole lot of weight. Guys, the only change she made is what she ate. That was it.
Certain things about our body can be in our control, but like you were saying with the genetics, those aren't the things that we can.
I knew it. I knew one of these fatties was going to walk right through that genetics door. I knew it. That's why when the jacked woman said genetics, blah, 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 I was like, oh boy, she opened the door and one of them walked right into it.
Control. Those are things that we are born with, that we inherit from family members that are passed down. We can't really control our height and how tall we are, or our bone density. We can't control certain things like that. So to an extent, I agree that there's certain things that we can control about our physique, but then there's other factors that come into it that are just absolutely.
Holy shit, Juan Martinez with 5 Donovan Sharpe memberships. Holy smokes. At Yannick L'Italian. At Jason Bernardino, at Metal Fingers, at Michael Mara, to welcome them all to the TSR family. Go ahead and put your age and location in the chat.
Impossible to change, like our genetics, like our height, like those things can't be changed, like by ourselves. It's not possible.
I wanted to just say, I kind of agree in the sense that like there are things that might arise that like we don't.
Victoria Gutierrez, plus size woman. John Simone says, I'm proud of the chat for making Don lose it. Good God, man.
Like where it affects how we can control our things. Like, for example, if you're going through depression, I experienced depression in college where like you said, I literally couldn't get up out of bed. Like I had no motivation to cook. Like I would go eat fast.
Yeah, still not an excuse, sweetie. Still not an excuse. See, these are all excuses. Guys, I want to define to you guys. I want to make sure we understand this definition. The difference between an excuse and a reason, okay, is control. Let me repeat that. The difference between an excuse and a reason is control, okay? An excuse is, well, Mr. Wilson or whatever, boss, the reason I'm late is because my alarm clock didn't go off. The reason I'm late is because of traffic. The reason I was late was because of, drama with my husband, right? That is an excuse. A reason is, well, the reason why I was late to work is because I got T-boned at the intersection. That's a reason. Okay? So the difference between a reason and an excuse, a reason you don't have control over, an excuse you do. These women are giving excuses.
Food because it would give me like kind of like a rush where I was, feeling good, but in reality, I know it's causing more harm to me. And now, since I think like October, I've been working out. I lost 50 pounds and I've just been on a good kick, a good journey, but I have the time. I have like a local like yoga studio where I clean and they give me free classes, and I know not everybody has that access, and I can only imagine if I was a mother, how hard it would be to be able to do all that stuff. But yeah, like I sometimes feel like I don't even have time in the day to take care of all the things that I need to take care of. So like I can only imagine being a mother of like
Dr. B80, I'm sorry. Dr. B84, if you're still in here, could you give me your opinion on the carnivore diet? Because I've known people who have gotten absolutely shredded on the carnivore diet. Because Terlonius is talking about, yeah, meal prepping is life for me. Yes, meal prepping. Oh my God, absolutely. Absolutely.
1, 2, 3, and having like to make the time to care for yourself. Like sometimes you won't even have that time.
And also consider what you're trying to lose weight for. Is it healthy or is it because you feel like you need to look better?
It doesn't matter why. It matters that. Okay?
Consider what is the reason why you're trying to lose weight. I want to lose weight to stay healthy, not necessarily to stay in a body that I'm probably not going to be happy because
Stop the cap.
No. Let me let you guys in on a little secret. Women don't lose weight for their health. They don't lose weight for their health. Okay? They don't. This is just not something they do. Women lose weight for men. And the reason I know that is because I know that this scenario is 100% true, even though it's hypothetical. If there was a magic pill out there, that a woman could take that would make her a perfect 10, a hard 10, great ass, huge, firm tits, just a perfect 10. But being a perfect 10 came with high blood pressure, right? Crohn's disease, some sort of autoimmune disease, and a slew of other sicknesses. And I had 10 of those pills. 100 women would fight for those pills. A woman would rather be hot and unhealthy. Women sacrifice their lives for BBLs. That's why I know that they don't work out for their health. Come on, guys. Juan Martinez says big back versus six pack.
I've been thin before, and there was certain treatments that I got different, but in person, in my inside, I felt very different, and I was more happier. Not saying that I'm fat. I'm not trying to.
No, you're fat, sweetie. And here we go. Her rationalizing. I feel better as plus size than I do at a healthy size. That's cap. You always feel better when you are healthier.
Make unhealthy living a good thing, but I was happier because I didn't have to fit a certain size. And now I'm just working on staying healthy and making sure that it's going to work for me, and I'm going to spread that positivity to everybody else who's trying to lose weight.
Yeah, that's bullshit. No. I'm sorry. Nope, not a chance. Hold up.
Nope.
That's cap. Mm-mm. Because she's going to be one of these bitches who I think she's going to be one of these healthy at any size bitches. No, you're a fatty.
As well.
Yep, Diabolical Man says Lizzo absolutely did it for men attention. Now I'll absorb. Now I'll absolutely tap her. You know what? But prior to losing weight, hell no. Right.
Thank you. You said that you were thin at...
Yeah, there it is. Level Up Man says, Myron asked the question on the girls on After Hours. Would you rather be pretty, broke, or ugly and rich? 11 out of 10, the girls picked the former. Absolutely.
At some point, what contributed to the weight gain?
I was drinking a lot. I was drinking, and also I do smoke. And
Oh boy. King Life says Lizzo realized Chris Evans wasn't responding because he gets looks from fitness chicks. I think that was probably the straw.
In the day, I didn't.
That broke the camel's back, and not Lizzo.
Understand it. I didn't want to accept it. That being intoxicated was driving me to overeat, and it wasn't necessarily a problem because when I was sober, I wouldn't get cravings to eat, and it was more after I had drank and I had smoked, and probably if I hadn't had a meal in all day, I would wait until night after the party and I would overeat. So it's a lot of things that contributed to that, but I sat with myself and I looked at what I had done to myself. And I said, this is what you need to change. This is what you need to work on, but if you're not ready, just wait for it. But I definitely accept that it was me who drove me to that point.
I see. Thank you for sharing that. Question for the ladies on this side. Do you believe that you can be born overweight? Some people believe that.
Oh my God, dude, oh my God. Are you kidding me? Born overweight? Seriously?
Can't be naturally just overweight. What are your thoughts?
I do believe that you're with genetics. You can be.
See, there she is with the genetics again. These women are afraid to keep it 100. Stanley Frederick, the frenemy of the show, $5 super chat says, do you think the Lakers will be eliminated tonight? No, I do not. I think Anthony Edwards being compromised and the Lakers' backs being against the wall, I think the series goes at least 6 games.
Born with a certain amount of I don't want to say fat cells, but kind of sort of in a way, you know. So genetics.
I don't want to say fat cells, but kind of sort of in a way. So we got a fit woman giving these fat women excuses.
Will play a small role in that. But at the same time, you can, beside your height, switch those genetics. You know, you can do things to help prevent whatever genetically your disposition is to that particular, you know, whatever that is. So you can kind of a little bit, I would say, but
See, she's afraid. See, she's afraid to say it with her chest. And listen, she's a woman. She's a woman, guys. She's a woman. I don't expect her to be direct, right? She's a woman talking to another woman. She doesn't want to, you know, piss off the apple cart, whatever the case may be. But now she's giving them excuses.
It's kind of touchy.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
With that question, I've been involved in bodybuilding, and in doing that, I've had the opportunity to play with my genetics. I've had the opportunity to shape my muscle. I've had the opportunity and the choice to change my physique. And so with that experience, I believe there's a lot in our control, and including access, because a person that is born poor does not have to stay poor. We see that many Americans are
old girl is speaking facts.
Are first-time millionaires, they're first-generation millionaires. Was that in their control to do? I believe so. So with the physique, in bodybuilding, you are learning, okay, what are my genetic limitations, but what is under my control? So you're not comparing yourself to another athlete and figure. You're going with your division, and you're building based on that division. And
ooh, Dre Raven with the $2 super chat says, show me a fatty and gulag. I'll wait. Yep. Oh my God. Juan Martinez says, diet versus fry it. Oh my God. Where are you guys coming up with this stuff? Oh my God, dude.
What your body can do in that division. And I believe that kind of taught me a lot of your physique is in your control, and the things that are outside of your control is kind of like in life. You're not going to worry about that. You're just going to do with what you have in your control. And if someone is born into a family where everyone is overweight, everyone has an unhealthy lifestyle, they are more likely scientifically, psychologically to carry on. It's the nature versus nurture. So really, they aren't necessarily born overweight, but they are cultured to be overweight. And then the genetic predisposition that they have with diet and exercise have been shown to change. That sugar is a main culprit in obesity. It is a main culprit in deregulating hormones and bringing a lot of mental health issues to exasperating them, to making it worse. ADHD, there's so many studies on that.
Oh my God, I know. Oh my God. I used to have a major sweet tooth, not so much anymore, but goddamn it, she ain't right.
So I just feel like the things about putting sugar in your mouth, that's under your control.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree with that. Just because you are in that position or you were raised in a household where maybe they didn't have a healthy lifestyle, doesn't mean you have to follow it. So yes and no.
Ghost Artist on the Rumble side says, Lizzo has a better shot at Jerome than Chris Evans. Yeah, she does actually.
Yeah, I don't know about genetics when you're initially born, but it's the habits of the lifestyle that you were born into, but there is also such thing as epigenetics, which is where you're not changing your DNA, but you're changing like the way that your genes are perceived. Basically, the example I always give is there's a picture of my mum, my sister, and myself. And my mum and my sister's legs is like very, very slim genetically as like an Asian family. We're all very small, but I've grown my muscles to a point where my legs are like 3 times the size of my rest of my families, you know? So, but that's because I was in a place where I had the time, I had the resources, I had the knowledge to be able to do all of those things, and I wanted to do that for myself. But also that's not always a want for everyone either, to differ.
Yeah, guys, Devin has Devin has superior female genetics. Superior female genetics. Let me bring this down here. I need to make another scene for that. This is the way Devin looks. Now, she's clearly a workout warrior and all the rest of that. She has the true embodiment. She is the true embodiment of a curvy woman. Devin has curves in all the right places. Okay? But I would be remiss if I didn't sit here and admit, yeah, you know what? My wife has superior genetics. And the reason why she still looks this way at the age of 48, the biggest reason she looks this way at the age of 48 is because of her daily habits. The second biggest reason in terms of the way she looks, definitely her genetics.
From what they are genetically given. And when you have children, I don't know if you do, but if you decide to, your children will probably take on the body type of what you're naturally built to look like genetically, right? Or will it be what you have now done to your body? Do you think that would play a factor? I think that's the epigenetic side of things, right? It does alter things slightly, but then the lifestyle that I have compared to. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to read more into that for sure.
Thank you for sharing that. And ladies on this side, have you ever struggled with weight loss despite putting in effort?
Oh my God, they're all gonna say, of course, they're all gonna say yes. Shane Engel with the $5 super chat says, I've been carnivore for over a year now. Lost 110 pounds my first year. Oh my God. Sugar was and is the enemy. I'll never go back to sad. the sad standard American diet. Damn. Yeah, sugar used to, oh my God, sugar is the worst. It's oh my God, but it tastes so good. It tastes so good.
Absolutely. I think all of us up here can relate to that in one way or the other. And interesting, because I heard from the other side that you were a bodybuilder and you were able to change the way that your body displays and kind of break out of that mold. And as you were saying that, I was thinking, at what cost? Because that's
okay. I was thinking, at what cost? See, there it is. So now she's trying to shame the bodybuilder girl. Okay, you look good and you're a bodybuilder, but at what cost? Clearly a price she's willing to pay.
Full-time job. And a lot of us have families and 2 or 3 jobs and have
a family. Whoa. A lot of us have families and 2 or 3 jobs. I don't care. If something means enough to you, you find a way to make time for it. So now here she goes with the excuses. We have families and jobs, blah, 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 blah. You know what? I'll bet some of those girls on the other side have families and jobs too.
So many things going on in our life that changing fighting with our body on a regular basis is no longer an option. And my
No, it is an option. It is an option. You just choose not to. You choose not to fight.
Entire childhood, I was a fat kid. I was on a diet from the age of 5 or 6. I didn't even understand the concept of it.
Stop the cap.
See, this is the type of bitch that's going to be like, nothing worked. I was on a strict diet. I tried, restricting my calories. That didn't work. These are lies. These women are lying. This is an excuse.
I just knew that I was in ballet and I was bigger than everyone and there was a recital and I had to lose weight to fit in, to look like everybody.
Oh, boo fucking who? Boo fucking who? Oh, I was in a recital and I had to lose. Yeah, lose some weight, fatty. Shaming works.
And so that's when I learned that my body was a problem. And, everything else aside, the fact that I was a big kid and I continued to be a big child into adulthood, I had spent that whole time fighting my body, thinking there was something wrong with it, unable to change it. Nothing that I did was able to change it. And so
there it is. Nothing I tried worked. There you go. There it is. I knew it was coming.
As an adult, coming into my own and realizing I can pursue health, I can pursue exercise, I can pursue the things that make me feel good, but my battle with my body is done. I don't have it in me anymore, and I want to spend my time on things that actually matter in my life. And
yeah, too bad. Don't feel sorry for you.
I think that I can pursue my life goals without also trying to pursue thinness. That's really unattainable for me.
What did you do when you were trying to attain what you felt was appropriate for your body?
Restriction, which as a child leads to binge. It's just a natural progression when you restrict a child. I mean, restriction in any way, really, but especially with a child.
See, here she goes. Now she's blaming it on her childhood. Okay, you know what the cause is, so do something about it. King's ELP says the ultimate cope. Right, exactly. Species 666 on the Rumble side says cost her a couple of hours a day working out instead of sitting on a couch eating bonbons. Ghost Artist says there's a reason why Becky eats salads. That's all right.
And exercise, nothing unusual. I think around high school, I started getting prescribed weight loss drugs. That was like the trendy thing. And that was not, that didn't have a positive outcome at all. So pretty much all the basic things you would think.
You said your body was a
I tried everything, but nothing worked. Cap and cope.
problem. Like that really hit me when you said that. Have any of you ladies felt that way, like your body is the problem? And how does that translate?
Oh my God. Everyone feels your body is the problem. Their body is the problem because of one part, your mouth.
To you separating yourself from your body. Because if your body's a problem, are you a problem?
Yes, you are.
So I was gonna say, I think I've come to the point where it's I recognize this body's a vessel. I'm far more than my body. I know when I walk into a room, sometimes it makes people uncomfortable. People are afraid of my confidence. I know it inspires other people.
No, sweetie, you are not confident. Oh my God, does this woman really want us to think that she's confident? But she just said her body is a temple and a vessel and this and that and a third. Keep in mind, this woman has also lost 50 pounds.
But that's not all there is to me, and I think society has become very vain to where it focuses more on who people look externally versus who.
Yeah, guess what, sweetie? Society's always been like that. Society's always been vain. Too bad.
We are on the inside. And for me, I think that's why my existence is so important. And I've been a plus size model for 7 years, and I've worked for companies that people probably.
By the way, plus size, there's no such thing as a plus size model, okay? Just because you get paid to be a plus size model doesn't mean that people think you're attractive. Guys, the worst thing to happen to fat women in this country are plus size models. The worst thing to happen to fat women in this country are plus size models. Because now they say, oh, you can be big and beautiful. No. You can either be big or you can be beautiful. You can never be both. I'm sorry. It just doesn't work that way. And the queen of body positivity, Lizzo, even she's losing weight now.
wouldn't think that I could model for. And I've noticed that sometimes when I go into spaces, people make me feel like I'm not that, like I'm not a model, like I haven't made my space. And I realize like I don't have to prove myself because it's more like how you view yourself. And that's like a battle I had to make peace with. Because
no, it has nothing to do with how you view yourself. It has the reason why. See again, they have to tell themselves this stuff to cope with it. It matters the way I view myself. Well, if it mattered the way you view yourself, if you viewed yourself, why did you lose 50 pounds? Oh, it was your health, was it? Oh, really? So if it didn't matter the way you viewed yourself, why are you a plus size model? Huh? Come on, man.
Because I've been a bigger body my whole life. This is never going to change. My mom's 5'2", my dad's 5'7". How did I come out like this? I don't know.
Yeah, my mom's 5'2", my dad's 5'7". Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You don't have control over your height, but you do have control over your width.
But when
Chester. Oh boy, is he okay? Oh, Chester had to go.
One of the things that makes me so happy and content with myself is that I like when I was younger, I used to hate that I was big. I used to hate that my voice was deep. And like, I was like, why is my voice deep? Why am I so big? But I'm like, my message is powerful. My mission on this earth is powerful. That's why God gave me a deep voice because I'm not meant to have a high pitched squeaky voice for whatever message I'm getting out there. And same with my body. I'm not meant to.
Your voice has nothing to do with your body, sweetie. Your voice has nothing to do with your body. Remember the first time we all heard Mike Tyson talk? We could not believe that voice came out of that man. Couldn't believe it.
Not putting anybody that's a smaller body down, but where I'm meant to go, the places that this body's meant to take me. And I've been through a lot of physical pain. So I think that's one of the ways where I've come to embrace myself versus tearing myself down. There's so many people in this world that try to do that to me every single day. I can't be one.
Yeah, you tear yourself down to build yourself up. That's the only way to build yourself up is to tear yourself down. Okay? Muscle atrophy is the very concept of muscle of building muscle. Okay? When you lift out, when you work out and you lift and you lift weights, you're making tiny tears in your muscle. You're making tiny tears in your muscles. During that recovery, the muscle repairs itself with more muscle. Literally the same thing. You have to tear yourself down to build yourself up.
One of those people.
Doing it to yourself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree. And a lot of what you said is really beautiful. I love that. Thank you.
Of course.
But,
of course you do.
I grew up as a little overweight. I don't want to say extreme, but I was a little overweight. My mom and my dad are very thin. My siblings are thin. They're all thin. And they're the type of people that their metabolism, as soon as they eat, they go and they use a restroom. I've never been like that. I'm sorry, I don't want to sound...
Oh, here we go. Metabolism. This bitch is so full of cap.
But I've never been like that. And I always knew that I was different from my family.
Hypertrophy, yes, right.
Because my parents were always trying to find a way to help me lose weight. Because back in the day, talking about 1990, 2000s, as soon as you were a little bit over your BMI scale, you already considered a huge kid. And everybody around...
Yes. For a reason.
You treated you different. So I was treated different and I wasn't big. I look at these pictures now and I'm just like, I let so many people in my own family circle get to me thinking that I was this over.
Oh, is this why you're obese now? See, dude, these women blame everything on everybody except for themselves. The reason I'm a fat ass is because I'm lazy and I don't exercise good eating habits. That's it. That's it. I don't want to hear about your family. I don't want to hear about you being, no, man. No, sorry.
Overweight little girl. I would go hiking with my siblings, with my parents, because we like to fish and stuff. My dad is from a rancho. I would be able to do all those things that they're doing. I just wasn't able to lose the weight as fast as they did.
This woman will never lose weight. This woman will never lose weight. None of these women will lose weight as long as they have this mentality. Excuses, excuses, excuses. It is always somebody else's or something else's fault as to why I'm fat.
But I was still doing the same things. So I learned at a very, very young age how to tolerate being called fat. And when I decided to lose weight, that's when I lost it. I lost weight for the...
Panda Trucker with the $2 super chat with the old school term, pain is weakness leaving the body. Hell yes. Fury Limousine LLC says that I miss Hard R. Nope. Hard R is coming up next.
Need of wanting acceptance from others. But when I realized that I was still being accepted, even if I was overweight, I lost myself in trying to accept where I'm putting myself for allowing so many years people in my ear. So I think that's where, if you don't have nothing nice to say, and if you just, by looking at someone, you consider them obese and you're just gonna blabber, you're obese, I don't find that to be nice because you don't know how much struggle that person is going through to lose that.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Really don't care, number one. Number two, nobody talks shit to obese women anymore anyway. Like seriously, you're gonna sit here and bitch and moan about people trolling you about being obese. Nobody trolls anybody about being obese anymore. It doesn't happen.
That weight. I endured so much struggle because my parents endured it with me. And it wasn't because they were malnourishing me or feeding me over too much. It was just the way that my body, and they were trying to help me fix that body. And now at this age that I'm at, I don't want to achieve a beautiful body. I just want to be healthy. And to me,
yep, there it is. Now she's making her necessity a virtue. It's too late for her. It's too late for her. Okay, it is too late for her. She knows that she will never, and even if she were to lose all the weight, her body would still be hideous because of all the loose skin. So now she wants to be healthy.
That's beautiful. To me,
Jay Smooth says, where is her neck? I don't know. I don't know.
How I look, it's beautiful. And like she said, you walk into rooms, I have confidence. I've always had confidence, and that bothers people. Feeling that you are beautiful the way.
No. The reason why it bothers... You want to know why you want to know why fat, confident people bother people? Because fat, confident people are fucking annoying. That's why. You should not be confident if you're like looking at somebody, looking at a fat girl who's confident. That's like somebody trying to stunt and like a broke down hoopty, right? Like he's in a Datsun or a Gremlin. What's up, playa? Yes, sir. Nah, bruh. No, that's false confidence. False confidence. You are not confident.
The way that you look bothers people.
Every one of these women would trade places with every one of those women on the other side's physiques today if they could. Every one of them would choose to.
Thank you for sharing that. I think it's definitely interesting hearing everyone's story, at least on this side. We all have such a different story, but like the common thing that we have in mind is we all were saying we want to be healthy, we want to feel healthy, or we want to feel this, we want that. And for me, my story is different from all of you guys. I was trying to make sure that I was listening to everyone's story, but as a child, I was considered skinny. I hate using the words like that. I'm like skinny, fat, plus size, bigger body, smaller body. It's all a body. But I was considered at...
Yes, it's all a body, but there are differences in those bodies.
A normal weight as a child, and I was still made fun of despite that because I was so tall. I went through that growth spurt early as a child. I got called a giraffe. I got called long neck by other kids. And all of these things, and I gradually gained the weight because I was sexually assaulted as a child.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. I don't buy that for one fucking second. That's 1000% bullshit. 1000% bullshit. Don't buy it. Sorry. And you want to know why I know she's lying? Because of the pause right before she said it. Listen to this.
Really gained the weight because I was sexually assaulted as a child.
Yeah, I don't believe one word of that. I don't believe one word of that. That is every fat bitch's excuse on my 600-pound life. I was sexually assaulted as a child. There's always an excuse. I don't believe that for 1 second. Don't believe it for 1 second. It didn't even sound confident coming out of her mouth. Listen. I was sexually assaulted as a child.
It's all a body.
Listen.
But I was considered at a normal weight as a child, and I was still made fun of despite that because I was so tall. I went through that growth spurt early as a child. I got called a giraffe. I got called long neck by other kids, and all of these things. And I gradually gained the weight because I was sexually assaulted as a child, and
stop the cap.
Break. Oh my God.
Because of what happened to me,
because of what happened to me, I wanted to make myself as unattractive as possible, so I ate everything in sight so I wouldn't get fat, so I wouldn't be sexually assaulted again. Come on.
I was no longer comfortable in my body, and I turned to eating food as a coping mechanism for what had happened to me, and gradually gaining the weight, and also at the same time, the genetics also played a role in that because I have PCOS.
So here we go. Genetics, PCOS, people made fun of me. Jesus Christ, the excuses.
And it runs in my family, but I did not know that at the time. So,
yeah, it runs in your family. Is the rest of your family fat too?
So with PCOS, it's easier to gain the weight and keep the weight than it is to lose it, and also having insulin resistance as well. But a lot of stuff factors into it, and it's definitely difficult to...
Yep, there it is. Dana Gonzalez says now she's trying to get sympathy so she doesn't have to take accountability. Absolutely.
Lose the weight, but it's not impossible. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, Dana Gonzalez says, OMG, she's diagnosed with everything. Yeah, exactly. Holy God.
Hi, loves. It's me again, Dr. Michelle Dav. We really been enjoying...
Wait, hold up. Tell me this bitch is not Arlette Amouli's sister. Look at this.
Hi, love.
Look. This bitch looks like Arlette Amouli's like older sister. Damn.
Loves. It's me again, Dr. Michelle Dav.
Yeah, don't care. Okay, well, hey, good for her. The bodybuilder.
Will bless you as much as they've blessed me. And the next prompt is, I have struggled with body image issues regardless of my size.
Oh, every one of these fat bitches is going to say, well, yeah, even when I was hot, I struggled with body issues. Oh my God, Brutman says no one runs in her family. Everything runs in her family but her family.
Okay, go ahead and share.
I don't know what that has to do.
Something.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
I think a lot of people automatically think that if someone is, normal size, whatever that is in the culture that you grow up in, because it's different everywhere. But in America, they think, well, if you have a small waist or if you you're not considered, plus size, that you didn't have anyone making fun of you or anyone talking about you. I was constantly, because I put on muscle very easily. So I was a competitive cheerleader in school. Constantly, guys would come up to me flexing like, "Oh, are you really a man?" I've even had guys come up to me randomly like, and women, I don't want to get too muscular, and people coming up to me that will say things like, "Oh, I don't want to work out my shoulders because I don't want them to look like a man." And so I just feel like a lot of times because someone is fit or they have a certain body aesthetic, they are not included in that body positivity movement. And it's really sad because if we're
right, they're not included in the body positivity movement because people who like the body positivity movement hate people that look like her.
Women supporting women, we all rose up the green. That just is an attack against women. It's not just an attack against plus size. It's an attack against anybody that anybody wants to attack at any point. And I've definitely been called manly, too muscular. You're not going to get a man. I don't want to look like you. I don't want to ever, that's too much, like you're doing way too much. And I just think it's not appropriate. It's not an appropriate way to put people in a box and say, you need to be like this.
And I'll share my story. That's interesting. I like that. Okay, because being in the fitness industry, people would think that, oh, you guys don't get any criticism. You guys are all beautiful. No, not at all. When I was coming up in bodybuilding, first of all, I was talking to her and I go, oh, what division do you compete in? She goes, bikini. She goes, you compete? And I said, yeah, I competed before there were any divisions. It was all just female bodybuilding. So I'm 61 and I've been doing this since.
This woman is 61 years old. Look at the way this woman looks. Wow.
I was 25. And yes, I had a boyfriend that I was training with and we were in Venice Beach and we were walking along the beach and I heard this. Wow, her arms are bigger than his. So then I started feeling insecure a little bit because, okay, this is going to attack his masculinity first and foremost. And, so that story right there, and all of a sudden I kind of felt like I just wanted to shrink. I wanted to get small. Then another time happened. I actually was on the American Gladiator television show. I played Ike.
Oh, I knew. Oh my God, I knew she looked familiar. Now, I thought she was Zap, but she is Ice. Wow.
Now, interesting enough.
That's where
Yeah, I knew I saw her. I knew I recognized her. I was like, where in the world have I seen this woman? That's Ice from fucking American Gladiators. Wow.
My hair was a little longer. But anyway, it was interesting because I was walking down into the mall and this was all of a sudden, it's like same scenario. Oh my God, she's big. Why does she want to
Yeah, there it is. King Life says no, she just didn't feel feminine enough. That's exactly right. There you go.
Look like a man. She's way too muscular. Oh, that's terrible. I turn around, I kid you not, has no offense to anyone, is a very overweight woman behind me. And I was like, that's not fair because I know that you feel the same thing sometimes. And yet you're talking this smack behind me. I could hear you. Then somebody tells her.
This is funny. So Ice from American Gladiators. Dude, American Gladiators for the W. Dude, I fucking love that show. Dude, my guy in American Gladiators, I was all about Gemini. Gemini and Nitro. Dude, Gemini and Nitro were fucking, oh my God, that was the squad. Gemini and motherfucking Nitro, those were my dogs. All right, sorry.
Her, by the way.
Who's your favorite American Gladiator? Oh, Turbo. Yep, I remember Turbo. Dude, there was Turbo, Laser, Nitro, Malibu, who only lasted one season. Guys, I'm gonna tell you what. I think there might be a 30 for 30 on American Gladiators. You guys gotta watch that. I think there are 2 or 3 documentaries on American Gladiators. It will blow your mind. There is shit that happened in American Gladiators that you're like, wow. Fascinating story about how it started and all that. Okay, let's continue.
You know who she is. That's an American Gladiator. The whole persona changed. Why? Just because I'm on television on a show? Now it's okay to look muscular? You see how it changed instantly? And it's just our culture and it sucks. Let's just be real. It just sucks all around how people judge one another. And they shouldn't. I mean, just because we're muscular, we want to look muscular. Let us be.
Let us be buff.
Let us be buff. Let us be buff. Let us be the badass girls we want to be, But we get the same talk. We do.
I think that's an interesting point that you bring up because we see people, and we're all guilty of this, and we have this expectation of how they're supposed to perform, right? So she saw you and like, oh, you're muscular, you have a masculine physique, but then somebody clues, she's successful, she's popular. Oh, well, that changes everything. So it's like you change the performance for her. So I think that's important to be cognizant of that with ourselves, and when we see other people and we have those thoughts to kind of think like, why do I expect this of this person? I want to say I respect bodybuilders because honestly, it's a commitment. It's like a relationship. It's a commitment.
Okay, guys, this conversation is not going to go anywhere. This is going to be a bunch of hobnobbing. It's going to be a bunch of glazing because girls are just not. Girls, guys, dude, girls just don't. They're just not going to call out other girls. Okay, the host is a female. The host is a female. It's all females. There's no men on the panel. Nobody is really keeping it. Nobody's really keeping it real. Nobody is really keeping it real. That's it. That's it. Gentlemen, it is now time for the segment that we have all been waiting for. It's the Hard R Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Don motherfucking DeMarco. Today we will be using Hard R Bingo card numeral 13? How do you say 12 in Spanish? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, did I say? No, never mind. Numero 12. What did I say? Did I say 13? Did I say? Oh, King Life sent me a video. Oh, hang on. Oh, 12. Yes. Yes. Got it. Let's see. Oh, boy. Oh, well, okay. Oh, 13 is 13. Okay. All right. Numero 12. King Life has sent me. He's got his own.
24 people are now banned from.
Oh my God. Oh this is crazy. Where the hell is it?
24.
Oh my God. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. All right. So before we get started, let me go to the Hard R Bingo card. The fuck? Where is it? Hold up. Oh, nope, that's not it. Nope, that was me. Hang on, y'all. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it. There it is. So before we get started, this is Hard R Police Video Bingo Card numero 12. Ghost Artist on the Rumble side says the Hard R is going to make you famous. I said it first. Well, maybe infamous. My brother's a cop. I hate cops / white people. Loosen the handcuffs. Call your sergeant. I don't have ID. I should probably check that out already. Oh, I was on my way to work. I have to go to work. Let me call my mom. I'm gonna sue. Where's my phone? I didn't do nothing. I'm in fear for my life. Take that badge off. Call my lawyer. You're racist. Are you recording this? I'm not resisting. You doing too much. Read me my rights. I gotta go to the hospital. Don't touch me. That should be on there already. Bro. Random nigga intervening. My kids. I'ma kick your ass. I can't breathe. And with that, let's get this party started. So, King Life sent me a video entitled 24 People Banned from Sailing with Carnival Cruise Line After a Fight. Oh, no, I can't. Hold up. Let me move all of this. My kids. Oh my God, look at this.
24 people are now banned from sailing with Carnival Cruise Line after getting into a fight. The video from Saturday appears to show a group of people, you see them here, shoving each other while disembarking a ship inside of a terminal in Galveston. You can see people being pushed to the ground. In a statement to NBC News, Carnival says this happened in an area under the authority of U.S. Customs and Border Patrol and has been turned over to law enforcement.
Oh my God. Like, dude, what? Like, dude.
The U.S.
really?
Supreme Court heard.
Guys, this is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things, y'all. I've been telling y'all, this is why we can't have nice things, man. You don't, dude. When people see large groups of what, you know what? When people see large groups of black people, it makes them uneasy, it makes them uncomfortable. That's the reason. That's the reason. Because when you got large groups of black people in one area, not to say that shit pops off all the time, okay? But it happens enough to start making people around them concerned. Can you imagine being on a cruise ship and walking up on a brawl? Like, what? Like, what are you doing? You're on a fucking cruise. Now, me, I've never been on a cruise before, but I can tell you this. I most certainly will not be going Carnival. Will not be going Carnival. I also remember, Devin. Actually, Devin actually said this to me the other day. She says, yeah, you don't see people like that in the Viking brochures. WTC Vidman says, Donovan, remember those fights they had at Popeyes during COVID for that chicken sandwich? This reminds me of that. Might have been. All right. All right. It is now time for the Hard R podcast. She destroyed a hotel room. Now she faces the consequences. Oh boy. And away we go.
Argument.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yep. Oh, absolutely not.
On April 21st, 2023, officers were dispatched to a hotel in response to a report of an individual who had locked themselves inside a room and was actively causing damage to the property.
Oh my God.
Hold on, boss man.
They locked themselves in a hotel room and were actively causing damage. Oh my God. Why would they? Jesus Christ.
Crazy lady?
Yeah, she locked herself in the bathroom and she broke all the toilets and all the stuff.
Okay. 7:51, baby.
Yeah, we let them to leave all of them, all the family.
She locked herself in the bathroom?
No, yes, they here.
Police department, open the door.
Yeah, okay, I'm telling you. Who are you? Ain't no time.
It's the police department. Can you open the door, ma'am?
Come on, Grandma.
Open the door.
Grandma, don't do that.
Damn.
Get your taser out.
No, please.
They're yeah. See, he said, "Get your taser out there." Like, no, please. Guys, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. They gotta have the tasers out. You have a person in the bathroom actively destroying the bathroom. What do you think she's gonna do when they get their hands on her? Come on now.
Back up.
Please don't.
Back up.
Here we go.
Grandma, act right.
Back up. Police department, ma'am, get on the ground. We're coming in, ma'am.
Shit.
Open the door.
She got no weapon, y'all. She ain't got no weapon.
Ma'am, back up from the door.
Yeah.
Back up from the door.
Grandma.
Get on the ground, back up from the door.
Grandma, stop. Grandma, they gonna
Come here.
Oh my God, she tried to bite him. She ain't got no weapons, officer. She ain't got no weapons, officer. What does she do when he reaches in there? She tried to bite him.
Grandma, stop it.
Anybody else in that? No?
No, ain't nobody
You got
else.
No, those aren't random niggas. That I think that's her family.
She need EMS?
Yeah, call me.
All right.
7:23.
Am I gonna stand up, all right?
Grandma's a G.
They're gonna drug deal.
She's like, y'all motherfucker, leave me alone or I'm gonna hit you over the head with this bag of nickels.
Yeah. I don't believe this, yeah.
We're gonna stand up, all right?
No.
Come on, you gotta stand up. You want to grab a chair from up there?
No.
So what's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
Y'all not trying to listen at me.
Well, ma'am, while you were trying to break the sink, I couldn't, and then you were trying to bite it.
No. You guys all here from party? But would y'all listen at me?
I listened to you now, ma'am, but I couldn't while you were trying to break the sink and were trying to grab me and bite at me. Couldn't listen to you then.
Oh boy.
We're gonna sit up and sit on this chair, all right? So
This bitch is lucky she's old.
Right here against the wall.
Kevin Murray says, imagine lying in the toilet water that you caused. Ew, gross.
All right, ma'am, we're gonna stand you up and sit on this chair, all right? Just so welfare.
Wait a minute.
I think she's bleeding.
Hey, y'all not listen at me.
All right, ma'am. So what's going on?
First of all, don't got me serving bugs in which I didn't.
Yo, grandma's a G, man. I'm trying to tell you.
No,
Grandma.
but evidently.
What's going on, Grandma? I've been trying to ask you. What's going on?
I've been trying to tell you. You not listening at me.
I am. I'm trying.
You not listening at me.
Lisa and her
Will you go in the
friend.
bathroom and check if the water's still leaking and if it can be turned off?
Why are you bleeding?
Okay, this one is boring. I'll admit that this one is boring. Sorry about that, guys. We'll just move to the next one. What the hell? Mama throws her baby down to fight another woman at Walmart. That might be a little bit too violent. Oh, here we go. Racist woman arrested after attacking senior citizen at the airport. Let's get it. Oh, damn, they dragged her ass outside.
On September 21st, 2023, airport officers responded to a service call regarding a fight at a restaurant. Upon further investigation, it was revealed that the suspect had vandalized multiple businesses, spat on an individual, and struck an elderly woman with a closed fist, resulting in a minor laceration.
Yeah.
This guy was like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the other one next. King Life, Phoenix Light Games with the $2 super chat says, I sent 3 hard R vids in the Discord, violent but safe. No, PLG, I have. Dude, you have texted me a shitload of these. I'm gonna start breaking those down too. Let's do it.
I was just walking up, and you hear this loud bang, and I guess
is this Orlando again?
Hit this elderly woman in the face with a phone. And the elderly woman's cut. She's bleeding down the side of her face. Oh shit! Then the woman went and spit in somebody else's face, and then a bunch of us were trying to contain her.
So
she went back down into terminal
the
state.
individual hit 2 people?
Hit one person, spit in another woman's face.
Hit one, spit in the other. Okay.
And they've been.
Okay. If okay.
So there's the elderly woman.
Hey, what's going on? Hey.
She has like all crazy ladies
assaulted.
And both of them were. She spit on her and then knocked her with a cell phone.
Uh-oh.
Okay, big
Oh, looks like she got it all on video. Look. Becky's telling on old girl.
19, 18, 19.
Y'all better listen to Becky.
Of course, she was like in the way, but you can turn this up. She's screaming and yelling at her right here. She did take the
Wow, dude. Becky for the W. Becky for the W. Becky got the whole incident on camera. She got the whole incident on video.
That's what hit her, but you were in the way. Look at that. So right here is when she walks up to her and hits her. That's where she hits her, and then she comes. Control. No, she punched her with her hand.
Race.
Wow.
No. Yeah, if you slow it down.
Glasses.
She went that way.
Charlie? Okay.
And then she looked like she was trying to find somewhere to hide because we were all like congregating. She could have gone past us and gone down D, but.
Okay. Is that video something you're able to possibly send to us?
Of course. This is her. And then this is where she's got
Oh,
glasses
shit.
on. And then you can see where she spits on this lady right here in the pink. And you can't tell right here. This is because she was kind of in the way, but this is where she hits her. right here. He's in, and then right here. That's where she hit her.
Yeah.
And then she's bleeding on the corner there, but that's where you would have been able to see it.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, this is exactly where she hits her.
how long's the video?
Very angry. And she had knocked over a bunch of stuff on the desk there right before.
Yo, they got, dude, all the Beckys are telling on her.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you pull that video up?
Yeah.
And let me see if I can grab it. That's the beginning.
I'm here.
Damn. Oh, shit. We're actually going to see the whole thing. Look at this.
Makes me sick. Yeah.
I would have gone after her, but I was too scared. She was smacking me in the face as well. I thought she was coming towards me when she saw my phone.
She definitely didn't go out the exit. No, we would have seen her.
That's it.
Yeah, she's definitely down that way.
So the...
Hold up, man. I got to go back. I want to see that from the start. Hold up.
How long's the video?
Very angry. And she had knocked over a bunch of stuff on the desk there right before that.
Yeah.
So I feel like...
Can you pull that video up?
Yeah.
And let me see if I can grab it. That's the beginning.
I'm here.
Damn, hit her right in the face.
I mean, that's like your own mama getting hit, you know? It's like,
Damn. I cannot believe that woman. Dude, what are you doing? How the hell do you hit? Oh my God.
Yeah.
I would have gone after her, but I was too scared. She was smacking me in the face as well. I thought she was coming towards me when she saw my phone.
She definitely didn't go out the exit. No, we would have seen her.
That's it.
Yeah, she's definitely down that way.
So the
Check the bathrooms.
the couples.
Oh, listen to this. Look. The white girl's like, yo, you better check the bathrooms. Like the white girl's like, yo, check it.
Screenshots. Can you grab a couple of them?
Does someone have ability to let our flight know that we're like late now?
We'll get you there.
Okay.
We're not going to hold you here. In fact, you got a card?
Yeah, she's still down there, so somebody's got to find. She is on something.
Oh, she would have hit anybody here.
Okay, so
Yeah.
here. So that's
Andrew at-
Brennan, BRENNAN at
Got you.
flynashville.com.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Damn, dude.
You want to go look?
Yep.
We're going to go look.
Oh, they finna go get her now.
Where?
Okay. Oh, damn, everybody's ratting her out.
Did you just have somebody come through and knock all this off?
Well, yeah. We have a picture.
Oh,
Was
shit.
it a woman?
I'm nosy. I'm black. I'm trying to see.
Was it a woman?
Nah, this nigga. Yo, this is my man right here. He's like, yo, I'm black. I'm nosy. I'm trying to see. Watch this nigga. This nigga stupid. He's like, yo, I'm trying to see. Watch.
I'm nosy. I'm black. I'm trying to see.
Was it
I ain't mad at that.
a woman?
Yes.
I ain't mad at that. Look at him. Look. He ain't got nothing to do with this. He's all up in these motherfuckers' business. He's like, yo, let me see. Let me check it out.
I just need to see a picture of what she looks like.
Yeah, that's her.
Thank you. Control 18. She just knocked a bunch of stuff off at Air Essentials too. I'm still trying to make contact.
After a 10-minute search, officers located her seated in the waiting area near one of the gates. Before approaching her, officers consulted with the victims to determine if they wished to press charges.
Uh-oh.
When the victims declined, the officers proceeded to take her into custody on a disorderly conduct charge.
You want me to go ahead and take her for disorderly? All right, I'll take her for disorderly.
Man, I'd have pressed those charges so goddamn quick.
Hi, ma'am. My name is Officer Link with Airport Police. You should go ahead and stand up. Stand up, please.
Kevin Murray says, does he count as a random nigga? You know what? I'll go ahead and do that one. I'll go ahead and do that one. Random nigga intervening. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. He's like, I'm black. I'm trying to see, Nick.
Ma'am, stand up. Put your hands behind your back.
Oh boy, here we go. Nope. Here she goes. What is she doing? She's gonna lay on the ground.
Roll over.
She's just going completely limp. Cowardly ass bitch. Look at this. Cowards, y'all. Cowards. Motherfucking cowards.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
Phoenix Light Games with the $5 super chat says, niggas view the Carmelo Anthony case as getting over on white people and as false retribution for what happened in the Civil War, also known as an eye for an eye. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's funny, everyone, and even that articulate brother who came on the Mr. Bean's podcast or whatever it is. And listen, I appreciate him for coming up and trying to defend and this and this and that and the third. He spoke articulately, but even still, when I asked him, hey, is there anything that you could see or hear? What would you have to see or hear to be convinced of Carmelo Anthony's guilt? Only if it happened exactly just like they said in the police report. That is guilt beyond the shadow of a doubt, not guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. That's what niggas are looking for.
Hands behind your back.
Now,
Do it
give
now.
me your hands.
She ain't doing shit.
Put your hands behind your back. Do not resist. Do not resist. Okay?
She's resisting.
Do not resist. Okay, thank you. Very good.
Guys, this is why it takes more than one officer to do this kind of stuff.
Stop
Do not
resisting.
resist. Okay?
You're making this more difficult on yourself. Roll over onto your stomach.
Do it now. Put your hand behind your back. Do it now. Okay?
Oh my God. Oh my
Do
God.
not
Passively resisting.
Do not resist. Being placed under arrest by this officer for disorderly conduct. Do you understand?
She ain't saying shit.
Stand up.
You want me to bring my car over here?
We may need that.
Yeah.
Stand up.
We're going to set you in this chair, okay?
All right, come on. Okay. Well,
You can hang out there. That's fine.
she wants to do that. That's her thing, okay? It's an additional charge. Resisting an officer. Now you want to sit up in a chair? Let's get you sit up in a chair. Come on, stand up. Okay? Okay. All right.
Instead of me being in the chair, let me in the fucking chair, bitch.
Yeah, I understand that.
Shit. Whoa, that escalated quickly. Oh, here we go.
I understand that, okay?
Here we go.
Now you can relax.
Who's not relaxing?
Oh, here we go. Yep, here we go.
Okay? There's no need for pulling away. There's no need for
Who's
language.
pulling away?
Okay?
You see this, guys? They are dealing with her completely respectfully. They're not raising their voice. They didn't even rough her up. And I tell you guys this all the time. The more respectful you are to black women, the more disrespectful they are to you. This is just how these people are.
Okay?
You are.
I'm not playing games here.
I can sit the fuck up if I want to.
You can sit right here, just
Let
like
go
that.
of me.
Put your feet on the
Pedo.
ground.
Let go of me, pedo. That counts as don't touch me. And then she called him a pedo. So it looks like this is going to escalate.
Okay.
Y'all want me to sit like this?
If that's what you want to do.
Calm down.
I'm not sure. What are y'all waiting for?
Vehicles, since you don't want to walk.
I can sit the fuck up.
See, you see what she's trying to do? She's trying to get up and run. But when she makes that first move, she says, I can sit the fuck up. Disrespectful.
Where's your wallet at, ma'am?
Okay.
Where's your wallet at?
I don't have a wallet.
Okay.
Where's your ID at?
I don't have ID.
Yep, there it is. I don't have ID. Yeah, there's just one problem, sweetie. There's just one problem, you stupid bitch. You wouldn't be sitting there if you didn't have ID. Nice try.
In the airport.
I magically appeared. Yeah.
Talent.
Yeah. Thank you.
Magically appear in the airport. Okay.
Let's go.
Carry me.
Walk into a car.
Say, carry me.
Stand up and walk. Okay. Get a chair.
This is unbelievable. Just being as difficult as humanly possible.
Get in a chair then.
Come on.
You know, you don't want to walk, you ride in the chair.
No, you don't want to walk. You're going in the chair.
I'll have a ride.
You going to walk now?
No, I want to ride. Y'all gonna show for me.
Okay.
I want to ride.
Additional charge.
See what she's doing now? What she's doing now, guys, is she's trying to order the cops around. Now she's just playing games just to make it harder on her. Just to make it harder on them. No, y'all are gonna show for me. Sweetie, call it what you want. You're going in the chair. Hurry up. See? She's like, hurry up. So this is what niggas do when they get in this situation. Is they try to act like they're now in control. Hurry up, put me in the chair, push me, take my ID, put the handcuffs on. Like, Bitch, they were going to do that anyway. Nice try.
Where
are we going?
You guys aren't going to believe this. You guys are not going to believe this. But Fat Man Returns and Jerome are still in the chat. Now, guys, I am perplexed. And I'm not being facetious here. I am perplexed. I have no idea why Jerome would take 4 hours and 23 minutes of his day to watch me. Fat Man Returns was talking shit about how my channel is dead, rightfully so. He's talking shit about how my channel is dead and I don't get any views, yet he's in here watching. Guys, why? Like, and listen, if I knew why, I would tell you. I don't know why that is. You guys got to educate me, because that makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Like, if I really hated someone that much, I just wouldn't watch them. I don't get it.
Quit.
hanging on there right now.
Yep, there it is. I fucking love it. Treat her like the animal that she's acting like. You want to act like an animal? We're going to fucking treat you like one. You ain't just going to be right. You're not just going to be sitting in the chair. Nah, We're going to tie your ass to the chair.
I'm walking that way.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Luke Perry says Jerome pretends his wife is Devin and he's you. Oh boy. Red Pill Gospel says you're speaking that fire. That's why. Yeah, that's true. Dan Herbs says he is a fan 100. Yeah, absolutely. Luke Perry says haters are your biggest fans. Apparently so. Apparently so.
What do you think?
ABA says Timu Hannibal Lecter. Actually, that's Hannibal Lecterisha. Don't call me Hannibal. I'm sure Hannibal Lecterisha. Yeah, King Life says facts. I haven't watched an Abba and Preach video in 4 years. Literally. Realistic. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Man, stop, please. Stop it.
Y'all see this stuff?
It's making it worse for you.
Here comes the bad nigga signal. Here comes the bad nigga signal. J-Mod says they don't hate you, Don. They just want your attention and have nothing worthwhile to say for you to read or point out in the chat. Yeah, you're probably right.
Mayo.
Gully Blanchard says Shaquana. He said Shaquana Lecter. He's so stupid.
Come on, push me out.
Stop, resist.
Come on, push me out. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Stop resisting.
Where's the strap to?
Other side.
This bitch is going to jail for it.
Okay, push me out.
You see? She's like, push me out. Push me out. See? She's telling it's funny. It's almost like she's trying to give them this false she's trying to give the officers and herself like this false sense of entitlement. Like, push me out, push me out, push me out. Right? She's telling them to do things that they were going to do. She's telling them to do things that that they're going to do anyway.
That would be very unwise.
Oh my God. Ice Dragon Kid says, I just subbed on my job's YouTube. You better watch that, bruh. You better watch that.
Additional charge, resisting stop, halt, frisk. Lead the way. Spitting.
And now she's spitting. Now they're going to have to put the spit hood on this bitch. Unbelievable.
And count disorderly.
I'm going this way. Wow.
Hey, we can take the elevator.
Why can't we go through our water?
We need to take the elevator. We need to take the elevator.
I can carry it.
She's spitting.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Make your asses work.
You're making us do less work, actually.
Okay. Congratulations.
Yep, always got to have the last word. There it is. Always got to have the last word. There it is.
So I'm being arrested for disorderly conduct.
Oh no.
Resisting officer, stop, hold, frisk.
So what does disorderly conduct mean?
Yeah, sweetie, tell it to the judge. See, so now what's happening is now she's at the point where she's accepting the fact that she's being arrested. So now, like most niggas do, she's trying to find, okay, what am I being arrested for? What are the charges? She's going to try to litigate her case while in the handcuffs.
What does disorderly conduct mean?
They're not answering her. I wouldn't either.
It's funny.
Try to have a conversation with you. And be polite and be civil.
You ever will broke bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're
Wow,
intelligent.
now he's a broke bitch. Wow.
Thank you.
All right, what we're going to have you do is lean over the hood of this car, and she's going to search you before you go in the patrol car. Do you have any questions?
I can't walk, so grab my figure out.
Let's roll her a little closer.
Yeah.
I don't want to drag her.
I don't want
She is just, dude, this woman is going to try to make this as difficult as humanly possible.
to touch her. Can I have a guy do it? I don't want her touching me.
Can I have a guy do it because I don't want her touching me? Well, wait a minute. You just called the cops pedos. He just had to call the cops pedos. But now what she's trying to do here is she's trying to lay a trap. She's trying to lay a trap. I was sexually assaulted during the frisk. Right? Can I have a guy do it? I don't want her touching me. That's cap. She wants to try to drum up a charge.
Non-resist.
How am I supposed to resist?
Praetorian Guard says she has a mental issue, definitely. Nope.
Nope.
No, I disagree. There are no mental issues. There are no mental issues with this woman, guys. Okay? There are no mental issues with this woman. This woman is evil. Guys, look, man. And listen, Praetorian Guard, shout out to you. This is how evil they are. Okay? These kind of black women are so evil, it makes you think they have a mental illness. There's no mental illness here. There is no mental illness here. She's an American black woman. That's enough. This is who these people are. This is who these people are.
Stand up.
Yep, see, she's gonna make her body limp.
Do not resist.
Search on the ground.
I'll take my glasses off. Wait, take my glasses off.
Do not resist.
I'm searching your person.
I don't want to break those. Those are 400.
Okay. Well, don't resist. Don't damage your glasses.
Y'all damaging them.
I'll roll you over. Get you up. Okay. Do not resist. Do not resist. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're going to help you sit up, and we're going to put you in the car. Yeah, we're going to put them right on you as soon as we get you in the car. Do not drag your feet. Walk to the
Dude,
car.
she is making this as difficult as humanly possible.
Turn around.
Unbelievable.
Okay. But
Look at this. This is insane.
I need my glasses.
we're going to get you.
We'll get your glasses in the car.
Put them on face.
Nope, we're not.
See, there it is. See, now she's negotiating. I'm not gonna stand up until you put my glasses on. Now she's negotiating, which means she's stalling.
We're getting you in your car.
We don't want to see you damage your glasses by your actions.
I don't damage my skin.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Now can I have my glasses?
Get back.
Yep. Yeah, see, she's trying to force the cops to assault her.
Promise you that. Put your feet on the floor. Do not resist. Sit up straight. Do not resist.
Nah, I'm not going to shut the fuck up. I need my glasses. Come on, put them
Sit
on
up
face.
straight. Sit up straight.
Nah, they're in my hair. Ooh, my bad. You gotta go up. No.
This is crazy. Now it's gonna be a whole. That's gonna be a whole thing now.
There you go. Sit up straight. Watch yourself.
Thanks, Hannah.
Good job, buddy.
Guys, appreciate you.
I'll ride with you.
Okay. Appreciate you. Wait.
Oh boy, she's gonna start talking shit now. Watch.
Did you get her handcuffs?
Oh, she got out of her handcuffs. Phoenix Light Games with the $5 or $10 super chat says lies are futile, truth is constant. Haters watch you because what you say is reaffirmed in their everyday life. Niggas hate the truth and don't want to abandon their victim mindset to justify their degeneracy. Holy moly. Holy God. Jesus.
Hey!
Everything okay?
Here.
This is funny. She thinks she's slick. Oh, y'all okay? Ha 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 ha. Oh, that was funny. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, y'all must really like me.
Wait, we might not be able to drag her out of the car. The hobble's in the front door.
She slipped her handcuffs.
And now she's laughing. Now she's pretending to be amused by this.
Trying to be nice to you.
Stop resisting. No one's resisting.
No, you're, oh, there it is. There it is. No one's resisting. Just because we can't see you resisting doesn't mean you're not resisting. Dude, I swear to God, man, I'm telling you, man, I think niggas are like, I think that there are classes for this. Like how to deal with cops in a way, how to be condescending, and yeah, passive resistance, Praetorian Guard, exactly. It's like how to resist without resisting. I think that there are probably videos on this stuff. Unbelievable. Luke Perry with the $10 super chat says these videos These videos prove us right to stay away from American black women. Real shit. Real shit. Ay, ay, ay.
No one's resisting. God just like to.
The other door cracked yet?
She thinks that because she's saying no one's resisting and getting it on camera on the record means she's not resisting.
I'm just gonna drag her through like I did before.
What's the name of it? 14, should I check the finger 22?
Okay, so if I take you out of this hobble so you can walk, are you gonna walk for me?
Nope.
I'm not.
Control's well, check the signature tower.
Me and Buckley here.
She is not gonna walk, watch.
Huh?
I was just saying with me and Buckley. Trying to get out.
No, I get no. She proved me wrong.
Can I not have my picture taken?
You have to.
I'm not just able.
Can you use your work phone?
She says, I don't feel what?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Why y'all so mad?
What's up?
I said, why are y'all so mad?
I'm mad.
Why are y'all so mad? What difference does it make? She's trying to get one last win. Why are y'all so mad? Oh my God. Look, see? He's like, I'm not upset. It is what it is. See, now she's like, I'm mad. See, this is funny. This is what niggas, or this is what bitches love to do. This is what bitches love to do. Oh, he's mad, so I won. Okay, even if they're mad, you still lose. It's like when I address a troll in my comments, I'll have other trolls come and say, he wins because you mentioned him. No. Just because I address a troll who addressed me in my comments or my chat, that doesn't mean the troll wins. That does not mean the troll, well, he win. No, he doesn't. You're still broke and I'm still me.
The woman was charged with elder abuse, assaulting a first responder, resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and vandalism.
Oh my God.
Share your thoughts below and
holy moly. Let's read some of these comments. Ah, damn it. Why is it? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, this is funny. Somebody on that plane seated next to an empty seat has no idea how fortunate they were. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you don't want the cops to touch you, don't assault people. Yep. When victims don't press charges, they are creating more victims in the future. I don't know why. Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea why victims don't press charges. It makes no sense. She's got the emotional maturity of a 3-year-old. Saying you don't have ID after you already passed through TSA is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Yeah, that was. Yeah, that flop onto the floor after being asked to stand up was the most toddler behavior. Yep. She needs to be banned from flying for life. I agree with that. When people get used to preferential treatment, equal treatment seems like discrimination. Oh, wow. She's not on anything. She's just incredibly unpleasant. Right, exactly. Exactly. Like, you know, listen, we can blame all this stuff. We can blame this on whatever we want. This woman's just evil. This woman's just evil. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Oh, no. Intoxicated father loses it after getting denied boarding at Orlando Airport. Oh, God. Oh, no. Another Orlando Airport. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, my God. Wait, I gotta reset the hard R bingo card. Oh, this nigga's trying to get this nigga's trying to fight. This nigga's trying to fight. Oh shit!
My daughter.
On September 17th.
Yeah, well, guess what? Yeah, my daughter. Oh, she's already said it. She's already said it. My kids. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Sorry.
2023. Officers were dispatched to the airport after an intoxicated passenger forced his way onto the jet bridge after being denied boarding.
Oh my God.
This guy right here sitting down. All right. Sir.
Oh boy. Andy's drunk. Ay, ay, ay.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Hi. What's going on?
Guys, you want to know why I hate flying to and or from Orlando? Because anytime you fly to or from Orlando, there's always kids all over the plane. All over the oh my God. Oh my dude. Look, man, I don't have any kids that I know of. I don't have any kids that I know of. But pardon me. But guys, I don't know. I absolutely hate it when parents bring children, babies, not children, babies on planes. I've seen babies on planes that act right. Dude, when a baby just will not stop crying, it is absolute misery. However, I can't imagine what it was like before earbuds were invented. So let me get out of my feelings on that one.
I'm Officer Gonzalez. Apparently they called us with him.
Yeah.
What's the situation?
Well, it was a misunderstanding. We had a whole bunch of bags, stroller bag, carriage bag, and he was trying to bring it all down the tarmac. And she said, "Are you okay? Can I help you?" And he said, "Yes."
Because I went to SeaWorld.
This dude is already a nigga.
And he said, "Yeah, I'm just trying to juggle all the bags."
Hold on, just listen,
and then she started to
Look, check it out. See, now he's on the phone. He is on the phone. He's on the phone trying to delay his impending detention.
get upset with him. Come on.
Yo, the shit's
back. He got angry as well, which I think he got a little bit.
How you doing?
I went to Disney. I got mad shit. More than I came with.
I got mad shit. So he is swearing on the phone in front of his daughter.
All I'm trying to do.
Yeah, do not go to Orlando, guys. Don't do it.
Is bring it down the tarmac. Let me get on the plane. I don't even know if I'm gonna have to push my little carriage or do whatever. Yo,
so what happened?
I don't give a.
He was getting ready
I'm
to
not no
board.
sucker.
So he did go.
Talk to me.
He was getting ready to board. The other supervisor realized he's fumbled, so she asked him if he was okay. And
You says the babies can't pop their ears like we can. You're right, but I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Babies should not be allowed on planes, guys. Sorry.
she slowed down.
Okay.
So she told him he couldn't board, and he flipped out.
MLD is in the house. He says Orlando sucks. Yes, it does.
Okay. So did anybody get assaulted or anything like that? Or almost? Almost, but nothing like that.
No, nobody.
So basically, he just got verbally abusive, flaring, very excited.
He's not traveling.
Okay.
She can travel. She likes to put on a later flight.
But he's supposed to be traveling?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna be traveling all right.
He got his boarding pass,
Traveling
and
good.
stuff.
You guys gonna let him fly?
So he ain't traveling at all.
He's not traveling.
Yeah.
His ticket is canceled. He's not traveling today, tomorrow, whenever. She can board. She can go home, but we'll have to rebook her. She's not getting
But
on
not this
flight.
nigga.
We just need her.
You know what? You talk to her. Explain it to him. I'm gonna talk to him.
You got a lot on the door.
Sir, ma'am, can you talk to my partner here?
I'm talking to you.
What's it? Johnette? Donette, come over here. Because you got your kids here. I don't want to talk in front of your kids. Donette, come over here, sir. Come over here.
He said, come over here.
Relax. Relax. Keep your hands out. Relax.
This nigga, he's putting his hands up. Nigga, stop all that.
I'm going to explain to you what you just explained your wife did. I understand you went down. Here's the thing. You came very, very close to the way they're telling me they claim. I wasn't here. That you got all upset because whatever the situation is, listen, and it got to the point that one of the employees said they smell alcohol. And listen to me. You got to understand that. Listen, sir.
Right here.
Sir.
I had a shot before I got on the plane because
Here's the thing.
Airplanes anyway.
You're not when they say this is a private entity, you understand that? They say you're not going to fly with them. Your family could fly. You're going to have to get another airline. Okay, all right, they're going to fly. So what I need is, do you have your boarding pass? We're going to get you on another ticket. You're not allowed to fly. You got to pick another airline.
Look at this. They are giving this dude an opportunity to not go to jail. They're giving this dude an opportunity to not go to jail. He says, look, bruh, you can't fly on this airline. We're going to get your boarding pass. We're going to get you another ticket. So you can get the fuck up out of here. All right, cool. Okay.
Okay?
No, hell no. No.
Okay. What do you mean hell no?
Either I'm going to jail.
So you want to go to jail?
Yes.
Okay.
Another airline's not going to let him go.
Uh-oh. Now he's fucked. Now he's fucked.
On another airline.
Yes, it's fine. Can we go outside? You need to keep it. Nah.
Bro, you need to listen. You need to listen to your girl. You need to listen to your girl, man. Nigga's all in his feelings.
Nah, let's go. Let's go.
Stay right there.
Bro, I did nothing.
I tried to, ma'am, let me come over here. Let me explain to you.
Here we go. I didn't do nothing. Here we go. Here we go. And when they start waving their arms around, you know it's about to escalate.
He's not really listening. Here's the situation. Whatever the situation was, we were not there.
I completely understand. I get it.
They said they smell alcohol.
But he got it from here.
He admitted. When you go on the aircraft, they don't want you to be intoxicated. You could do. They feel that he's intoxicated because his behavior, the way he's acting right now, you see, they don't want him to fly because it's dangerous.
That's fine.
Okay, so they told him that he has to get another flight. You can fly with the kids. They're not stopping you, but he has to go. So I'm trying to explain that to him, and he's like flaring up.
No,
do not put your hands on me.
Listen, why can't you just chill? Don't touch these police officers. We're from Boston.
Dude, uh-oh. Oh, boy, do not put your hands on me. Here we go. Don't touch me. Here we go.
Black people every day. Stop playing these games with me out here. I'm getting really upset.
Oh, shit.
Let's get out this airport now.
Everybody's going to wind up going some places they don't want to go.
Let's go. I got to get my kids out of here. This is too much.
I never meant no disrespect to you. Hold on. Even if
so, this is what's going to happen.
I never meant no disrespect to you.
We understand what's going to happen. We don't need to talk no more. Can we leave?
That's cool.
Okay,
they gave me a shot right here.
Baby, it's fine.
You don't want to fly by yourself? You want to get another airline?
They're saying I can't fly on this one anyway, right?
Not this airline, no.
They told me that she could fly.
They're not going to make this plane.
Okay, so you guys got to schedule another flight. Okay.
They're going to have to reboard.
Do I have to?
You're going to have to either
go to the desk.
You can try dealing with them. More than likely,
these black people from Boston, you know they're racist as fuck. You want to know why they're racist as fuck? Because white people in Boston are racist as fuck.
You're going to have to go back. What was it, JetBlue?
Go back to the front.
I would suggest that you go back to the counter.
That's fine.
But he needs to come down.
And then I came and had one shot, and she's determined.
She's gonna get.
She's determined.
What?
They could rebook another flight here if it's leaving. Let me find out.
I'm not saying nothing then. I can't smoke cigarettes in here. I told you.
You can't smoke cigarettes in here. Honestly, the wife is about to be like, yo, just arrest his ass. Ike Nocturna says, I'm from Boston. You damn right. Dude, listen, listen, y'all know me. Y'all know me. I am not here to play the victim Olympics or whatever. There's some racist motherfuckers in Boston. Like, Boston is a highly racist city. Woo.
I'm really with the shit, dog.
Hey.
It's cool. I go to jail.
For what? What do you need to go to jail for? Because you're being an idiot.
I'm supposed to be on that plane.
But you're not getting on that plane, so it's over. None of us is getting on the plane. Our baby is sick and needs to go home, and you're making a scene. So now we need to go to the emergency.
Keep playing.
What?
Yeah.
No,
This right here is how niggas get shot. Look at this. What are you doing? Why are you pointing at a cop like
over.
this?
None of us is getting on the plane. Our baby is sick and needs to go home, and you're making a scene. So now we need to go to the emergency.
Keep playing.
What?
You need to listen to your bitch.
Yeah.
No, this kid's not on it. He's doing this right.
You want to know why he wants to go to jail, guys? He wants to go to jail so that he's the victim. That's why. He wants to go to jail so that he can be a victim. That's all.
Chill.
Nah, he got his hand on his taser. I'm smart.
Yeah, he's got his hands on his taser because you're a drunk nigga in an airport being demonstrative. That's why. Of course he's got his hand on the fucking taser, dummy.
Baby, can we get out of here? Please go. Can you walk to the gate, to the exit out?
I'm smart, dog. Oh my God! I'd rather face a judge.
Oh my God, this guy is stupid.
What up? Can I come out?
Yeah, you can come out. Come
What
on.
up?
Come on, sir.
Touch me? Just like you said, don't touch me. Yo.
Oh, and now you get slammed. There it is. There you go. Yep.
Hey.
It's over, guy. It's over. Just relax. Just relax.
Put your hands back.
It's okay. Just relax.
Stop resisting.
Sir, it's over. Okay? Relax.
Stop resisting, sir. Okay?
Yo, it's over. You're not going anywhere.
Yo, push it back in, babe.
Put your hands behind your back.
There you go.
Put your hands
Stop
back.
resisting. Push it back in. I'm not resisting. I don't want my daughter to see.
Yeah, if you didn't want your daughter to see, nigga, you wouldn't have done what you did. Now all of a sudden, you, oh my daughter, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Then put your hands behind your back. That's cool. Okay. I could have fought.
Oh, that was somebody recording. That was actually somebody recording.
I could have won.
But you didn't fight them.
I did.
It's okay. It's okay. It's done.
Take your hand out. Do not roll me like this.
Okay, so take your other hand out.
All right, I got it.
All right. Don't
There you go.
do all of this.
There you
Roll
go.
me like this.
Dude, baby mama. Oh, he did say I'm not resisting, didn't he?
It's fine. Got him. Secure.
I'm not saying that. Here, give that lighter to my wife.
Get that over.
That's his property.
Give that to my daughter.
That's his property.
Give that to my daughter.
That's fine.
I wasn't fighting y'all. I was mad at y'all.
But why would y'all make him come through a door that you know that he can't come through without security about to attack him when he came through it?
No.
That don't make no sense. Y'all should have came through the door first.
And there it is. Another nigga in training. Right there. Another nigga in training.
I want my daughter to see that, yo. No. You did me dirty. Bitch ass.
Come on, D, stop.
I swear to God.
Stop.
I told you.
Stand up.
Pull me up.
Stand up.
Pull me up.
There you go. Stand
There
up.
we go. Just right here, put my cars here.
Go.
Yeah, no problem.
Man, you have a good application?
I'm sorry. His wallet is right here.
His ID is there? Oh,
His
you
wallet.
get it. All I need is ID. You can take everything else.
Thank you.
Are you gonna give it back to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to you.
Well, of course. They're not going to fucking keep it.
I promise.
Do you have his boarding pass?
Nigga, you ain't got nothing. Don't give him nothing. Nothing. They got a public defender just like every other court. Don't give them nothing.
Oh, I guess that is a little girl. You're right. He said nigga training wheels. He's stupid. Wait, what did you say? What'd you say?
I don't even know. Y'all wouldn't survive in Boston.
Oh, y'all wouldn't survive in Boston. Oh, that was a threat. That was a threat. Did you hear that? Y'all wouldn't survive in Boston. In other words, they would have fought back and harmed the cops if they were in Boston. Again, see, this is how niggas get shot. Guys, that is not a small deal. Guys, that is not a small deal. And yeah, he threatened the cops. He says, y'all would not survive in Boston. There it is. There it is. There's that low-level threat right there. Why wouldn't we survive in Boston? Because we got the real niggas who would fight back. We got the real niggas who would fight back. And then when those cops put down you and your homeboys, now all of a sudden we got Dominique Alexander out here running around talking about black people have been done dirty. There's been an injustice against black people. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Y'all niggas, where you surviving Boston? Wherever we gotta go, where we going? This way? This way? I'm going the right way?
Yep, you're going the right way.
Whole ass nigga.
Thank you.
Oh, there he is. See, now, see, there it is. There it is. Ho ass nigga. There it is. Now he's going to start with the name calling. Because he's trying to elicit an emotional response.
Bitch ass Frank.
See, there it is. See, he's not getting anything from the cops, so he's going to start verbally escalating.
Franks and broccoli. Franks and broccoli. Oh. Yeah, I don't care. You don't understand. I don't care. I haven't been arrested in years. This is like gonna be the first one. Yes.
Same here, my nigga.
I might need drug cartel. So ass.
Here we go.
Look at that. Right here. This one. Here we go. Which one? Which one? Come on. Come on. Come on.
He's starting to get aggressive.
Hold on. I did something wrong. Did you search this guy good? Go ahead, search me good. Search me good.
See, I swear to God, it's the same playbook. Search me good, search me good. Telling them to do things that they know they were already going to do. Praetorian Guard says, don't go to Polk County, Florida doing this. They don't use body cams. Damn.
Search me good. Search me good. Suck my balls while you doing it. What up? What up? Can you get that to my wife?
Of course.
Boom. Yo, you don't even got...
Praetorian Guard says he wants to hit the hood lottery. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Check nothing in. Get that to my wife right there. Oh, ass.
Go ahead.
I don't do it.
Does he have his wedding ring?
Yeah. His wife has a wedding ring. Can you get that to my wife?
Sure. Of course.
Right now. Right now. And I'll calm down.
Have a seat, please.
Hands on you?
Like I said. Hold on.
Have a seat, please.
See, there it is. There it is. He wants the last word. He's going to escalate again.
I need to put my pants up.
Go ahead.
Get him on the way. That's good enough.
Watch your head.
I'll see you later. Huh?
I'm gonna put your seatbelt on, okay?
How you gonna do that? If you put my seatbelt on, can you put me in front?
No. Seatbelt's right here.
Nah, you don't put no seatbelt on me. Come on, y'all. Alright, can you loosen this cuff?
No.
Oh, nope. Definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that. He said he wants to loosen the cuffs. There it is.
He was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, attempted resisting an officer with violence, and disorderly conduct. Share your thoughts in the comments.
Ay. Okay, we got another one here from King of Life. She punches a cop in the face and then faces the consequences.
I'm asking you a question. What kind of phone do you have?
Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. This one's gonna be a real good one. This bitch punched a cop in the face. She gonna fuck around and find out. And again, guys, what you guys are going to see with this Carmelo Anthony thing is a lot of people are making comments designed to try to trigger people who are anti-Carmelo Anthony. Well, he fucked around and find out. He. She would never say that in front of Jeff Metcalf, right? The only reason why people are making comments is to try to trigger the other side. It's terrible. Phoenix Light Games with the $5 super chat says, here's a sign you can tell a black man is a nigga. Watch how he responds to indirect communication / body language. Niggas and black women hate it when cops smile at them. Wow, now that I did not know. That I did not know. Praetorian Guard says, women are starting to be more aggressive towards cops because we can't do the Mike Tyson. Because you can't do this. That's the reason right there. That's exactly the reason right there. Okay, and so without further ado, shout out to King of Life. Let's get it.
I'm asking you a question. Chill out. I'm asking you a question. What kind of phone do you have? It don't matter.
On March 26, 2024, officers were dispatched to a sports bar following reports of 2 females acting aggressively towards staff.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I swear to God, it's always this. Man, I'm going to tell you what, man. I'm going to tell you what, y'all. It's going to, yo. If this shit continues to happen at restaurants, if this shit continues to happen on cruises, if this shit continues to happen in public, guys, if it hasn't already started, you're going to have white people start talking about bring back coloreds-only restaurants. I said it. I said it. Niggas ruin things for everybody, man. Jerome said with glee, white people see you as a nigga. Yeah, they do. And it's because of niggas like him. See, what niggas don't realize is that black men like myself, we pay the consequence for niggadom. We're the ones that have to pay the price for that. We're the ones that have to pay the price for that. We got to pay the price. We're the ones that get dirty looks from other races of people because of what niggas do. Incredible. Incredible. It is going to get to the point where they're going to have coloreds only cruises. I said it. Guys, I'm trying to tell you, man, every time something like this goes on, every time there's a disruption, every time there's a fight, it's always niggas, man. It's always niggas. It's going to get to the point. It's going to get to the point where white people are going to want to bring back the Jim Crow days just to keep niggas away from everybody else. That's fucking sad. And we say it all the time. This is why we can't have nice things. And it's not just a saying. It's the truth. It's the truth. Like, niggas literally spoil everything for everybody. We now have owners of resorts overseas putting out videos telling black people stay away. They're like, look, we don't want black people here. We don't want black people here. We don't want your business. We don't want your business. Man, we do not want your business. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Robert Anderson says, that's why I order out. I'm trying to tell you. Look, the other day. Let me not get into it. Hikaru Swift with the $10 super chat says, hey, Donovan, can you do a reaction video of the female Kevin Samuels? My female coworker is sending me clips of her, and I think your analysis would make great content. Her @ is the queen maker. Okay. All right, Devin, if you're watching, Devin, find out who this queen maker is for me. Find out who this the queen maker. Okay. All right. We got the Hard R Bingo card reset. Let's get it. Wait, hold on. Sorry. There we go.
You guys call?
Unbelievable. It's the same thing.
The back room? Yeah. You just want them out?
Yeah.
All right. You
guys gotta come out.
These two right here gotta go. These two gotta go. We was gonna leave. What you mean these two gotta go? Wait a minute.
Come on, talk to me.
No, wait, no.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no.
We in a video bathroom. We take you.
Oh my God. Already yakking like hyenas.
Not me. I don't know.
She didn't say
How you
anybody.
doing?
I'm alright, how about you?
You good?
I'm good, how about you?
You 50 district.
What's up?
You 50 district.
Park.
Period. That's my area.
Yeah, watch out, I gotta go make sure
You probably put me over before. I probably put that mama. I don't know.
Devin says, is it Auntie, aka Princella? Oh, Princella the Queen Maker. Oh, okay. This is great. Look at this. There is just no reason for this. And guys, you want to know what the sad thing is? We're all familiar with the saying, it takes one bad apple to spoil the bunch. Okay? It takes one bad apple to spoil the bunch. Right? It's exactly the same in the so-called black community. Most black people are good people. Most black people are good people. It's the niggas that ruin things for everybody. Insanity.
Don't touch me.
Oh, there it is. Here we go. Oh, boy, here we are. Don't touch me. Here we go. Anytime somebody says don't touch me, you know it's already finna get physical.
We actually why they here.
Come on, let's go.
We asking you and you why they here. Both of y'all. We asking both of y'all why they here.
Alright, let's go.
No, we not. We asking both of y'all why they here. Excuse me. Why they here? Can I say them, sir? I'm not going.
It you says, I thought Kendra G was the female Kevin Samuels. No. No. Kendra G was the female Kevin Samuels until it came time to hold women accountable.
No.
Listen, baby. You were just trying to be cool. No.
Stop screaming.
Baby, you were just trying to how you loyal, John. Stop. No.
Alright, let's go.
No. We figured out. Don't touch me on my dead grandma. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me on my dead grandmama or what? Or what?
On my mama. Yo,
I'll talk to you out here.
That one, you don't get a
Oh.
Come on, guys. Come on, we gotta go.
I'll talk to you outside.
I'll talk to you. I'll smack the out of my head.
Let's go.
You know that. Come right here. You lucky to on my dead. I'll smack you on my balls. Come here, we gotta go. Why you crying now? Come. I'm right here. Come. You go.
This is sad.
Now what?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this.
Wait. Meet me upstairs.
Whoa! Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Get my purse. Get my purse.
This is insanity.
Go outside. We'll get it.
She took our purse. No, oh my goodness. Give me a bed. Y'all gonna lie. Y'all gonna put it on that shit. You are
Oh, wow. Oh, that's a wrap. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, she straight stole that dude. Oh, that's it. That's a wrap. Oh my God.
Get out right now.
Calm down. Breathe. All right.
No, back up. Cuff her up.
All right, chill, bro. We bro. Chill, y'all bro. Just cuffed us. Y'all just
No, you are getting cuffed because you punched a cop in the face.
You just overthrew me on the ground. Like I'm not a female.
No, you're a female acting like a man. Oh, now we want to be a female. Now we want to be a female when it's time to be the victim.
Y'all, if y'all can come here. Let me
I
get
cannot
out.
believe this shit. This is crazy.
Just got punched in the face. Let's go to supervisor
Come
too.
here. Hey, come
This
here.
bitch is still trying to.
Get up though. Right here. Y'all just let her touch. I ain't start. Now go lock her. She hit me first. What the?
All right,
She hit
back
me
up.
first. She hit
Back
me
up.
first though.
Well, you guys aren't letting us get to the bottom of
Yes,
that.
she does. She just hit me in my face first.
You didn't let us get to the bottom of
Ain't
that. Now you got her punching
She hit
him.
me first. You just
Dude, she don't get it.
She hit us first.
Okay, how am I supposed to know that?
I'm
Now
telling
you're
you.
punching him in the face.
I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
Well, maybe you guys would have stepped outside and acted like adults.
Casual Germ with a $10 super chat says they both need a dose of Edison medicine. Let them ride the lightning. You ain't lying. Yo, this is crazy.
Y'all got me hiccup on my purse. I'm like,
Shut up.
Look, okay, she cool. I'm gonna be quiet. How I'm gonna get up if you got me checking on me?
Get up.
Help me out. You get the other one. I'm not touching her. Best friend.
This is
Get my
insane.
purse. Give my jacket.
Ooh, it's a Cajun boil. Ooh, that sounds really good, actually. Damn, that sounds real good.
No.
Throw her in the back of my squad.
What in the world? Oh, you fixed the fan? Wait, what? Dude, I threw that thing away. Oh my God. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Guys, don't be laughing. Don't laugh. I just took the biggest, oh my God. I just took the biggest L. Oh, there's Callie. I just took the biggest L in the history of masculinity. Oh boy. So you guys actually remember, it was a couple of days ago, I did what I thought was breaking my fan. I tried to fix it a couple times, didn't really put too much effort into it, but I tried to fix it. I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let me just go buy another fan. So I'll go buy another fan. I take the broken fan. I think I put it in the recycling bin or something like that. Devin literally just came into the studio and demonstrated that she fixed the fan. My wife fixed something I couldn't. And the thing that I couldn't fix was a basic fan. Ay. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I lost a few man points for that one. Let's continue.
I want you.
Do you have an ID?
I want you. I don't.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Do you have an ID? I don't. There it is. Don't have ID. That bitch is finna go to jail.
What are you doing?
She come outside. She punched me in my face first. You want her to punch me, thinking you want to lock her up?
Can you
She
get her
punched
under
me
control?
first.
Dude, this woman needs to just take a breath.
You can punch me.
Cause you just threw me on the ground like I'm not a female.
Watch me, man, please. You're talking to me first.
She touched me first.
Let's figure out what's going on.
Dude, she is so out of control.
I was love my grandma. My dear grandma, she hit me in my face first. And she gonna lock us up. She gonna lock us up, bro.
Dude, she will not slow. Dude, what are you doing?
Take your breather. I'm serious. Listen. No. Y'all locking on my best friend for nothing.
What's going on? All right.
I'm sorry. I'm listen.
Breather.
I put it on my grandma. I love my grandma to death. She hit me in my face first. Y'all locking on my best friend. And cause she offended me. She hit me in my face for being. I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to y'all.
Oh boy, here she goes again.
I don't know what the happened.
Yes, you can.
Step in here.
I work here. They attacked me. I called.
So what happened? You guys
They ran up on me.
Did you guys have cameras?
Yes, they ran up on me.
Alice Satio says, Donovan, at least you fixed the you fixed the 7-figure lifestyle. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. And can you imagine, guys? These are black women dealing with cops. Can you imagine what it must? Can you imagine what it must be like being in a relationship with these chicks?
Y'all let that go in there, and she just hit me first, and y'all gonna lock us up.
Oh my God!
I'm praying.
We're gonna figure
I know y'all not though, cause y'all put my best friend in handcuffs. Listen,
dude, she will not stop.
I'm mad, but I got respect. You feel me? I got respect for everything. Oh my dear grandma.
There it is, and that's that nigga culture right there. Respect, respect, respect. It's the principle. There it is. Respect on my mama. Da 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 da. Guys, this is nigga culture. This is nigga culture. Hydro says this is wild. Yo, it's crazy.
I love my grandma to death. She just hit me first, and my father gonna kill this bitch. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. No, you gonna listen to me. You said I'm gonna talk to you.
We're gonna
Phoenix Light Games with the $5 super chat says, quote, "Why are you doing this? I'm just a girl." This just proves that black women make only idle threats under the guise of violent retaliation to dissuade the cops. Good Lord. I'm gonna tell you what. Niggas on fire.
Listen to you first. She touched me first.
Okay.
You locked my best friend up. Y'all put her on the ground. She touched me first.
I know.
She should be here above my best friend locked up.
I know. Listen to me.
It ain't finished yet. Today's call is not finished yet. All this right now.
I don't know if it's possible.
Not done yet.
Put us in the alley. I'm gonna her head so. I don't care.
God,
she hit me in my face.
Okay, we look. I don't understand. This is crazy. Devin says, "I put the fan together, so I kind of cheated with foreknowledge." Oh, okay, I didn't realize she put it together. Ike Not Turner, $2 super chat says, "On another episode of The Wild Nigga."
It's self-defense. I want to fight her. She hit me off in my ass. She hit me in my ass.
It You says, "I'm on probation behind one right now, and because I couldn't control myself." I'm trying to tell you. King Life says, "This shows why brothers can't be under a woman. A man with this energy is dangerous." Yo, real talk. Real talk. Dude, this is crazy.
She's so young. She want to hit me because she knows she won't grab her.
Eric Gardner says, "The nigga fatigue is real." Yo, I'm trying to, guys, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, these niggas out here, I'm telling you, man, y'all gonna fuck around and find out. I'm telling you, niggas fuck it up for everybody. Anytime there is a fight or some sort of skirmish, I just...
Oh, my mama, y'all
you want to tell me why would she attack you?
I'm trying to talk to y'all and I don't, bro.
Why would she attack you? Why would she attack you?
She's weird. Bro.
See, there it is. See, he asked her the question. Why would she attack you? Why would she attack you? See? On my grandmama, she punched me in my face. Okay, fine. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay? Why would she attack you? She's weird. See, she's not giving us the whole story. She's not giving us the whole truth. Okay? She hit me in my face. Okay, but what happened before then?
What happened in there to make her start?
And we look good.
Dana Gonzalez says, "Why do so many black people not have IDs? Is there something that they're required to provide that we don't have to? Like, none of them have licenses." No, they do. And they do have IDs. But a lot of niggas with ID... Now, here's the thing. There are a lot of niggas walking around who purposefully do not carry their IDs because they have warrants. But that's why. It's because they have warrants, baby mama drama, child support, all of that.
You have an ID with you?
I don't. I don't need my ID.
No ID in there?
No.
Keep her here.
See, there it is. See? You see?
I gotta look at the camera. Don't touch me. I'm here.
If you gotta go in cuffs,
we got a new.
I don't want to detain you right now.
If you listen to me.
Until we
Then I just say I put it on my grandma. Then I just put it on my grandma. I said I care about her. I said I'm chilling. When I said
Okay, you said you're chilling, but you're not chilling. And just because you put it on your grandma doesn't mean you're telling the truth. Phoenix Light Games, $10 super chat says, "Niggas, similar to women, are under the assumption that respect is given rather than earned. Anything worth having in life you work for. You don't value it if it's given to you. You value it when you earn it." There it is. Gully Blanchard says they have IDs, but have warrants. LOL, yes.
I'm chilling. I put it on my grandma. I'm chilling. What you mean? You gonna bring me? I'm chilling.
You're currently
Oh, it's about to get real.
You're being detained.
So we get to the bottom of it.
Behind your back.
And the feds, put your hands behind your back. Do I need three?
Yes, ma'am.
Do I need 3 police officers to put me in my thing? Wait, can I wipe my ass first? Can I wipe my ass first? Or one of y'all wipe my ass? I prefer the female. Wipe my ass. I prefer the female.
Oh, now it's getting stupid.
Just relax.
Wipe my ass. She's not gonna do it because she acting weird. I got my purse. Let me see. I got it. Go. Listen. Go. I gotta do this first.
She does not want to be cuffed.
Relax.
REI 12 Figures says, "Shout out to the Eagles again for dominating the Chiefs in the Super Bowl." Yes, sir. Hey, you know the funny thing is there's a video. Dude, it's like 40-14 or some shit. And Jalen Hurts is kind of walking behind Nick Sirianni. He's like, "Hey, man, we done? Hey, Nick. Hey, we finished? Hey, Nick, like, I know we got like a 8 touchdown lead, but Like, we want to go get some more. We done? We finished? What's up? Like, Jalen was trying to kill him.
Y'all putting us together for what?
ABA says, all my grandmama is her idea of a Jedi mind trick. Yeah, that's what niggas do. All my grandmama, all my this, all my that. Yeah.
Enough.
Oh my God, she
No,
will not
ain't
stop
don't tell me
talking.
enough.
Macintosh user says, I'm calm, bangs on windows. Did you hear what she just said? Don't tell me enough. See? American black women have an adverse reaction to male authority figures. That's the problem. One of the problems.
Let's put her in this somebody punching your ass.
Let go. Let go of this.
I got my phone.
Let go of this stuff.
Y'all put me in a cup for her punching me in my face. Tell her run the camera, she hit me first. Before we leave, I want you to run the cameras and show that she hit me first.
And that's what we're looking at.
Okay, go.
We're looking at
and when
it.
y'all look at it, I want to fight her one-on-one in the alley. I'm not
That's
playing.
not how this works.
Somebody punch you, how you gonna walk away? If somebody punch you in your face, you gonna walk away? I'm asking you. Somebody punch.
If somebody punch you in your face, are you gonna walk away? Well, why would I be in a situation where somebody punches me in the face unless I didn't want to be there, right? See, there's that nigga culture. There's that mindset. Somebody disrespects you, you're gonna walk away? Come on, man. Like, you're a woman. You're not a man. Stop acting like one.
You gonna walk away. If somebody punch you in your face, you gonna walk away. Oh my dear grandma, y'all weird. I'm putting it on my grandma. I admit that. Y'all put me in handcuffs. What the y'all weird?
Ooh, textbook neuroticism says, notice they never say on my daddy. God damn. Oh, Don DeMarco for that. Don DeMarco.
My dear grandma. Can I be with my best friend? Cause y'all put
Your best friend's in the car.
I don't have on me, folks. I don't have
procedure before we put you in the car.
Run the camera, that's procedure.
And that's what we're doing.
I want her on my dick on my cage, boy. Okay, that don't lay here on my dick, grandma. That don't lay here. You gon' lay here.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Give me my phone, bro.
We got your stuff.
I just told her she hit me.
We got your stuff, all right?
Can you stay here? I don't want you close doing me.
I'm not closing the door. I'm right here trying to
I'm
listen.
telling you.
Listen to me.
No.
Listen to me first.
I'm
We're
listening.
trying to understand the story and what's going on,
That's
right?
not talking
We
to
got
you.
people
I'm
inside.
listening.
Dude, she simply will not stop talking. This is crazy.
We got people inside taking a look at the cameras, right, to figure out what's going on.
It's almost like she can't stop talking. I'm listening. It's like what?
All right.
I'm listening.
You got
Keep
it?
talking if you're doing. Let me know if you're doing so I can talk now. Let me know if you're doing.
Go ahead.
It's all
What do you
about
wanna say?
respect.
See, I'm listening. See, there you go. See that? She never wanted to listen. She just wanted to talk. The whole time the officer's talking to her, I'm listening. Okay, let me know when you're done so I can know when to talk. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
You want to say?
Baby, you listening? We in the bathroom. She opened the bathroom door. The police hit her. She just doing it because her trying to talk to us. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Now that's bullshit. See, now that's the shit that they don't have on camera. You see that? She punched me in the face because her nigga's trying to talk to us. That's bullshit. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I wasn't even there, and I know that didn't happen. That's crazy. Come on, man, dude.
Trying to talk to us, and she came and she hit me. She kicked me. Please run the camera. She kicked me. No, this help. We left at the bathroom because the police. She said the police came. We left the bathroom. You watched the camera. She kicked me. Oh my dear grandma, I love my grandma. I won't allow her. She kicked me. She kicked me. Okay,
Look, we got it. We got Jesus.
Let you talking. I talk. I'm emotional right now.
Yourself.
But listen, you have to
Jesus,
understand. I'm
dude,
mad
he's got to
here.
close that fucking door. Like, he's got to close that door. Like, this bitch is insufferable. This is crazy.
Because you're not. You have to understand. I'm emotional right now. You have to understand that.
Yeah, that does not give you the right to be like this. This is crazy.
I'm talking to you. Even though if I'm raising my voice, you have to understand that. I'm human. You have to understand it. Do you hear me, though? You feel me? I'm in handcuffs because the hit me. And she hit me, and she called the person because she worked there. So y'all gonna take her words over me regardless because she worked there. You have to understand I'm talking. Baby, I'm talking. I'm in handcuffs. She not. And I told you she hit me first, so you is. You is.
You're still getting to, you're not arrested, are you?
Baby.
You're not arrested, are you?
You listen, I'm talking, right? All right, baby, listen.
I'm done with this.
Dude.
I let y'all talk. I'm emotional.
No, dude, they need to let this, dude, this is crazy. This bitch would not shut up.
I understand. I'm in here.
You're not listening, though. You're not listening.
I'm listening. He said,
you keep on talking.
Because I let him talk. He says, let him talk.
Oh my God, shut the door, dude, shut the door.
Okay.
We talking, we not yelling. I'm listening.
This bitch literally is filibustering the cops.
All right,
I'm respectful.
We want to get your story.
I'm respectful. Talk to me.
We want to get your story.
Oh my God, she does not stop talking. Like the cops are talking to her, she continues to talk. This is crazy.
Go. I'm listening. Go.
See, here's the thing. I'm listening. Go. And while she's talking, she's going to say, "All right, I'm listening. I'm listening." This is crazy.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm trying to get your story.
I'm listening.
Right now,
See?
you are not in custody for anything. We are just put you in handcuffs to detain you. Okay?
Can I talk now?
All right. You were getting a little bit. Getting a little bit too aggressive right there with the other officers. Okay.
Oh my God, she finally stopped.
The
Jesus.
reason why we put you in handcuffs is because we put you in handcuffs.
Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Not one single man could get her to shut the fuck up for 2 seconds, but a woman could. A woman could. A woman could get her to shut the fuck up. There you go. Guys, this is why we tell you to stay away from American black women, guys. They have absolutely no respect for male authority. No respect for male authority, guys. This woman, and this, honestly, she's probably not even listening now, but at least she's not talking. Guys, this just proves right here. Every male cop that tried to explain nobody could get through to her. Nobody could get through to her. Finally, a woman steps in and she finally stops talking for a second. Crazy.
Placing in here.
Can I talk now?
You can, but you can't stop. You can't repeat yourself if you're gonna do that. All right.
She kicked me.
Okay.
Baby.
Where did she kick you?
Can I talk now? Can I talk now?
Where did she kick you?
Can I tell you? And
Can I talk now? Can I talk now? This woman's insufferable. Panda Trucker with the $10 super chat says, being a nigga has very little to do with skin tone, but is completely a mindset of learned behaviors. If I said redneck, everyone gets a mental image of a certain type of person. Absolutely. Holy moly. Shane Ingle with the $2 super chat says, somebody get this nigga Garfield a muzzle. Fam. Like, yo, this is crazy. This is nuts. The only way to get her to shut the fuck, yeah. Jaymont says she only stops talking when we clip pause like Adam Sandler. Dude, I swear to God. Like, the only way to get this girl to shut the fuck up is to pause the video. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Okay, but I gotta ask my specific question so I can put it on the report, right?
Baby, listen. I was in the bathroom. Me and my best friend said we finna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
She came in the bathroom, something the porter said y'all need to go. She told me something. She mad because her trying to talk to us because we's pretty.
Okay.
Her talk to us. She came.
Oh, no.
Stop the cap.
No. Ain't nothing pretty about this, boo. Ain't nothing pretty about this. Ain't nothing pretty about this. That's a bullshit ass story. And how many teeth does she have in her head?
And when the police got there, she could have had all the time to where to kick us. When y'all got there, she kicked me. I don't do nothing to nobody. On my dear grandma, I love my grandma to death.
We know you do. We know you're look, we know you love your grandma. We got it.
My grandma, we ain't do nothing wrong. She kicked me because I to talk to her. She was just cool with us. I promise you, my dear grandma. Can you? I'm talking. I let you talk, baby? Baby,
so that I am understanding you, I'm just gonna review what you said.
I'm crying.
Oh my God, this is
touched me and y'all put me in handcuffs and not her.
This
That's
is
why I'm
crazy.
That's why I'm crying. Y'all put me in handcuffs and not her. That's why I'm crying. And she looking at us laughing right now. She looking at us. I looked at her in the window. She was laughing with her friends, and she touched me first. That's why I'm mad.
We're gonna go over here.
Can I please ask a question?
Yeah, what's up? Your
Can you
phone?
please
I'm
give
gonna
my
grab
phone?
it for
Yes.
you. What's your name?
No, I just want to know if she have it. If
She has it in the purse, right?
How you know?
Oh my God.
I just saw it.
Can you
That's
ask
why I'm
her?
trying to.
How you know? How you know
Because I
if she
think
have it?
Oh my God, dude, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Like, guys, I can't even imagine being in a conversation with one of these things. Dude, like, what?
Do you have a little purse, like a little wallet
No,
thing too?
I don't. Can you please ask her?
I'm gonna grab it.
I just want to ask her if she
I'm
has it.
gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it.
No, I'm not answering any questions if you answer.
I'm gonna
mine.
grab it for you. Just get in there,
No,
dude.
I just want to know if my best friend have my phone because
I'm
they
gonna
in
check
there
on
with
you.
beef with us.
I'm gonna check for you. That girl.
No, you don't want to know nothing. She, what does your best friend having your phone have to do with anything? No, she just wants to engage.
So can you make sure? Can I please get some air though? It's hot as
Oh my
fuck in
God.
here.
Oh
Like,
my
damn, can I
God.
please just sit like this?
No.
I'm not gonna do.
No, put your
Bro,
No, bitch, you punched a cop in the face. They're not doing shit for you.
my hands is handcuffs. I can't do nothing.
Put your feet inside the car. We'll open the window.
Like damn, I can't keep asking my best friend, does she have her phone? My phone.
No. Put your
feet
Like
up.
the lady said she is. Y'all not
Put your
taking care of
feet
no
up.
business. I hate white people.
There it is. I hate you fucking white people. There it is. There it is. It came out. There it is. There it is. There it is. Shane Ingle with the $5 super chat says, legend has it, she's still yapping about how her friend hit her first. Yes. Yeah, right. Bad Rasta, member for 3 months. There's nothing there to say, but shout out to you.
Just Mexican Puerto Rican.
Okay,
Oh, y'all.
now that you're here.
Because I'm asking you a question.
Chill out.
I'm asking you a
What
question.
kind of phone do you have?
It don't matter. She know it when she see it.
Move your foot.
Damn, I can't ask you. It's an iPhone. What the?
So, what did you see?
I was sitting right there. This is before I even called y'all.
You were at the...
Yeah, when they came out the bathroom, he was here looking for them. He said, can you point them out for me? So my host, I just got in a bad car accident, so I can't move all the way around. So my host went to go check on them. When they came out the bathroom, they ran up. Yeah, he was walking them out, and then the girl, she ran up on my employee.
Over here, she rushed her.
Yeah,
Okay.
right there. And then the other girl,
I got the other girl, and the other one wasn't there another guy employee that was holding him back? Where's he at?
He's not my employee, he's my regular.
Where's he at?
My regular? Where they at the strip club?
Where is he at?
Okay, so I got to look at the cameras. I can't remember who punched the monitor, but they're going to get charged with criminal damage. You'll just have to sign the complaints for that.
Here go my best friend. Here go my best friend. I'm done talking. I think I told my friend. I told you we innocent. So she hit me first. All right, baby. Can you go my best friend? I can't talk to you because you're not listening.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm listening. No, question. I'm listening. Hold on. I don't want to.
No, you're not listening. You're talking. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, who would like to wife up one of these lovely queens? I'll wait. Oh, we still waiting? Oh, maybe waiting again.
Okay, I'm just going to. I'm listening, baby. I'm just going to retell you your story. Go ahead, okay, baby. So that I get it right. Okay. My face hurt because y'all was pulling me and y'all allow her hit me in my face. Them boys, the male police officer was holding me down.
That's it. That's it. She's like, fuck it. That's it. She's like, I'm done. I'm done.
Also on the street, I asked for bottle a little while ago.
Bottle's coming.
We got battery, we got ag bat to PO, we got criminal damage.
Oh my God.
Bro, I try to find that information out for you. What kind of phone is it?
A pink shirt. Can you ask her if she had it?
A pink what?
A pink shirt.
See, dude, even the cops are getting frustrated because they're like, dude, neither of these bitches will shut the fuck up. Holy moly. Phoenix Light Games with another $10 super chat. Says black women hate white people because when it comes to the men, they know that they'll never have those men's admiration, validation, and respect. For the women, pardon me, they hate them because they're everything they're not. Wow. Dude, PLG is on fucking flames right now, man.
Damn,
Pink shirt?
I'm in handcuffs for no.
It's Apple phone. What iPhone? What kind of case is it?
It got a on my handbrake. Can you just ask me to have my phone?
I don't know who your friend is. Everybody's like, okay, she has your phone. No, I have it.
Oh my God, it's like all she wants to do is argue. What is happening?
Listen, okay, you're getting
no,
right now. And we're just trying to help you right now. I'm trying
no,
to
fucking hell no. Close the door. Oh my God, the bitch. Yo, the bitch is talking to her through the trunk. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit, she will not shut the fuck up.
All right? No, I'm talking right now. All right? No, I'm not going to calm down because you don't even give us you don't allow us to talk to you. What you mean? You talk
dude, fucking man, no.
Past me. He talking past me. What is your full name? I just told him that's me.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
We're going to bring it with you. Relax.
Why are we going to the police station?
Well, you punched the cop.
You won't let me. You stay.
You don't listen. Because you guys were fighting. You don't listen. You don't get to punch us and get away with it.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, you guys are going to the same place. in the same car. We can only keep one person in each squad car. This is a half cage.
Got y'all doing it.
Oh my God.
So we going to the same place?
Yes.
What the you getting locked up for?
Well, you punched the cop in the face, so that's ag bat.
What do you do nice?
Oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God, this is insanity. Guys, this is literally insane. This is crazy. Guys, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I ain't heard. Yeah, Danny Gonzalez says, like Donovan said, mine. That's exactly what these are. They're fucking seagulls. They don't even know what the fuck they're saying. Mine. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Step out. You're gonna go around the front of the squad.
You better not do is touch me. Don't touch me.
Bitch.
I agree. Don't fucking touch me. Hold on, can I get a breath? Damn, bitch, I just got fresh air.
Let's go.
I am. Fool, I done talked about this white the whole ride. I hate all the ass.
Now she's spitting on the cop car.
I don't get no. Don't tell me chill. I hate them.
The woman wearing the Garfield hoodie was charged with battery and criminal damage to property, while the other female was charged with aggravated battery on a peace officer and criminal damage to property. Share your thoughts below and remember to like and...
Dude, we about to get into these comments right here. This is crazy. There it is. There it is, guys. Here it is. This guy says, if I walk into a place of business and I see these types of individuals, I immediately leave. Guys, there you go. There you go, man. There you go. And I can guarantee people are sharing that same sentiment. Oh, look at this. Can you imagine living in a black neighborhood? Oh my God, so am I, and I'm black. Even if they are standing out front. Man. Yep. Ever notice how rich rappers never move into black neighborhoods? This is why. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is cute. Oops, this is cute. Exactly. These types of individuals come in all shapes, sizes, and colors, but you can tell the second you see them. Nah, nope. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. These people do not come in all sizes, shapes, and colors. These people come in one color. Nice try. Nice try. Do you see how she tried to be slick with it? Oh, I can't stand these people. We got people of all colors. No. We don't have a race problem, gentlemen. We have a fucking problem race, and it's niggas. This is insanity. Look at this. If there's more than 3, I shall not be. Guys, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. You go to Twitter, you go to YouTube. I'm trying to tell you, man. Niggas gonna fuck around. Niggas gonna fuck around and find out. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this. Such a classy people. Their rich culture is what makes America great. The way they contribute, who wouldn't want them as neighbors? They bring up property values, and you can be sure they are great role models to the neighborhood because of their strong dedication to their family unit. Mother and father raising kids together in a loving home. Like other minorities that came to this country much more recently, they really have advanced and not used excuses or been lazy at all. Bravo. Dude, Don fucking DeMarco. G. Lee says, if there's more than 2, good luck to you. Man. Dude, that was crazy work, man. When she says, I'm a female, I said to myself, no, you're not. Yeah, that's exactly right. Don't punch people that can arrest you for punching people. 72,000 words and 0 sentences that make sense. Jesus Christ. The lack of impulse control. Dude, America is sick of this. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. Man. Dude, I'm telling you, man, people are really starting to get nigga fatigue, man. They really, really are. They really, really are. And then you got dumb niggas out here defending people like this. Like, oh, this was just an isolated incident. No, it wasn't. This shit happens all the time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Never seen 2 females that needed to go to jail more than these 2. I love people who shout, don't touch me, then go and touch everyone else, right? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the hell kind of life do you live if you are both this violently aggressive and perpetually victimized? Dude. Loud, rude, and ignorant, making every stereotype into a fact day after day. I swear to God, they are incapable of, quote, communicating without shouting. This is crazy. You have a right to remain in a stereotype. God almighty, dude. They should both be charged with noise pollution. Step 1, talk loudly. Step 2, talk over the other person. Step 3, repeat yourself. Step 4, don't stop repeating. Step 5, don't listen. Yeah, right? Ooh, this guy says, I'm a lifelong New York City resident who's worked security in nightclubs and bars for over 30 years. And when I see a group of people like this approaching the door, I tell them, sorry, private party tonight, because it's way easier to keep them out than to get them out. There you go. Dude, oh my God. There it is. I'm getting a real feeling that the country is completely exhausted with these people. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is absolutely, dude, dude. Nothing, there are very few things that surprise me anymore, but dude, I'm trying to tell you, man. This guy says, I'm annoyed with cops for being way more patient than these screeching banshees deserve. Learn to shut your mouth. Yeah, here's the problem. When the cops respond in kind, they get hit up with Antifa. Black Lives Matter. Typical behavior by the usual suspects. Punches cop and says, because you threw me down like I'm not a female. Well, you want to act like a dude, you get treated like one. There you go. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God, dude. Dude, this person says, I am speechless at this. The patience with the cops is unreal. Dude. I'm black, and this type of behavior is unacceptable and embarrassing. Who raised these people? Lord, please help this generation. Yeah, most black people are raised by black women. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Oh, look at this. It's actually showing me that I'm live here. Oh my God, dude, that was crazy. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. I'm a black woman, and it's hard to defend people like this. No, it's impossible. King Life says, soon they're going to push all of these people to a certain part of the city or state. Man, guys, I'm trying to tell you, man, it's going to get to a point. It's going to get to a point, and I think it is going to get to a point, and I think that I don't know what can be done, but it's going to get to a point to where if you have this kind of criminal activity, there are going to be certain places you simply cannot go. Dude, guys, I'm trying to tell you, people are getting tired of niggas. They are getting tired of nigga shit, man. And Praetorian Guard nailed it in the chat. He says, progressive politics caused this. Progressive politics caused this. This is crazy. All right, last one of the day, called When You Absolutely Have to Get Arrested. Let's kick it.
Police, this is Olistad. The line is being recorded. Clearwater Police, this is Olistad. The line is being recorded.
Hi there, my name is Tyler Vittel. I'm a manager here at the Palm Pavilion on Clearwater Beach. I have a customer that has been asked to leave.
Oh, Clearwater Beach.
Numerous times. She seems to be under the influence of something, and she's refusing to leave. So we would like some assistance if we could get some on.
King of Life says, all my bros that are black here, they don't dabble in the dark at all. All of them have either an Asian, a Becky, or a beautiful suburban Latina. There you go.
Here, please.
I just got a dog, and she got rid of the dog from the leash line. So we gave her multiple warnings, the dog on the leash.
Give him right. That nigga said Blackachusets. You stupid.
It's a real dog. It's like Jason Martin. Yeah. See how started off with yeah, sure. Yeah. Every time we ask her, she ignores us. You just want to leave and trespass.
Samsara 7 on the Rumble side says, Donovan, I came across you via Fresh and Fit. I know you are one of the source codes, the originators. Massive respect to you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Guys, I'm going to tell you, Corb says, I'm starting to feel sorry for the cops. Guys, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you have a newfound respect for law enforcement officers in this country as a result of watching these videos. Listen, I've always had respect for the cops. I've always had respect for. I've been arrested 30-something times. I've never done or said anything cross or terse to a cop ever. All of my offenses have been committed against civilians, never cops. Never ever cops. Guys, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, just watching these, I have a newfound respect for the law. I have a newfound respect for cops. What these guys go through on a daily basis is insanity. It's insane. Devin said, she said +1. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look at this bitch. This bitch is all... Dude, look at this. Oh, my God. Look at this bitch's tat. Look at this bitch's tats. Oh, my God.
At this property, they know what you do.
Yeah.
That's why there's police here, because they want you off the property.
Ma'am, they don't want you back on the property.
Oh, that's the bitch that they're after.
Tell them to give me ice.
They don't have to do that, man.
No, I need water.
They don't have to give
Ma'am,
please. Ma'am, listen to me.
You don't have to arrest me. Just tell them to give me water.
They don't want to get arrested. Water. Keep going. You are...
Oh, she has a cute dog.
If you don't mind, who's the guy with the cute...
Oh, Jesus.
It's the guy with the cute pompadour. He has a cute pompadour. I'm a barber. It's the guy with the cute pompadour.
You need to vacate this premises. If you come back, you will be arrested.
I just want a water.
Leave the
It's the
property.
guy with...
See, there it is. See, this is this right here. Now you are into the ego of the black woman. Now you are into the ego of the black woman. She has been told to do something. She's been told to do something. You are not welcome here. Please leave. They can never just leave. They can never just leave.
There is a speedway where you can get water right now. What are you not understanding? Do you want your dog to go to the animal shelter?
No, I just want water.
Okay, then you need to leave.
I
There
just
we go.
want
Because what will happen?
Because if you get arrested, they will take your dog to the shelter. That's what she's trying to tell you.
What will happen is you're going to go to jail, and your dog is going to go to the shelter. That's what's going to happen.
Water?
That right there would be enough for me to be like, say no more. Say no more, ma'am. Have a good day.
Not getting water. Get off the property.
Uh-oh. See?
Get off the property.
See? She doesn't like hearing that. Get off the property. Every time you tell a black woman, get off the property, that decreases the odds of them complying. This is just how these people are.
Property, so you don't go to jail.
I could just easily get up.
Yes.
It's I just want a water.
That's not where we're at.
Right, and it's a gas station.
Ma'am, what's your name?
Right there.
What's your name?
Do you mind?
If we give you a glass of water, will you leave?
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so
No Face Nigga says Erica Bot. He said Erica Bot don't. He said Erica Bot don't. You stupid as hell.
so much. Not even a glass of water, but a cup of water from
That's exactly what you're going to get.
Thank you so much.
They shouldn't have done
It's
that.
a guy with a kid.
They should not have done that because she's not going to leave. I mean, obviously, this wouldn't be a video. There's 26 minutes left. When you give these people what they want, they never, ever, they don't uphold their end of the bargain. If you, will you? They'll say, yes, I will. And then when you give them, they'll find an excuse not to. Oh, this is bad.
You haircut. He doesn't. I'm a barber.
Just understand, you're trespassing.
fantastic.
Not come back, you will go to jail.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. You too.
Okay.
Are you gonna gang stalk me? You seem like the gang stalking type.
I don't know what gang stalking is.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm telling you, don't come back to
no! No! No!
Not
Oh
you.
God!
Not
That's it.
you. Not
Oh,
you.
You're
Not
really
you.
stupid.
But you.
Get off the property.
You seem like the gang stalking type.
You're about to go
What
to
the
jail.
fuck
Is what
is
you're about
gang
to.
stalking?
It's Sutton.
Shutting.
Shutting.
Cool. And after I go to jail, you seem like the gang stalking type.
What the fuck
Get
does
off
that
the
mean?
property.
And I will. I just want the water.
Super.
And you made it hard for
She wants the last guys. She wants the last word. That's what this is. She wants the last word. That's why she cannot leave. Dude, it was a buddy of mine I used to sell mattresses with. It was like this mattress warehouse. And we used to get these ghetto ratchet black women in here all the time, right? And the only way to get them not to come back is to tell them while they're leaving, you'll be back. You'll be back, because we knew that they wouldn't be. We knew they wouldn't be. Oh, boy.
I just
You
wanted
make it hard for
a
yourself.
water.
Get off.
And
the
I
property.
will. But I just wanted a water.
She wants, guys, she wants the last word.
Oh boy.
I just wanted
Oh,
a
look, you hear he's like, oh boy.
water. But you seem like the gang stalking type.
What the fuck is she talking
You seem
about?
like the type that's just like,
Ma'am, please, we don't want to take you to jail. Please walk off. Thank you.
thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't
See?
none of you guys
Last
seem
word.
like that type, but you,
Okay, ma'am.
for some odd reason.
Ma'am, please,
Is
got
the
your
gang
water. and I'll
stalking?
keep
I
walking.
don't even know what the fuck
Thank
that
you.
means.
Have a good night.
Let me see that name. Let me see that name again. Shit.
Oh, there it is. There it is. And Hard R Bingo is officially underway. That constitutes as what is your badge number? So what she's trying to do, guys, she's trying to elicit a violent response from this police officer. And she's going to call her by her name.
Yeah, ton. Because you just seem like the type to just stalk. And possibly after everything may be, shutting.
Yep.
Shutting.
That's correct.
Awesome. Thank you. All I wanted was the water, but you tried to make it hard for me. Just like another female tried to do. Have a good one.
Take care of yourself. Have a great night.
And
See,
guess
she has to have the last word, guys. She has to have the last word.
what? I like your ponytail.
Thank you.
And you're beautiful. I like your glasses.
Thank you.
I like your glasses. And also, I like I'm just trying to compliment you. Just to let you know I'm not against you.
I'm not against
I'm not against you. I'm not against you. I'm not against you.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Is that him getting the handcuffs ready? Do y'all hear
No,
this?
I'm not against you.
He's getting the handcuffs ready.
I'm not against you. I'm not against you.
You hear that?
I'm not.
Yes, sir.
I'm not against you.
Oh, shit. He's like, just say the word.
I'm not against you.
I'm not
Okay.
against you. Otherwise,
Good. Well, I just wanted a water and you trying to be against me. But guess what? Guess who gave me a water?
I did. What was your name?
Oh, that's the only way to get it. Yeah, that's the way to get her to shut the fuck up is ask her what her name is.
Thank you. Have a good night, okay? Thank you.
Just have to say the word, Mary.
Nope. She's good.
Sheddington.
yes, that's it. Shuddington.
She's changed her name like 4 times.
Shuddington.
Oh, no. Is she coming back? Oh, no.
You gonna get your friend the game? Fuck me. Guess what? I got your
What
name.
is she talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
You seem like the gang stalker type. What the fuck is that? Textbook neuroticism says, I will never talk bad about cops ever again.
Yes.
Forget me, and I forget you.
Perfect.
If not, it'll keep going.
Dude, she has to have the last word, guys.
Generations and generations. Because we already know.
Ma'am, you're gonna end up going to jail. Just leave, and then nothing
I'm not
happens.
gonna go to jail.
Yes, you are.
Oh, boy.
Because guess what?
You've been
This
trespassing
is not
on the
between
property.
me. This is not between you, and you. It's between me and her. Shutting 10.
Just leave.
I I just wanted a water and you
Just
tried to be
leave.
disrespectful
Leave
to
the
me.
property.
You tried to be personally.
Stop causing a problem.
I'm not causing a problem. Look at me pointing my. Well, my baby.
Who's this
I'm
chick?
sorry.
Everyone wants
I'm
to
sorry.
Who is this?
You're wrong. I'm sorry, because I'm yelling right now, so it make it seems like I'm wrong. I literally only wanted a water, and you were disrespectful to me.
You have a water.
You're acting like a Karen.
What's your name, man?
And you know when it comes to Karens, you know how, I'm sorry, stereotypical Karens go? Do you know how stereotypical Karens go?
Listen, I really
I'm
don't
sorry.
want you to have to go
I'm
to
sorry.
jail.
Hold on. Let me come correct.
You better listen to your girl.
Over here. Look. Hold on. I'm sorry, mommy. I'm sorry.
You better listen to your girl. She's trying to keep you out them cuffs.
Let me come correct.
No, you were leaving, honey.
But stereotypical Karens. Stereotypical Karens.
I got you the water.
Hold on. Come on. Stereotypical.
Well, that is a random nigga intervening.
Will you take my?
I love your shirt.
PTSD. Look at
I love
this.
this shirt. Walk away.
Look at this.
You're gonna go home.
Look at. And I'm
Look, he's getting her up out of here because he didn't want to get her. He didn't want her getting caught up.
gonna go home regardless. But stereotypical. You're you. Not you. Not you.
I'm trying to help you here.
Not you.
You got her name.
You're
The dog wants to go home and get a treat.
And I'm not trying to yell at you, but look, I got the.
I'm sorry I've triggered you.
Thank you.
I am not trying to be disrespectful.
Thank you.
I have the wishes of the
Thank
business.
you. Because what is your job?
See, here we go. See? Do you see what happens with a black woman? See how the officer is now trying to be respectful? She's like, okay, didn't mean to trigger you, not trying to be disrespectful. And what does she do? What does she do? She escalates. Now she's escalating.
What is your job?
To trespass
See?
you at this point.
No, your job is to protect.
See, there it is. She's getting mad. She's getting extremely upset. This is why you do not apologize to black women. This is why you do not placate to the American black woman. You don't do this. You don't do this. It never, ever, ever works out.
Serve. Protect. Serve. Stop it. And what? Protect.
Cuff her ass. It's over.
What?
Yep, that's it.
What else?
You're gonna have to go to jail because you can't leave.
I gotta go to jail because I'm yelling at you?
Because
Yeah, the reason why this woman is doing this is because she honestly believes that she is not going to jail tonight. She honestly believes that she is going to be able to do this and go home. That's not happening now.
you won't leave.
I'm about to leave.
Then
my
leave.
job is.
No. Then
my
leave.
issue was not with. Hey,
Then
my issue was not with you. You or
You
It's
or
with
you.
her.
You need to leave.
Just like another in Augusta.
You need to leave.
I'm gonna rest now because you don't want to leave. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
I'm about to leave.
No, you're not.
I'm about to leave.
Nope, you ain't going
I'm
nowhere.
about to leave.
Nope.
I'm about to leave.
Gully Blanchard says her dog is going to become racist after this. Oh, Jesus.
I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave.
You're not leaving. You're not complying.
I'm about to leave.
But you're not.
Ow! 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 I'm about to leave.
That's okay.
Juan Martinez says that dog is so chill. He's like, damn, here we go again.
Petty! I'm so petty. I'm about to leave.
Oh, my God, dude.
I'm about to leave. You guys knew what the you're about to do. It was a setup.
Oh, it was a setup. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Bonita!
Here, I'll take this.
No, don't take nothing.
Okay, all right. Now your poor dog's gonna go to shelter now. Good job.
Oh, no, they can't let that happen.
For what? Is it cameras out here? Is it cameras out here? No, I hear the camera. I tried to help you.
Let's go.
Where's my, no, wait. Where's my, no. I'm gonna go. Listen, I'm gonna go, but where's my freaking
Just
walk. Dude. If I were one of the cops, dude, I'd take the dog home until she got out of jail. I would just take the dog home because you guys know me. I love animals.
Where are my credit cards and my freaking ID? Where's my ID? Where's my ID?
Whoa. Now we actually have him asking, where's my ID? And King of Life says the dog isn't even barking. Yeah, that's a very good point. Oh my God.
I'm not going to jail, but where's my ID? Don't take my freaking credit. Don't take anything from me. We won't. Where's my credit card?
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Stop! You're taking
Oh my God, this is crazy.
No. Because I didn't do shit wrong.
Praetorian Guard says, trust me, I got my last dog like that. Damn.
My hookah. Stop. No.
Casual Germ says that's why they didn't want to arrest her. They cared about the dog. If she didn't have the dog, they'd have arrested her 20 minutes ago.
He's out of her hand.
Yeah,
my dog and my
Relax.
credit cards, ID.
Man, please, can you just calm down?
Calvin C says she sounds possessed. No, she's not possessed. This is just a black woman.
No, because I didn't do wrong.
Oh, there it is. I didn't do nothing. There it is. I didn't do nothing. It's always I didn't do nothing wrong. Nope, you were trespassing. You didn't leave.
Guess what? I didn't mean to make Florida the problem, because guess what? Augusta, Georgia was only the problem. But I thought you guys were. I thought Florida was. I really thought Florida
Oh, here come the tears.
Trying to help.
I really thought Florida was really with me. Augusta, Georgia was only the problem. But now.
Gully Blanchard says the dog is like, get me to a white family ASAP. Ay, ay, ay.
You guys are the problem too. So was Augusta, Georgia. The only problem was Augusta, Georgia. But now you guys are making. I thought you guys were.
Come on, man. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Wait.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
Because guess what?
Have a seat.
Dad, where's my Bonita? Where's my baby? Dad! Don't. You can't. Hey, hold on.
No.
Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Excuse me.
A seat.
Oh my
But
God,
you're
she
not
is so
God. You're not God. I can have a seat out here.
Oh my God.
Don't do that.
Kick me.
I'm not trying to kick you. I'm not trying to kick you, but guess what?
Yes, but you did.
Guess what? Guess what? You're kidnapped.
Saber89 with the $1 Rumble rant says the dog is waiting to get away from her. She is the pound is a vacation compared to being with her. Man, you are not lying.
Bring me. Kidnap. 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 Kidnap.
Kidnap?
And guess what? Augusta, Georgia was the only place, but now you are about to be
your feet.
Kidnap. Ow! Ow!
Feet in the
Ow! My
When someone's in pain, they don't say ow.
You're breaking my mother.
Put your feet in the
Kidnap. 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 Kidnap.
She thinks that by saying kidnap, people are going to think that she's being raped.
What am I being retained for? And did you read me my rights? Did you read me my rights?
Oh, there it is. There it is. Read me my rights. We haven't had that one in a while.
Did you read me my rights? Did you read me my rights? Oh, kidnap! Kidnap!
Oh my God.
She's not nice.
That's fine. I can hold
You about to break my ankle because my.
All you have to do is have a seat.
10-4. I copy 10-15 at this time.
Kidnap!
Dude.
Kidnap!
now. And cameras are all around. Oh my God.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Just like George Floyd. Oh my God.
Did this bitch say George Floyd?
Kidnapped. Bring him black.
I don't think so.
Ghost Artist says black women in Dubai learned about not raising their voices very quickly. Yes, they did.
Firefighters, y'all should give y'all badges up.
Praetorian Guard says this is why we have a cop shortage. Man, I'm telling you, dude, I would not sign up for this.
Keep yelling regardless. That's fine. But this is not gonna go away.
What's your badge number?
Oh, damn, I wish I had the what's your badge number.
What? Mike, you're pushing my and then I got no wax. I don't have a wax.
Yo, this
is
crazy.
No, you. I don't have a wax. You got my ow. Where's my baby? Bonita, no you. And you.
Hey, what's your name?
You. I'm wanted to believe that you guys are on my side.
Hey, you can roll the window down and let you say hi to the dog.
Say hi to the dog?
What did you think was
Break my baby.
What did you think was going to happen?
Don't push me. You're not God. You're not God. You're not God. Don't do that. You're not God. Oh, you think you're 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 God. Okay, God.
Dude, this is literally like handling a wild animal.
Don't grab
What's your badge? You're trying to. Yeah! Kidnap!
Okay. Just sit down. You want to?
Oh, she's trying to throw out the bat nigga signal.
How about FD?
Yo, it's Floyd! Kidnap! You guys are stupid! You're so stupid!
Progress.
I wanted to thank you. Only reason I came back to Florida. I thought you guys were better than Augusta. But you're so not.
Scott Valdez says, I think this one is definitely bipolar. Nope. Guys, this is the American black woman. This is the American black woman. Guys, just because she's, and listen, she's well-spoken. She is well-spoken. But just because she is a well-spoken American black woman does not mean she's bipolar. This is evil.
Or maybe you guys are for clout.
Yeah, there you go.
I wish there was one full-cage car on every squad. Man, if there's one thing about Largo, like,
I thought Florida was better.
just one, and I don't want to. I want to make that clear. Right. I don't want to drive it.
And it is really nice. It is really nice having that space behind the driver's seat. But for stuff like this, man, done.
We just wanted the sub.
Yeah.
Raven Black says, what can you do with people that, damn, I feel bad for her being that far off. There is nothing wrong with her, guys. There is nothing wrong with her. She is a drunk black woman.
Somebody grabbed it.
30 seconds into this, we'd be done.
Yep.
Florida was better. No one has to drive it, just one of the.
Bonita!
That would be nice.
Oh, her dog's name is Bonita.
I think you're thinking too much.
Yeah, but what the hell? I'm pissed off at y'all. Thought y'all were better.
Hey.
You good?
Down.
I'm just trying to freaking.
Oh my God. You want some help?
No!
What the fuck is she doing?
Yeah, who's got her ID?
I'm not a disrespectful person. I'm not a villain. I'm a hero. I am a hero. I am a
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Would you like EMS to do anything for you? No? You're hurting anywhere? Are you sick?
I'm a hero. I don't give a about none of this shit. I know my blood pressure's high. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to disrespect you. Because honestly, I salute
salute you.
Therese,
I salute
where do you live?
Oh,
you.
Where do you live?
I salute you.
What city are you in?
What city am I in?
Yeah, right now.
Or what city do I live in? Because you're trying to see if I'm like, what?
Exactly.
Yeah, they want to see if you're coherent.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm sorry.
Therese, listen.
Tampa, I mean, Clearwater.
Okay.
I'm not, hold
There we
on,
go.
wait, bring him back. Because I'm not trying to, I apologize to you. But at the end of the day.
Okay, what year is it? I know, silly. What year? 4 numbers. Just say it.
I ain't
real
gonna
quick.
lie.
Okay.
I forgot what year it was.
Right now.
Ah! She said, I ain't gonna lie. I forgot what year it is.
Are you trying to? It's 2024, but stop trying to with me. Stop. Stop. Stop.
All right.
Stop. But listen, come here. You're. Come here. Just stop.
Okay. Here, Therese.
And guess what?
Let me help you get
It
up.
was
There's a
the
bunch of
white
ants on the ground.
Oh,
Here,
shit.
you're getting eaten up by ants. Let me get you up off it. There you go. Here, do you want to throw your shoes on? So you're not getting your feet bit up too?
Alaskan K says maybe starting to sober up a little. That's what it appears is happening. She's calming down a little bit.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. If you prefer not to, you don't have to. Do you want to put your shoes on or no?
Where's my baby?
We'll bring them over in just a second, okay?
Bring them over. Where's my baby?
I'm not sure because they're not in my car, but we'll bring them over in just a second, okay?
Where's my baby?
Can you walk over here with me and we'll get your baby?
Oh, you guys were just, I'm sorry, you were just being nosy. Where's my baby?
I wasn't trying to be nosy. Here, walk over here with
Where's
me.
my baby?
Oh, they're putting her in the
Where's my
paddy
baby?
wagon. Oh, they're putting her ass in the paddy wagon.
What am I being detained for?
What's your baby's
Oh, no,
name?
you're not being detained, sweetie. You're being arrested.
What am I being detained for?
You're under arrest for trespass after warning, and I believe battery on a law
Trespassing
enforcement
after
officer as well.
warranty. What am I being detained for?
Well, you're not.
No. Oh, this is cute. What am I being detained for? No, baby, you're not being detained. You are being arrested. You are under arrest.
You're under arrest.
What am I being arrested for?
Trespass after warning and battery on a law
Trespassing
enforcement
after
officer.
warranty. What?
Warning. not
Where's
warranty.
the proof? We got cameras out here?
Well,
Yep.
it was the police officers out here who told.
Yeah, they gave you 2,768,000 million chances.
You were
Jesus.
trespassing. You wouldn't stop coming
Oh,
back.
you nosy. So, cool.
See, there's the black woman and her coming out. See? Told you. Told you. Told you. Black women always, dude, black women, they get sassy. They get sassy. Oh, you nosy. This dude is treating you the best. This dude is not like, this dude is new and fresh on the scene. You're gonna verbally abuse him too? Come on now.
Is cameras out here?
There's plenty of them, including the ones that are on all the officers you were talking to.
Oh, and where's
You didn't count on that though, did you?
my baby?
I'll bring him over in just a second.
Where's my baby?
You bring them over. Where? You're so nosy.
I'm not trying to be nosy. You keep asking.
Excuse me. What am I being detained for?
You're under arrest, miss. You're not detained.
What am I being
There
arrested
is
for?
a lawful difference.
She says, I'm not being nosy. You keep asking, where's your baby?
Technically. You're under arrest for trespass after warning and battery on a law enforcement officer.
Under arrest after what?
Trespass after warning.
Trespassing? I'm not trespassing. I'm not trespassing.
Oh my God.
I'm not trespassing. You guys are lying.
It's trespassing.
I'm not trespassing. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. Give me your supervisor. Wait.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Get me a supervisor. Yeah, she's definitely starting to sober up. Oh, I don't have supervisor on this one. Ooh. Oh, no, wait. That's it. Call the sergeant. There it is.
Before I get in, give me a supervisor.
He's been here the whole time.
Before I get in, where is he? Supervisor. Give me a supervisor.
Miss,
No, sorry.
Miss, quit pulling
Give me
away,
a
please.
supervisor. No. Give me a supervisor.
Therese,
Give
quit.
me a supervisor.
Quit pulling
I'm
away.
not. I'm not. Give me a supervisor.
Miss, face the
Give
fan
me a supervisor.
and quit pulling away. Okay?
Oh, you are legally not. Oh, your camera's not on either. Your camera's not on.
It is.
No, it's
Yeah, the camera is definitely on.
not. I don't see the light flashing. Give me a
It doesn't flash. Oh my God.
supervisor. That's illegal.
It's on.
That's illegal.
What's
Give
on?
me a supervisor. Give me a supervisor. That's illegal. Hold on. You're
She did say, where's my phone?
kidnapping me. You're kidnapping me.
Miss?
That's illegal. No!
Oh my
That's
God.
illegal. That's illegal.
That's illegal!
Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my God.
That's
Oh. Oh my God.
Just trying to.
Corey Gaines! George Floyd! And all the other people that comes up.
Say it. She wants to say I can't breathe, but she doesn't know. She's looking for the phrase that George Floyd says, but she doesn't. She's too drunk to remember it. That's why she keeps saying George Floyd.
Illegally up. Ah! They're gonna kill me! They're gonna kill me!
Oh, there it is. Now she's in fear for her life. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're getting closer.
Listen to me. Listen, you're going to have to... Here's what I would suggest. Turn her feet towards me. Turn her around. Sit her.
The camera!
Grab that other, grab her. There you go. Put your legs into it. She'll get tired.
legs. My arm!
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Stop. Just sit down. Just sit down.
You're hurting me.
Well, sit down.
This is crazy.
Get up.
This is absolutely...
We're trying not to hurt you. Get up or...
Diabolical Man says she's paraphrasing bingo card phrases.
Okay, I got it right here. Hold her down on the...
Don't touch me. Oh, shit. I'm not moving. Just
She's starting to tire out.
Stand up. Stand up.
Don't touch me.
You're going to get touched. You got to sit up. You got to sit up, Therese. Come on.
Don't touch me.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
Don't touch me.
Lift. Stand up. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Where do you want this? Just hold her legs for now until we get her to the car. I got it. All right, done.
Yo, this is insane. They are literally dragging this woman.
Don't bite me.
Yo, this is crazy. This is insane.
You guys! Ow, my arm!
Bam, stop!
No, you are illegally forcing me. You are illegally forcing me. That's illegal. Just show me. Please tell me what.
Jay Blaze says, this is why we saw snow bunnies in the draft. Damn right. Damn right.
But
Oh my God.
Please tell me what I did wrong.
Oh, Jesus
Please
Christ.
tell me what I did wrong.
You got it?
Please tell me. Tell me what I did wrong.
How about now?
Tell me what I did wrong.
Oh, yeah. Pull. We're good. We're good. We're good. Release. You're good. I just don't want it. I don't want her legs elevated like that.
Ghost Artist says I would have tased her 30 minutes ago.
Good. All right.
Praetorian Guard says the power of Christ compels you.
We're good. All right, Mary, let me know if it becomes an issue. I'll get someone to you.
Oh, he's turning up the music super loud so that he can't hear her screaming. So, yeah, there's just a few seconds left, so we know we are not going to, I think it's pretty clear that we're not going to hit the hard R bingo. 6 hours and 17 minutes. 6 hours and 17 minutes on today's podcast. We started at noon. Now, the reason I got off to a little bit of a late start is because I actually woke up a little bit late. But thank you to all of my super chatters, all of my commenters. I am now going to go and rest my voice. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you next time.